Hello. Ah, no. My background, it's wrong. Damn it. Damn. Damn it. I can never have nice things. Put up there. Great. Awesome. We did it, guys. I moved my background properly. Yay! Okay, so here's the dealio. We're gonna do it old style, okay? It's gonna be old style. What? Where the fuck did I do what? Oh, it's here. There you go. I was like, I don't understand where I put this text. Reason being is I'm eating soup and I want to eat my soup. So I'm going to eat soup. You know what? I gotta be real friendly. Listen, fun fact, okay? So we were talking about fucking hair in the Discord, and I mentioned specifically that, like I should just go bald. Honestly, I should just be bald. It'd be so much easier. My hair is like long hair is such like effort to maintain. You can tell that I didn't maintain it today. I did not use conditioner. You can tell by how fucking crazy this bullshit is. But I was saying that like long hair and round glasses really just like make me look like a completely different fucking person. I really like long hair, round glasses just immediately is like, oh, your resting bitch face is just gone. Oof. No longer. No longer do you have RBF. In fact, you just have. You look cute. I don't like the words you say. Like every time, I always just am like, "Oh guys, I'm like Pirate Software. I'm so cool. I have glasses that I don't like wearing, and I am skinny, guys. I'm basically him. Look, I'm like a twig." Anyway, I want to eat my soup. No, it's real fun because like, oh, I didn't do exercise this morning. Oh, I'm gonna do that later. God damn it. That's real annoying. Muffin and soup. Very epic. Very cool. I'm not in the stream manager. I forgot to change my stream settings. Fuck. God damn. We are in just chatting. Just like back in the old days. The old days of like last week. Yeah, I'm eating soup and shit. So I did work off stream. And I, not like a ton, but what you gotta know, essentially, right? I guess I'll start game deving while I just periodically just fucking gulp down soup. Yay. Guess I should start the iPad. So we're going straight into game dev today. Instead of gaming and then game dev, we're just going straight to game dev. That's not what I wanted. Go away. Hurt. Start that shit. Alright. Edit stream info. We are in fact actually now software. Software and game development. Yeah. I lied. We actually are doing that thing. So, what I did yesterday off stream was start. Hello, you wanna go? You wanna do the thing? Hey. Would you believe me if I said OBS crashed? Would you believe me if I said that was true? That OBS in fact fucking crashed? I believe that happens because of the iPad. So I'm actually going to go around and remove the old iPad stuff because that shit, I'm like 90% sure is the reason why that happens. iPad, go. This is the just chatting section. This bathroom, break, Godot game, iPad, delete. Does iPad exist here? No. This iPad, no. This iPad and this one also no. Great. So essentially this is like Infinite Runner UI. I could put like anything here. This is like the UI it goes on your window. Not that crazy. And then I have like the handler here. So essentially what happens is that the minigame handler, the way that I have it set up is a bit not entirely intuitive, because you would assume that like this kind of stuff should be like, oh, you should just have this on the... I can't have this just on like where I have like the normal UI stuff constantly, because I need you to be able to like click on this, and the way that the normal UI stuff works is that it doesn't always let you, like, I don't want you to be able to click anything while you have a mini game open like that. You shouldn't be able to like interact with stuff while the mini game's open. Easy way to have that not be a thing: don't let clicks go through. Like, stop clicks when there's a mini game. So I can't have this just like not visible. It needs to like not exist. So the way that it works is that we have the UI manager, and the UI manager I had to add to, so I gave it some new functions. So we got some like weird shit going on, such as spawn mini game. Now this is basically how this happens. So the mini game gets spawned in. We have like the mini game handler, yeah. We spawn in the mini game handler, and then on the handler it has its own functions called spawn minigame and spawn minigame UI. And what those do, essentially... Oh, you guys can't see it. God damn it. Let me go back. So, again, spawn minigame on the UI manager class, right? And then we have so it spawns the minigame handler, and then it does call deferred on spawn minigame and on spawn minigame UI. And on spawn minigame on the UI manager, we pass it spawn minigame UI, but sometimes we may not want a UI, so I have it as function overloaded to in fact have a third option of minigame, no UI, and that's it. I should probably remove this part, actually. Actually, I should remove this as well. That way I can just say spawn, I can just do it like that. Just spawn minigame and then be done. And then if I provide one but it's not real, then it just doesn't work and it yells at me. Great, awesome, cool. We've improved code. I wrote this when I was tired, for the record. So anyway, so when you spawn the minigame, this should be called for. This needs to be the same. Otherwise, this won't work. This as well, actually. All right. Reason being, so these call spawn minigame on the handler. So then the handler takes what we pass to it, and essentially we have some our own things like spawn minigame UI, add child, UI dot instantiate. So we have the sub viewport because these need to spawn on the sub viewport, not on the minigame handler, so that everything is good. Except the UI needs to spawn on the minigame handler thing. Reason being, so that when the minigame is, done, the UI also just goes with it. I don't need to do anything crazy. So we can do like despawn UI is actually I don't need to do minigame queue free. I need to just actually we do want that. So we can despawn the minigame, and then I should have like a UI switch out so that way I can have like the end game like results panel that still shows up here. You know? So we need to do that. Oh, damn. Minigame handler. There you go. First off, this needs to be show background, clear background, transparent background. There you go. That needs to be a thing. Yeah, so we should make that happen. So let's do that. We will be gaming later, just not now. I gotta move some shit on my desk. Namely my empty fucking thing. There you go. Okay. So. Oh, you guys don't have music. My bad. My bad, gang. Where's the music? That's not music. Oh, there's music. There we go. The TTS sync isn't connected properly. Which means I gotta find that. Where the fuck is it? What? I just don't see it at all. What? There's just like there. Well, there should just be one that's just titled donation, but it doesn't exist. So I'm gonna try that, and now I have to test it to make sure that it works properly. Let's test that shit out, because that's important. Because if people like want to do a TTS, I kind of like it needs to be like functional, like it just does. Also, it doesn't, it just says donated. It should say more than that. So, because I have limit height on. So, first off, it didn't work properly the way that I wanted it to. I'm kind of confused about device. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Okay, so it should have connected automatically. I don't know why it didn't. And then I need to go. Sorry, back to properties. Nope, wrong thing. Properties, default. The TTS sync is the one that it should go to. Perfect. And then I have this output to me so that I can hear it. Fantastic. And I accidentally removed my ability to hear the music, so I get to give myself. I need that jazz. I need that fucking jazz. You like jazz? I unironically do enjoy jazz. Not like a ton, but you know, as music genres go, there are far worse things. Come on, work this time. Just work. Fuck. Alright, we get to do this fun rigmarole. But we restart that like 10 billion times. Alright. I need to figure out why that... I should have done this off stream, but I literally just entirely forgot until like right now. Yo, what's up, jammin'? Sorry, I'm like, this is boring. I'm fixing shit that I forgot was a problem until like, I'm like, oh yeah, that's an issue. So you guys should be able to hear that. Except you couldn't. What? What's up, gamer? Not much, dude. I'm having technical problems, is what's happening. Which I kind of need to fix. Because they are, the TTS donation is the issue. So... Oh, because that's okay. So I think I see the issue. Hold on. Let me see if it's this. Bless. It's okay though. So to catch people up who just got here, what I did off stream was essentially. Alright, let's see if that is the thing I wanted. I made we're working on the UI for the mini games. I can show it to you real quick, real fast, like as I sort the shit out. So essentially, how it works, right, is we have a mini game handler, and we have to do it in kind of a bizarre way. So we can't just like have it exist here, because how I want it to work is that when the mini game is up, I don't want your clicks on like the surrounding, like essentially I want it to be like a window that gets overlaid on top of the game window, right? A separate little thing that just shows up and it's like, ah, mini game, but you still see stuff behind it. Things are paused, but they're still there, right? So I don't want you to click on something and then have that happen. So I want it to like absorb your clicks. So I can't have it be there all the time by default and just have it like invisible, like I do with like the blood vignette. So it needs to literally not exist. So the way that I have to do it is, the way that it works is that on the UI manager, I have a reference to the minigame handler, which will handle the stuff with the minigames, right? And I do a call deferred on both the minigame itself, which is like the actual game you're playing, and the minigame UI, because they're going to be two different things. And there's a reason for that. It's because they spawn in two different locations on the minigame handler. The minigame itself spawns under the sub viewport, which is, you know, the game window. But the minigame UI spawns here, over top of everything else. That way you can have stuff like test in the corner while the minigame is here. So, you know, the UI takes up the entire game window, but the actual minigame takes up only like a small fraction of it. Again, to show you stuff behind you that it's a minigame and it's like a new instance. And that looks like I've been just kind of, I messed around with, so it looks, oh, you guys can't, okay, there it goes. It looks like this. You have test over here, and then a mini game is in this window here, right? Not crazy, pretty simple stuff, but like it needs like, so we're adding to that. At least that is the plan today, because I very much want to get to a point where I can make a public build again, and I can be like, I released the game, or like I released a new build of the game, and I can make a video about it, or at the very least, like it'd be like, I put Pirate Software's mini games in my game, but they're better, or some shit, right? So I want to be able to do that, and to be able to do that, I need to have that actually function. So that's what we're doing right now. I'm trying to fix TTS because I'm stupid and dumb. Yep, okay. That's why it didn't work properly. It's because I'm stupid. So let's see. I'd like a Minesweeper minigame. I saw a comment about that. I'm with it. Again, I'll have to check to see the copyright status of Minesweeper. I don't think it should be, but if it is, you know, like, obviously I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd have to do like some kind of like shitty workaround or Minesweeper-like styled game. All right, let's see if this. Damn, I really fucked my shit up. Really, Minesweeper, like, copyright? Well, it's you gotta think about it like this. Somebody made it. So I don't know the copyright status of it. So I can't be like, yeah, I'll do that. Like, yeah, like, it might be copyrighted. I don't know. Is Minesweeper copyrighted? Because if it is, like, the core mechanics and rules of Minesweeper cannot be copyrighted according to Google's AI. Original assets, code, visual design, and sound effects from specific iterations like the original Microsoft version are protected by copyright. And the name Minesweeper is registered as a registered trademark. So I wouldn't be able to, like, put this in. I wouldn't be able to be like, this is Minesweeper. I'd have to be like, whatever. But the core mechanics and rules apparently are fine. But we also have, like, game development stack exchange. I'm merely using the game. All right, so I could make an equivalent, but I would have to literally just remake it. Awfully intellectual today. Yeah, I'm actually wearing my fucking glasses. I was like, I was making the point that that if I wear glasses and stuff, then then my resty and bitch face is like not nearly as bad. You know, I'm sorry. I'm like trying to fix TTS right now. So I'm dumb. Hello, Amy. All right, let's see if that fixed the TTS. Whoa, my real name, not even Army. You good? Sure, I don't know. Fuck it, dude. You think about this harder than I do. I'm over here not caring. Is that? Oh, it's going to that one. Oh. I see. What you doing right now? Fixing TTS.
Joe Example donated 3.00 USD. Good luck with the integration.
Oh yeah, that's why I limited height on the scroll bar, because it looks like that otherwise. I'll have to fix that. I don't know. I think that'll have to be in like word wrap, right? I heard a clanker. Yes, TTS.
Joe Example donated 3.00 USD. Good luck with the integration.
But it doesn't show the message. It just says the top thing, which I don't like. That may be something I have to fix later. Either way, it now works. So that's good. All right, so we can actually go back to what we're supposed to be doing. Actually, I should see if this decided to want to actually function. Nope. Hee, restart again. I love that the iPad will just like crash my shit. Like constantly. The iPad just like actually just fucks with my shit every time. How's the game now? What should improve? So we're working on the UI. Essentially. Corporal stuff is so confusing. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. Anyway, what we're doing is UI stuff right now. So we're trying to get the minigame UI to... We're just making the minigame UI work, essentially. So right now we have it instancing the way that it should, which is cool. Love that. Very epic, okay? But we also need to get the UI to fuck off as well. So the way that we have to do that is not by using close UI, because we have to handle the minigame UI differently than we handle the normal UI, because they exist in different ways. So we have to make a new despawn minigame, which this doesn't actually take anything. What we can do actually is if we set All right. If we say minigame handler, right? Minigame handler. Oh, sure. Minigame hand. Don't care. What we do is here we can say that minigame hand question mark equals handler. I think. Not completely correct. Cool. How the fuck do? There's a way to do a null check with just like. Is it question mark? Question mark? God damn! I gotta go look this up now. Because there's a way to do it. C# if thing is. I might just have to do a null check. Honestly, fuck it. I don't care. We'll just do a simple null check. Fuck fancy shit. If minigame hand is null, minigame hand equals handler. Else, turn gd.print error, print error. So basically, when we call spawn minigame handler should always be null. It always should be. There's no reason it should ever. We should have two minigames on screen at once. It shouldn't happen. So we're just preventing that with this null check. There is already a minigame on screen. And if that happens by accident, oops, then we have a way to know. That is not what I wanted. I don't even know how I did that. That's crazy. I just like turned everything into lowercase. I didn't even know I could do that. That's fucking wild. God, I'm cool. What's happening with the iPad? Also, did I miss the game part? You didn't miss the gaming part. The game part never happened. And also, the iPad is consistently just giving me problems. So I just get to restart it 10 billion times. And that didn't work, so we're just going to power off. Hopefully it doesn't crash my fucking stream this time. Because it did that last time, so we'll see. I'm going to just actually power down. I assumed that was like iPad stuff, but I guess maybe it's more so I don't know why. Oh yeah, the OBS is locked up again. Cool. I love that. Let's just hope I don't have to do anything crazy with OBS because it is now like locked and frozen. Not like frozen in the way that. I mean, I assume you guys can still hear me. Holla holla if you hear me. But I can't fuck with it anymore. It's now like shitting itself. But I mean, yeah, the video is fine. What can I say? The iPad likes to shit on my day pretty consistently. I don't know what about, like, if this could just like work. Like, I don't understand. Like, it works sometimes and then doesn't work other times. Holla, sweet. Like, now it works. There you go. That's a, but it's too big on like OBS. But I can't do anything. I guess I get to restart OBS. This is not ideal, but it is what it is. Give me a second. I'm gonna stream will like look like it's over for like it'll I'll be back. Hooray! Oh, Microsoft, fuck off. I don't know why it's so big. But now it's gonna be like big on all that, so I get to go and fix it. Hurrah! There. I think that's it for what? So Godot editor, Zed, Godot game, and it'll while I switch between them, it'll just like scuttle around, I guess. So it's kind of whatever. Oh well. Actually, you know what? That's an easy problem to fix. And that's just like a quality thing. So I'm gonna take the small second of time to to remove the iPad before putting the iPad back. There. Now when I go Z, Godot editor, Godot game, it all remains there. All right. So if you're on Twitch, you have access to that thing. Very epic. Very cool. All right. So back to what I was doing. I'm gonna do this. Never mind, I lied. Is that Pokey them Mons? It is. It is, yeah. That is unfortunately only a Twitch thing because I haven't YouTube's API for like getting their chat is actually just like heinous. I don't know why they did it like that, but they did. It's not my call. But if you get bored from doing dev work, you can always hop over to Twitch and then literally just play Pokemon. If you do exclamation point controls, it'll show you what the controls are. All right, anyway, so you weren't here for it, Army, but Trigger got a Ralts. Well, you're on 102. We got a Ralts yesterday. So you can get Gardevoir. Alright. So to despawn the minigame, all we have to do is very simply just be minigame hand, and then I know that we can do this queue free. This is essentially a null check as well. If minigame hand is not null, call queue free. Same as with this. Then we set minigame hand to equal null. Pretty sick, pretty epic, pretty dope. Okay. So we can do that now. And I do have that set to public. Fantastic, great. On the minigame handler itself, we need to change how that works because we need to swap out UI. So we need a public control current UI. So when we spawn minigame UI, we also need public void despawn minigame UI. And then we do current UI dot queue free. That way we just queue free it. On here, what we do, spawn minigame UI. To make it easier, we can just say, we can just call it again, which I know isn't very dry, but to be less dry is to be more annoying in this case. So there's, you know, you win some, you lose some. It is what it is. So we just check if it's free. If it is, we queue free it. Then we add child the UI. And then we say current UI equals UI. Actually, I guess we can't do that. So minigame UI control minigame UI equals UI dot instantiate. This way we can get a nice reference to it. Yeah. So that way we get a nice reference to it. We can actually modify it, set UI to be whatever, right? And all the UI has to be control. That's like just how everything is set up. That way things are nice. Control is like easy to use. It's all gonna be, it's the thing to use. Anyway, so and then when we despawn the minigame UI, you say current UI is null. So I was thinking about this in the shower, and I think what's best for this is that we need to modify we need to get the player stats. So we need to like get, I made a stats component, but I was like, because I was like in the wrong mindset of what the stats like were for. I wasn't like really thinking. I was just kind of like doing. So I made a stats component, and like it's something that you could literally stick on anybody. But I was like, that's like a global variable type thing. That really shouldn't be like, that should be not something that gets messed around with. So what I need to do, honestly, I think is, let me see if I can get it. Open up this and then stats, component stats. So I made this, like, I don't even remember how long ago. But this should be a, oh wait, we have to load NPC manifest. I forgot I did that. Huh. Sweet. Because I've been thinking I really need to, like, I was like, oh, I really don't want to have to do that. Global variables.gd. Beyond, I was, like, looking at this, and I was like, oh, you know what? There's so much... collision layers. Like, there's a lot of stuff in here that, like, doesn't need to be here. I honestly don't mind going through and, like, just... Anyway, sorry, I'm not, like, real thinking. You're talking out loud. Anyway, so we made a component stats, and I was like, oh, you know what? Honestly, I should probably just take all of this and straight up just put it into the global variables.cs. You know? I think that genuinely makes the most sense to do. Then we can, like, just initialize stats. And these are just for, like, the player. So we have all of our stats here. It's kind of just like I already set this up, so we have, like, a dictionary of our stats that's made. You can get a stat, set a stat, modify a stat, initialize, like, it's all, like, all that stuff is there. That's been done. So what I need to do is, like, I think I should use signals. So I need to, like, make a C# version of the signal bus, which will take like 5 seconds. But I need to, like, do a signal, so I emit a signal, and then I, like, capture the signal. Or actually, you know what I could just do? I don't even need to do that, because global variables is, like, I need to make this a singleton, actually, what I need to do. How did I do that before? I did that with the game manager, and it took, like, half a second. So, public partial class, public static class, this, and then on ready, it did a thing. Yeah, it did that. Instance equals this. So if I go here, and I paste that, stop. Public static global variables. So then we do this, and in the on ready, and stance equals this. I don't know if this matters, if we need to do, like, instance dot, but I'm going to assume we do. Stay on the safe side. Hello, Yezerly. How's it going, my dude? So we'll do that. And then this will be treated as a singleton, but the thing that we need to do now is go to the, nope, global variables dot scene. I believe this is the one that's treated as an auto load. So I'm going to assume that changing this will now break like 15 different things, which is fine. So if we go to global variables, it is global variables.scene, which is in fact the thing we're in. Cool. Hello, slightly tired? That's fair. Alright, if we load this now, I imagine 15 things will break. Not immediately. Oh, our character just flew off into the distance. That means there's 2 instances of minigame. Yeah. What? I don't even know where that's being called. What? Oh, I forgot that I needed it to do that. Let's reload. Well, away they go. I have no idea why 2 of them are getting created, but that's cool, I guess. I guess we never freed this, so we probably should. If, like, we handler dot q free. Because then it's just existing around. So let's get rid of it. I have to go to, now it's time for work. Stay safe out there. Be hydrated, drink water, eat food, get rest. Be safe in general. All that shit. Be well. Oh, wow. Deja vu. I'm having some deja vu, man. That's crazy. Deja vu's wild. Alright. I don't know why there are 2 being spawned. That's weird. Specifically, it's spawn minigame. Did me changing the minigame handler, like... Oh, you know what? I never set this to be current minigame. Control minigame equals, oops, game equals minigame dot instantiate control. So this was never, current minigame never got set. And then current minigame equals game. That should, in theory, prevent the double. Yeah! God, we're cool. Alright, so we should never have too many games accidentally happening again, no matter what. Theoretically speaking. We have some safeguards for that. Very cool. Very epic. Love to see it. Now in the specific mini games, we have to set a kind of end result. Almost as cool as me. Almost. One day we'll get there. So I need to make the current mini game. Do I have get minigame? I had get minigame handler. Perfect. I want that. That way I can do game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get minigame handler, get access to the minigame handler, and then be like, okay, I need you to spawn in a new UI when the game is over, and I can store that UI as a pack scene on the minigame itself, pass that in, change the UI in a minigame specifically, in a minigame handled way. That way the minigame can do whatever the fuck it needs to do and behave and whatever, and like be like, okay, now do this thing. Now that this thing has happened, do this thing. So the way that we can do that for the infinite runner is on tree exit is we can say how do I get the on tree exit? No, stop. New tab, Godot, C#, get on tree exit. There's a thing. Public override void exit tree. That's a function. It's a thing that exists. So I want to handle this not on the thing that's being exited. Actually, it may be on the thing that's being exited. So what we can do is game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get dot get minigame handler dot, and I believe I have them set as public. Spawn minigame UI. Call deferred add child minigame UI. Reason being that I do a call deferred instead of just adding child is so that I can just say spawn minigame UI and then I don't have to. It means there's less room for me to fuck up because I need to do a call deferred so that the frame can process things properly. And if I don't do that, then if I forget to do it somewhere, it'll fuck up. But if I just to say like do it call deferred no matter what, then it should just work. Spawn minigame UI, right? Yeah. Public. I don't think it needs to be async anymore. That was to fix something, or it was me attempting to fix something that got fixed with call deferred. I was like essentially waiting for a frame to process. I'm returning control. That's why it's not working. Mini game handler, not control. Spawn mini game UI. And then we can store in a packed scene, but we'll need to make a packed scene. So scene, new scene, UI. So infinite runner. What would you call it? Game over screen? Game over screen. Now I can just add some text to this. Or a label, rather. Congration. You done it. Theme overrides, font sizes, fucking scale that bitch up. Congration, you done it. Very epic. Very cool. Mini games, UI. Congration, you done it. Infinite runner. Didn't I just save this shit? Yeah. Copy UID. Alright, so I guess we'll store it on the player. We really shouldn't, but like this is not the way that you should handle this, but as a test, it's fine, I guess. Well, the only reason I'm doing it now here is because I'm trying to get the exit tree. You know what? Actually, hold on. What I can do is... But that's... Instead of having this, do I have a get minigame on here? Because if I don't, I do. I have a get minigame. Perfect. So what I'll do instead is do dot get minigame, which will return what? A control node. Alright, because I'm lazy for now, I will in fact just do this, just to make sure shit works, and then we can go in, define a proper minigame class that will have, like, a certain, like, key elements that all minigames will have, like, an end screen, a start, like a title screen, stuff like that. Because what I would want to do is, like, have the mini game itself, right? Have it be a control node. Have it be that shit, right? And it should store its title screen. It should store its end screen, and then like when we hit like play on the minigame title screen, then it should spawn in the instance of the minigame. Then when we die, it should remove the instance of the minigame, which can be done through the minigame handler. Does it need to be through the minigame handler that we remove the instance? I don't think it does. It currently is handled by it, but I don't think it should be. Yeah, probably not. Anyway. Spawn minigame UI. And I need the pack scene, which I can... Public, packed... Actually, I don't even need it to be public. Packed scene end screen equals gd.load control really? Okay. Copy UID, paste it, paste it. Oh yeah. End screen. So now to test this, we should die, and then it should get rid of test in the corner. What we'll see is that there will be test in the corner, and then when we die, test should... Well, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, because we have, like, two of them happening. I still don't know why we have two of them happening, but that's... Yeah. Well, I mean, it did work. So what we gotta do now is essentially define a... a proper minigame class. I gotta piss. You can tell I was making this when I was tired because it's like set up in a very stupid fucking way. Like, it literally took me being hydrated and like slightly rested to be like, wow, this is dumb. I don't know why I did this. Alright. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Come on, Dean. Dean is here, everybody. Meow. Hey, Dean, I got your fucking pink blanket. Come on. Big baby. Alright, everyone. I've returned. And Dean is here. Meow, meow, meow. Big man. Big man. Huge man. Meow, meow, meow. That's my soup, Dean. That's my soup. I need to put the soup somewhere. Please do not fall, Sir Soup. I'll continue eating you later. I returned. I took my piss. I got more water. I got a Dean. We're rocking. We're balling. Okay, so to describe what my thoughts are, I'm going to open up essentially what is the Linux version of MS Paint. Okay, so I can describe to you my vision for what I'm doing. Dean, that is my water. You have your own water. All right. So my vision for the I wonder if you guys can now hear the Pokemon music. Oh, you can't, Dean. Goddamn. All right. So essentially, if you can imagine this as like this as the game window. You know, your character's like here, and there's like knife here, and you know like 714. And you got your like your dude in the corner, right? In the mini map. Yeah. My plan, my idea, is to have the mini game essentially spawn in like this, but then have like a score, like have it like supplant score like the old UI, have it just like kind of take over the UI a little bit, which will take the form of like having just like a panel that's just like darker, just kind of like shade in everything so that you can like focus on the UI that actually matters. But then the menus for like each of the game menus would be like here. Like start and quit. So you have like your game and it's like wow and it's in here and then you score in your lives. And then when you exit it, all that goes away. So that's my idea. So what a game needs to store essentially is a game needs to have its damn, that's too small. It needs to have like a menu, an end screen, or like a game over screen. And it needs to handle all of its own game shit. So it shouldn't handle like anything else. Anything that happens in this window needs to be handled by the minigame. The minigame needs to handle anything that happens here. Whereas the game handler will have to be called on to handle stuff like this and the spawning of the game itself. So spawning the game and then spawning the UI and subsequently despawning the game and despawning the UI needs to be done by the game handler. But the The game needs to handle when shit happens, when this gets called, when it gets despawned, when it shows the game over, what menu it shows, stuff like that. So we need to have a class that defines that kind of stuff. Essentially. So for mini games, I imagine this would just go in scripts. Create new script. Mini game. It'll derive from control. I'd want it to have, to make this easier on my own self, we're going to have export public hacked scene minigame title screen. And then we're going to store the UI here as well. So whatever the UI for the game is, the minigame should handle a reference to it. And then on ready for the minigame. Well, this shouldn't be an on ready because we need to spawn the minigame first. But the minigame on ready, if the minigame is being spawned, we can safely assume that the minigame handler already exists. So on ready, the minigame should spawn in its title screen and or its UI. But what we should have for AI viewers, wow, really? That's awesome. Oh yeah, Chili spawned chicken. I didn't even notice. I was too zoned in. Okay, so again. So what we gotta do, sorry Dean, you've chosen like the worst place to rest your head. Directly in front of my keyboard. Kinda need that. So what we need to do, I think, will be to have a public initialize minigame function. And this will be void. And this will get overridden, so we'll do like a public override void initialize minigame on each of the minigames. And that way, we don't need to store an on ready exactly. We just need to store an initialize minigame. And then the on ready for this guy will just say initialize minigame. So whatever initialize minigame happens to be should run. Now, I believe... Now, whatever we have in initialize minigame cannot have parameters. That's the only limitation of this, is that if we have parameters, this will just shit itself. It won't work because we have defined it to not have parameters here, and that's the safest thing to do. So if we do it like that, and then we come back over to... Oh, Chaos. How's it going, man? If we come back over to our mini game, like the infinite runner, not the obstacle, I want the actual infinite runner. Oh, so we put it here as opposed to putting it there. Nice. Is there a reason for that? Do I need to do that? iPad. Oh my god, iPad, yes. So, oh, by the way, Egg, Trigger got us a, Ralts. So, there will be a, you can evolve them into a Guard of War. Yeah, it's pretty epic, pretty sick. So this needs to change. This needs to be a control. And I did test it the other day when I was doing this, if I could make it a control and have it like not matter. But actually, it shouldn't be a control because it needs to be a mini game. So we change it to mini game. We get rid of it from there. We say infinite runner CS. Put it on here. This is now epic sauce. Dean has vacated my lab. I almost forgot I needed to put a source record on the iPad. So that way I can like save the video so I can like again I want to catalog your guys' Pokemon adventure because I think it's fun. Mount, data, stream recordings. There should be one called Pokemon. Yep, and that's the one. All right, so it is. Ah, the last Pokemon recording got fucked up. That's upsetting. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to do the source record to record mode, streaming or recording. There we go. I was like, I'm not seeing. I don't think this is like the new shit. I'm not seeing it. There you go. That's the one. It's growing by incredible amounts. I don't know if I got the audio right. What I should do is I should you guys don't have the audio at all. Display capture properties. Do I have the ability to capture the audio for this? Let's get him dead then. Ahaha. I do have game audio as a thing. Hold on. I don't want like it to go out to stream because there's issues with that. I actually get copyright claims for oh the music stopped. When the fuck did that happen? I didn't realize you guys didn't have music. It's my bad, gang. Alright, what do I have not music at? Not music is... Aw, Dean is cute as fuck. I know, I feel like I probably have it as like, as not music. If I had to guess. No, apparently I don't. Let me just make a new fucking audio thing. I think that was literally using my what I hear. Where the fuck is... Where is this? What the fuck? Huh. I actually can't find it. What the fuck is this? I bet it's this one. Hold on. Oh, there's iPad audio. I found it. Which means now I can disconnect that so I don't have iPad music blaring in my ears. but that is the game audio. Sick. Now I just need to put that on like its own thing. iPad audio on 4, this one on 3. So I'm doing this for recording purposes. Why I'm taking so long. Oh, Trigger's here. Hello, Trigger. How you doing, man? And iPad audio. I set the filter. No, not that. That thing, filter, source record. Different audio. Track 4. Oh, I can set the source. Sweet. Which means I can say that the source will just be iPad audio. Done. And now, when I look at the actual recording, not this one. That's so weird how that is handling that. Well, it should get the audio now, at least. Anyway. Did I have it set up for source record on things like... I'll just have it set to track 2. Nice. And what about... I gotta check this to make sure. PS1 gaming. I have this set to track 3. So track 3 will always have to be... So this is shit that I should do like off stream, but I just gotta make sure. Not music is the game audio. Rename. Game audio. Great. Okay, sorry. Back to your gaming shit. All right. So that's a thing. So on here, I need to define public override initialize minigame, I think is what I called it. Yes, this needs to be capitalized though, because it's not a variable. Public override void. Oh my god. Marked virtual, abstract, or override. Not declare a body because it's not marked as abstract. That's fine. I don't really need to define a body here. But it does need to be like is abstract but also contain a non-abstract type minigame. Okay, I don't know what that means. Virtual. I remember virtual kind of. And as long as it doesn't yell at me, given what I'm trying to do with it, I'm going to assume that's okay. But I'm not. But I am going to look it up. C#, what is a virtual function? Because I don't remember what it does exactly. A virtual function or virtual method is a method declared in a base class using the virtual keyword that can be overridden in child classes to change its behavior. It's exactly what I want. Fantastic. That's literally exactly the thing that I want to use. Great. So, mods, nerf Ziggs again. You guys are almost dead. Ugh. Okay, so we have initialized minigame. What we want to do there, okay, what we want here for the runner is to do game manager dot get game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get minigame handler dot spawn minigame UI. Actually, on this we have so the minigame handler. So for the UI manager, we don't need to provide the minigame UI. At least we shouldn't. So this whole version of it, of this, simply shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be a thing. We shouldn't have that. We only want the minigame. So then we spawn a minigame. We define the handler. If the handler is already in existence, yell about it. Otherwise, maybe that's why we were getting two of them. I don't know. I wouldn't think so. I'd only think one would be called, but fuck it. I don't know. Spawn minigame UI. So we in here we define title screen and minigame UI. For this one, I'd want to spawn both at the because for the title screen, I would just spawn it here. Like, I wouldn't need to do, like, I would just say, let's do this first. Let's just try and make this do a thing. So we spawn minigame UI. So what we do is we provided the packed scene that we have as an export variable on the minigame base class called minigame UI. Which, now having gotten rid of that other bit, I assume when we build this, it'll yell at us about shit being wrong. Yeah. Not too bad, though. Just one. Because I assume we're using a spawn minigame. Yeah, it doesn't take 2 arguments. It takes 1. So then we build again. That should be the only thing that is fucked. It is. Awesome. So what now we get when we have a minigame, we have a minigame title screen, end screen, and UI, which we can then literally just drag and drop. So we have our UI, we can just throw it in there, and that's fine. And then we have our game over screen, throw it in there, and that's fine. And then we have a title screen. So every mini game that we have will derive from this base class of like mini game that we can define title screen, end screens, and UI for. That will then just spawn it and handle the creation of those things as necessary, because they're all gonna have those things. Like every mini game is gonna have some kind of title screen before you play it, some kind of end screen to tell you what stats have changed, how it's affected you in some kind of way, that shit. So, you know, we could walk around in a circle. And this also helps with having the minigame like stat selector panel as well. So we can define like which stats it will affect. So what I'm gonna do is actually in the global variables, what we'll do is we'll have this. Oh, we already have initialized stats. Fantastic. So I gotta remake the main menu actually slightly, because what I did was, oh, it's again. Holy shit. What I did was I remade the main menu to include, for it to be written in C#. Man, the iPad really is, the iPad with Pokemon is really like doing hot shit. It's very popular. It's really like, I've never had my chat so active. I really got to figure out how to get like the YouTube chat in on that shit. I think the YouTube chat would benefit greatly. I love iPad. That's why I did it, because like, again, you guys like, you have like explicitly stated, you're like, I don't really give, like, the coding is cool and all, but I don't really know what the fuck's happening, so it's hard for me to like care. So genuinely, like, what do you like, having used the iPad and like used it for what it is, like having a little collaborative gameplay style shit, do you think it is effective for what I was trying to, like, what I'm trying to do with it, which is provide like some form of entertainment for people who want to be here but don't actually like give a shit about the coding, but like enjoy the vibes and the community and type shit, that kind of stuff? Do you think it's effective for doing that? Yes, awesome, fantastic, because that's why it's there. It's why I spent time on it, you know, physically doing that thing. Good. It works well for entertainment. Fantastic. I'm glad. Because I assume there's going to be like plenty of people that want to know what I'm doing, but also like find this shit to be kind of boring. So I wanted to provide some kind of way to like, I was like, genuinely, I'm like, I don't know how to make coding interesting for people who don't give a shit about it. Because like, obviously, like, for industry professionals that are like, are in this shit, I'm like some fucking outsider doing some weird wacky shit, and it's kind of like interesting from a standpoint of like a gorilla in a zoo, watching some fucking ape try and do cool human shit. And then other people who are like either in the same boat as me. You put Subway Surfers in the corner. I essentially did, yeah. But interactive Subway Surfers. Subway Surfers that you can play, not just look at and go, oh wow. Cake decorating vids in the corner. I should put some like Subway Surfers in the fucking. You know what I should do? Actually, you know, that would be really funny. That would be a really funny thing to have as like a redeem, like a channel point redeem, to like have this bit be like a series of videos. That is just like some fucking stuff that I could like find for free that like is acceptable or whatever, to just have play there, to just have some shit happening. Metal pipe noise. Yes. Oh, I just breathed in my hair. My hair is really dry because I didn't I definitely probably like damaged my hair. I ran out of fucking shampoo. And I like, so I was like squeezing the shit out of this shampoo bottle. And I think I used too much. And I didn't use any, conditioner, so my hair is like actually fucked up right now. It's like very dry and frizzy and fucked. Very sad. I'm sure if I like tied it up and put it back. If I tied my, do we do that? Hold on. Special occasion. Croak ties his hair back and has glasses on. That's epic. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. My fun fact, actually, believe it or not, my headphones, wearing them all the time, like I happen, is actually legitimately hurting my ear. Croak bun, I've done it before. Man buns look like ass. I can't find my hair tie. Hey Dean, have you seen my hair tie? That's correct. I have one hair tie. I'm not gonna spend money buying hair ties. I don't have the money to fucking justify that. Croak space buns. Oh, like you mean like the ones on the side? I'll be like, who's that like Chinese fighter character from that one game? Pigtails? That's nasty. That's no. I mean, my hair is wavy. I don't have the requisite hair for that. It'd be funny if I did though. My dumbass didn't see where we were. I don't know, dude. If you donate, I'll do pigtails. I'll have to find my If you donate $50, strain it, coward. I've never strained my hair before. I literally don't know how to do stuff like that. $50 for awful pigtails. I'll embarrass myself for money online. Ugh. Where is my shit? I actually don't know where my haircut is. I'm getting tired of having my hair. Anyway, my fucking... The headphones are like actually like damaging my ears. Specifically my left one. It's like rubbing against the side of it. It's like rubbing the skin off of like a part of my ear. It's pretty sick. So the hair is actually providing some kind of like protection from that. Believe it or not. Hello, Dean. Meow meow. Where? Alright. So that should spawn the UI and the game. Actually, we could test it right now. That should spawn the test UI. Except it didn't. Why not? Timeout spawn obstacle. Obstacle spawner not found. Oh, what? This is being called from... Oh, sure. I wonder if... Like these being... I don't know if I need to have them attached to it. I don't know. I don't need that. So I'm gonna do that. So I think like the... Test isn't... Alright, we are spawning shit properly now, which is cool. Love that. Wow. We're still getting... Oh! Congratulations, you done it. Oh, do you want to leave, Dean? We're not getting the test UI, which is... Oh, you know what? Okay, so what we have to do actually... Oh, I love low-ted. I don't care for its evolution, but Lotad is fun. Can we keep him dead? So for the Infinite Runner player, instead of doing that, what we can do is get minigame handler dot get minigame, and the minigame get minigame from the UI from the minigame handler will always return. Because right now it's returning a control. Well, we don't want that. We want a minigame. And we need to essentially... Actually, that is a control. The get minigame should return a minigame. Wow. Hang out, Dean. Do you want to jump on my lap, bro? Get you some up, brother. Meow, meow. Alright, so then we get the mini game, okay, and then that's what I get for kind of like doing too much shit. So we get mini game, and then on mini game we need to define a few things. So we need public virtual void would it be virtual void? No, I don't think it would. Public void spawn title screen, and this would take the same thing. This would take the minigame title screen as a pack scene. And that would be the same for the end screen as well, because those are both contained within the thing. So that's the stuff that like doesn't change. Hey, Lotad. So I need to do game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get mini map game handler dot get mini game. What a fucking list of shit. The get mini game. Actually, what? Would this not just be... So to get this to work properly, what I would need to do is essentially just queue free all of the children. All right, so the way I'm thinking about this is that I need to instantiate the 3D world with how I'm doing this, and I spawn a mini game, right? I need to instantiate the 3D world of the mini game after the title screen. So I need to spawn the title screen, then click it, get rid of the title screen, and then play it. Or what I could do, I guess, is just have the all right, so what I'll do is like this, right? Export public packed scene mini game, right? So what this will do is I need to do it here. So this is like, I guess this is a good way of saying, of like showing how an idea will change over time and how I implement it as I do it will like shift until I get it to be the way that I want it to be. Because like while I start doing it, I'm like, oh, this isn't actually that good. Oh, this is bad. Oh, actually, you know what? I kind of want to do it this way while I make it. I'm not like, this is what not planning something out fully looks like. Obviously, if you plan something fully ahead of time, you won't be doing this. I've never been the kind of person to do that. Yo, it's me, Kroll. We're fighting each other. Nice. I'm low Tad. Hell yeah. I fuck with that. I'd be a low Tad. You know what? Honestly, yeah, I fuck with being low Tad. I'm cool with that. I've always been the kind of person to like start making something and then kind of figure it out as I go, which means I will just inevitably end up doing stuff that I then prune and I get rid of and I waste a bit of time. That's just like my own, like that's always been my creative process though, is to throw everything at the wall and then trim the fat. And like kind of just like go where the creative process takes me, as it were. I've never been the kind of person to define everything immediately and then just kind of rigidly stick to it, which I guess like you could do and probably would make some things more efficient. I've always been the kind of person to go, this doesn't work, that doesn't work in that way, remake this bit, okay, that's fine. This shit sucks, I like this a lot actually, let's explore this bit a little more. Stuff like that. Like, that's how I've always, like, I don't know, that's how I've always done creative shit, is plop my big pile of spaghetti onto the table and then pick out the parts of it that I like and work together well, and then I make a new pile of spaghetti. And then I just kind of, like, do that repeatedly. Then you confirm name. Yeah. Public void. Anyway, so what we need is spawn mini game. So essentially stuff that was previously handled by the mini game handler, I am now having done by, not done completely by the mini game control node thing. Minigame handler still needs to handle stuff like spawning the actual minigame, spawning the like this is still the minigame. I'm essentially compartmentalizing shit a bit more is what's changing. So the minigame handler still needs to spawn the game UI and despawn it and then get rid of that shit. It still needs to do all that. Oh yeah. Like, that still needs to be a thing, but this needs to have the mini game itself. So we have a mini game handler that handles the instancing of the mini game controller node, essentially, the thing that like handles the actual game part of it, but then also will, so it'll instantiate that and then also instantiate the UI, and that gives us access to whatever the current mini game happens to be. And then we also, and then we need, but then we have like a separate node that handles actually instancing the mini game, the actual like the world, the game part of the game that's not the UI and not the viewport and not that shit. Gotta go. Goodbye. Bye, egg. So that kind of stuff. So spawning the 3D stuff, gotta gamble all before. Bye, egg. Be well. Stay safe. So we need a public void clear children, which essentially will just get whatever children is there, and if there is any, remove them. For each node child in get children, if get children dot count, oops, dot count is greater than 0, child dot queue free. So what I'm doing here is I'm getting every node in get children, and if get children is in fact not null, queue free. Otherwise, just return. There's no children. Go away. So that way, what we can do is, when we spawn minigame, we clear children. I put clean. Clear children. And then we add child. Minigame dot instantiate. And we essentially do similar stuff for title screen and that other stuff. Clear children. Add child. This is title screen. Minigame title screen dot instantiate. Delightful. And same with the spawn end screen. Add child mini game. What is it? Mini game in screen dot instantiate. So now every mini game gets access to all of these things, which is cool. So now we get minigame handler dot get minigame dot, and this is on exit tree, spawn in screen. Why are you upset? Pack scene, right? So we need to. So we shouldn't have to provide that. We should just say spawn in screen. So it'll do the it'll do it for whatever that so we need to not have these things. So no spawning, no title screen there, no end screen there. Good. So now when we run it, theoretically speaking, alright, what's wrong? Godot control. Control game, any game that uninstantiate, yeah, well. Alright, we're still not getting... So what should happen is that when we die, it should still spawn that thing. It doesn't. It did correctly get rid of the game, though, which is good. Parent node is busy setting up children. Add child failed. Consider add child dot call deferred. Fair. So we're probably gonna want to do. So this is minigame. So let's have add child. We're gonna do call deferred. So call deferred. Add child. Minigame title screen dot instantiate. And that will be for both of these. Oh. All right. So it should get rid of everything and then spawn congregation. You done it. Alright, so it did spawn congregation, you done it. But as you can see, it spawned it in there. Not... Well, actually, that's what we want. It's because I made it, like, fucking Gigantominorstis. Gigantomornis. Gigantomostorbis. Mm-hmm. Which is kind of what we expected to happen. It does kind of mean that making an end screen is kind of doo-doo ass, but that's okay. So what we want to do is, instead of having this be an infinite runner and have it be a control node, we actually do want to go in here and define this as a node 3D and actually have this match that node 3D. Because what we'll do now is do a scene, a new scene, have it be like this. attach a script to it and have it be the infinite runner mini game.cs. So we have the infinite runner, which is the 3D world, and the actual like mini game stuff will be here, and that will be in the mini games and in the scripts. Meow. D wants to be let out. I'll be right back. Okay. So then this will take not from this, but instead from mini game. And if we build it, it'll yell at us. Oh yeah. Because that no longer exists. Cool, no build errors. Very epic, very cool. So what we can do is instead get infinite runner. Get the infinite runner mini game. We get the infinite runner UI. Get the in screen. Oh, game over screen. That's the thing. Infinite runner UI, not UI, but mini game. Can we save that in the mini games? So what will happen when we do this? So actually, if you go to the main menu, main menu.scene, and we go to the main menu.cs, we have the packed scene in the minigame UI. This no longer applies. We need the infinite runner minigame. Infinite runner minigame. Copy the UID from that. Paste it in here. Spawn minigame, and I don't know, we'll see what's broken. Wow, fantastic. Outstanding. Which is pretty much what we expect to happen, because the infinite runner minigame doesn't actually define the override stuff that we need. So public override initialize oh my god, initialize mini game. Sorry, void. No super method. Oh yeah, it's not an override, I guess. I'll void initialize minigame. Once we so when we start, what we want to do is game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get minigame handler dot get. Actually, this is, sorry, I was gonna do get minigame, which it literally just returns self, which is dumb. So what I need to do is instead just use the things I have. So spawn title screen we don't have for this game, but we do have a game. What we could do is make a very simple title screen actually. Reason for doing this is so I can make a title screen and then I can detect when we press a button and then we can say like go do, all contained within this. I gotta piss. God damn. I'll be right back. So one thing I know is I can't think when I have to fucking piss. Oh yeah, no, that don't work. Fuck. I don't know. I'll be back. Alright. I pissed as quick as possible. I have returned. Actually, I don't even know. Yeah, you guys can hear me. Fantastic. Great. So yeah, sorry. I like getting back to where. So initialize minigame. We could make. I don't want to make a title screen right now. So what we'll do is we'll in fact just spawn minigame, which we defined here. So the minigame exists in this. Now the reason why I like this is because I can set this up. It's a bit kind of annoying, I guess, to have to set up like a minigame node for every minigame I want, but it does mean that I can, it just makes it a little bit more streamlined. So that I can set up an in-game screen, a UI screen, and a minigame. And if I want to, I could probably do this in a better way if I thought about it a little bit more, but well, that didn't work. Why did not work? Minigame handler exists. The viewport exists. Infinite runner minigame is here. But the child never got added. Spawn minigame never did. Well, I guess we don't actually need to do it like this. We could just, in fact, have that defined in an onReady, which is fine. If that's like, if I like misunderstood how I should use that. Not a big deal. So instead of having it here, all I have to do is literally just grab this and then throw it there. Get rid of that. Run it back. Ta-da! Shit just should work, and so what happens now? Reason why this is good is another reason why this is good. And again, I'm coding off like the seat of my pants right now, so like this is like in, you know, the whatever. So when this thing exits tree, what happens is that the game manager gets the instance, gets the UI manager, gets the game. So we get the mini game. So whatever mini game we get or like exists, we say spawn in screen and it can do that. So I don't have to remember some crazy shit for like when what the end screen should be. It'll just spawn whatever it is and get rid of whatever like. So what should happen is that the minigame gets deleted and that shows up. Sick. Now the minigame handler. We have attached a 9-patch rect to it. I want this. I will always have this. But what I would like to do is define a 9-patch rect texture to use per game. Have a default one. Good. But also have one that like doesn't blow chunks and is like per game, like defined by the minigame. So the minigame, so we can have one that's themed for whatever it happens to be, which you could consider part of the UI. But like, if like nothing else, the minimum amount of UI would be is like just a box around the viewport. Oh, Scramble died. R.I.P. Scramble. So my plan is to have a... It wouldn't be an export because this exists always, but what we can do is get the 9-patch rect. So public 9-patch rect exists. When this is ready, that's why we had two, because this is spawning the mini game, even though it shouldn't. That's why we were having double. I get it. Okay. Wormhole. What is his name? Bub? Like Wolverine. Nice. Krulk, I'm about to wipe a Lotad. This is so sad. Also, that's I don't know, the way you said it, it's fucking crazy. Yo, what's up, Sulk? We're doing minigame UI. So I want to be able to get the 9-patch rec and change its texture. I'm so scared. Just swap in Raw. Actually, Ralt is probably literally useless. Ralt can do like nothing. What was I gonna do in the ready? I already forgot. Oh yeah, set the 9-patch rec. 9-patch rect equals get node 9-patch rect 9-patch correct. And then that way I can say I can have one that is, you know, like when he would do you so hard you could do anything. Public void change minigame border. And we need to get a, I believe it's a texture 2D border. And then what we do is we say that the 9-patch rect dot texture equals border. And it is in fact just that simple. So that way when we play the game, we can define what border we actually use, and it'll be awesome. Also, I'm noticing that we don't have the UI. Did we not? We didn't. Oh yeah, we didn't say to spawn that. So we should test that, make sure that works the way that it should. Infinite runner minigame. So we spawn the minigame. We also need to spawn. Do we not have to spawn UI? How do we? Yeah, no, I actually just straight up didn't make a thing for that. That's dumb. Public void spawn minigame UI. This will be the one that's very long. Game manager dot get. Sulk, you ready for this? You ready for this fucking amazing fucking like chain? Dot get UI manager dot get mini game handler dot add child minigame UI dot instantiate. Actually, I believe the minigame handler has one for that. Spawn minigame UI. Yeah. Dot spawn minigame UI. And then we give it minigame UI. And that is agnostic, which means we can say we can just say spawn minigame UI, and having defined it Sulk Dread in the infinite mini game runner mini game over here, it now should spawn test in the top right hand corner. Yay! Big ups. Very cool, very epic. So now we can instantiate mini games very, very nicely. The second thing we'd want to do for mini games, and I can't think of a single mini game where I wouldn't want to do this at all. I can't think of a single one. So what we do is we want to lock the player's movement. So I believe we already have a player state locked, but what we need to do is go to the where we define the messages and make sure that there is a specific message for that so that we can lock the player. And then we get to, I get to make the menu work again. And then I get to try and instantiate a mini game from, we're so close. I believe in you, man. Kill that low Ted. Destroy him. Alright, where did I define? I think it's in like, not message router, is it in Telegram? I think it's in Telegram, but yes. Where we define it. Toggle player combat, yeah. Player scene, conversation request, damage, die, move location, locked, interact. Oh, we have one, it's locked. Which is a terrible name for that. Lock, player, move. Actually, I guess we could just, instead of player, like, we could just do lock movement. That's fine. But did so well? They did. Sunbeamy. I'm playing Zoo Tycoon, and all my lemurs are inbreeding. This is hell. Fun. Sounds delightful. Get them away from each other. No! Make little fucking horrible Habsburg lemur babies. They'll have huge chins. The crimson chins of lemurs. It'll be awesome. People will come all over to like look at them and be like, whoa, those lemurs are fucked up. Think of the revenue you could make. You're not thinking about it, dude. Be like, look at my fucked up lemurs. And then people will look at them and they'll be like, and people will be like, wow, that's horrid. That's horrific. It's horrifying. Wow. And you did this? And you'll be like, yeah, I did. They're inbred as fuck. That's wild, right? And they're like, wow, you're a terrible person. And then you go, and you paid to be here. And then you dab on them. You dab on all your haters. Everybody dab. Start dabbing. Eventually, this disabled Lemura attraction. Yeah. Come look at our fucked up animals. Look at how fucked up they are. Anyway, start dabbing in public. It'll be really funny. People will look at you like, wow, you're so cool. Half of them are infertile, and the one I named after King Julian has like half his children as mates. Well, shouldn't have done that. Should have named him King Poolian. Then you wouldn't have this problem. Just saying. Could have been King Poolian. Would still be fine. Alright, can we agree though? Can we agree on one thing at least? The Twitch and YouTube chat, they look sick as fuck when they type out like that, you know? Like they look fucking awesome. Yeah, you did well. I didn't do anything. I didn't make that. I didn't make that shit. I bought that shit like half a year ago or something. It was something I forgot I had. Just say thank you. I didn't do anything. I didn't make it. It's not mine. I used it. I think I paid like $7. You put it there, yeah? Big whoop. Back when I had a job. Yep. I love how Twitch chat. Yeah, it's pretty sick. If I could get YouTube chat to have access to it, YouTube chat would probably be the same. And then YouTube would be like, wow, this guy's chat is so active. We should really I really need to actually do that. Like, I should prioritize that after the stream. You were smart enough to buy it, though. It looked cool. It looked cool. Like, we can agree that it looks fucking rad. It looks sick as hell. Mudkip died. Mudkip is dead. Wait, can you do RD? Does that work? I need a bypass. Try it. I don't think it works either, but like, I don't know. Why not? Give it a shot. I like how it's like, I don't even know. I made it, but I don't know. Comparatively to how like everyone else was. They might get timed out for spamming though. I think they did get timed out for spamming. Oh, they didn't. Why did we decide on glasses today? I was making the point that long hair and glasses really like gets rid of my resting bitch face. Like, all I was saying was that like if I put on glasses, I immediately become like a different person. I'm like Clark Kent or whatever the fuck. Superman. You look like even more of a nerd. Yeah. No, I look like I'm gonna tell you about like cool books and shit. And if I do this, I just look like a stoner. And then I can look even cooler. Like I have I wear these. I wear headbands fairly frequently because what I'll do. How much do you know about dinosaurs? None. I don't know shit. I don't even know their names. I just know that I like the one with the club on its tail. That shit fucking rules. No, it's not a fake nerd. I'm a fake autismo. Like, I don't know much about. I wear this a lot. I don't know how much it works with the I guess I look like the same amount of a nerd. I don't know. I wear that shit a lot. Keeps the fucking hair out of my eyes. And it's like not hot and like it doesn't. Oh, I really need to get those headbands. They're cheap, dude. They're just like wire hair bands or whatever on Amazon. You get like 3 of them for like a few bucks. But I have a massive forehead, man. Perfect for tic-tac-toe. I'm not aesthetic. Dude, have you seen my hairline? Yeah, have you seen that shit? Come on, man. I look like Ben Franklin over here. Be real. You're a man? Who gives a fuck? Also, how do you know that? Are you assuming? Are you assuming my Yandere? How dare you? I'll gut you like a fish. I'm in your head? Fuck. Damn it. That sucks. I hate being invaded by an interdimensional fucking species of autismo. Anyway. Yeah, sucks to suck. I will destroy you. What am I doing? I've already forgot what the fuck I was doing. Anyway, that's what glass is today. It's no special reason. It's literally just... You know what we could do? We could actually make this... So here's the thing, right? With this in place right now... the minigame, I think we should also probably have something that is... Modify stats. Which is... Who wants to come to IKEA with me tomorrow? I mean, I'd be down, but... Considering that you're so far away. I just can't do it. I just can't make it in time. Sorry. We have global variables, and I set these all to public. So the stats are all public, which is great. So now we can say like modify wisdom by whatever. So what I should do is Nico time. Hell yeah. What I should do is define minigame categories. And you know what? I should do that on the minigame itself. So that way I can like modify stats, get the minigame, and then how would I do that? I would need like a dictionary, I think. Ugh. So I would need an enum and a dictionary, I think, for sure. So public, and the way that I did that in for enums is public enum stat, right? So on minigame, public enum minigame category, and I still have my fucking written out thing. So what did I write? 1 of 15 categories. Each category will. All right. So we have biological biological research. I'll put Croak into the small end and enjoy my time on IQ. I don't know what the fuck that is. You should save, I agree. Alchemical research. I'm just gonna list it like this because I cannot be fucked to deal with it. Like bullshit. Historical research, mathematics, muscle training, cooking, cult, geographical research, botany, philosophical research, art, music, law, teacher, merchandising. Then oh, it just does it. That's heinous. I hate this. I need to see if I can fuck with Zed's like formatting, because I'm gonna do that now because I genuinely fucking despise having this on a separate line because it legitimately has made me like do errors. It made me like, you've never been to small. I don't even know what the fuck a small land is. I've never been to an IKEA. I've never stepped foot in an IKEA, so I don't know what the fuck a small land is. Never even heard of it. Z change auto format. I want to change it. I want to change auto format on save. I put save, not save. Format on save. I don't want to turn it off. I just want to change it. Change auto. How to change the way Z formats on save. This will be something I have to look at later off stream. I'm not gonna do that on stream. But I do need to do that because I fucking hate this. This shit pisses me off. Just put it there. Just put it there. That's literally all I want. Have it trail, but put it there. Have it start here, so I know that this whole block goes together, and then it's spaced out. Spaced out real nice. Like, I don't need this shit. This pisses me off. I hate it. It makes me mad. It has literally fucked me up because I'll have like this and I'm like, okay, yeah, line, and then I'm like, cool, that's its own thing, and then I'll go and put something here which will fuck up my shit, which I don't do if it just is all in one line, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's this is, you know, under this thing and it's part of this thing, and then it like auto tabs in, as opposed to when you do it like this. and you go to do a thing, and it tabs under it. Ah, it makes me so annoyed. So annoyed. Wow, I really just switched those words. Oh my god, Crink, when you go to Chernobyl, I'll take you to IKEA. And you can get your first IKEA bag. And we'll eat kotabula. And it'll be great, because IKEA is great. You don't even know how great IKEA is. I don't, because I don't know. I've never been. I'm ignorant of the greatness of IKEA. Anyway, so we have a game category. So for the mini game, what I would want, okay, I want to be able to set flags. That way I can, for each mini game, to make development easier, instead of having to like, I can like make a mini game thing, have it be a mini game, and then in the editor I can click and choose I would want to be able to click and choose which categories are affected and which aren't. That is killing me. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea because I lost my glasses. I've been forced to wear prescriptions. Yeah, get some tea, bro. I'll probably get some tea after this. I'll probably like take a break and get some tea. What I would want is to be able to just click, to be able to have this in editor and set the Alright, so we'll need another helper function. So public so this needs to be a float. Actually, yeah, float. Public float, calculate stat change. And it will be a float multiplier. I gotta be quiet now. Sorry, guys. Hopefully, I'll just get like close to the mic. It'll just be like, it'll just feel like real weird and kind of like off-putting. But that's fine. I'll leave the fight here for Trigger and get ready for sleeping. Sleep well, dude. What are your thoughts, before you go to bed, what are your thoughts on the iPad? Do you think it's good for like people who like don't give a shit about like the coding stuff, but like still want to like participate and like be here for stuff? I think it's good for that. It works for that purpose. Egg and Trigger both say yes. But given that like you're basically like the three musketeers of people who like just show up, I figure your guys' opinion like matters. I think it's a bit tedious, but it was very fun when more people. It's definitely like a group thing, which is like my thought about it being like a group thing. I think it'll be even worse, or better depending on how you view it, when I can get YouTube chat to also be part of it, because that way you guys won't even be able to communicate properly, and then shit will just be happening. And that chaos, I think, will be enjoyable. I have no idea who that is. Float. Stat. They got nothing done. So this is nice. Fair. Float. Okay, gave up on making tea. That was quick. Doing good, buddy. Thanks, Dad. Oh, hey, it's Ralph. Yo, K-Cog, what's up, man? So we need to calculate the stat change. So this would be very simple. So because we're gonna have like a different float that is in fact public float, like change stats. All good, and you? I'm okay. And we don't need anything for this. So we can do global variables dot instance dot. We do like that stuff here. So what we're working on right now, Cake, is we're doing mini game stuff. So we're doing like a lot of UI, and now we're doing like we got the UI working the way that we want, and now we need to like properly change stats. So we're doing that bit right now. And then after this, we'll pretty much be good to just start working on mini games. And we're very close. Once I like re-implement certain NPC behaviors, like you can become bloody and then the NPC sees you and you're bloody, and then reacts appropriately and like go to the right places, and we get the NPC and then the guards spawn when they should, and we get that working the way that it's supposed to. With this mini game, I can then finally release another public build of the game, which will be like, this is closer to the gameplay loop. It's not really the gameplay loop, but it's closer to it. You can play a mini game, it makes things go forward, it'll be good. We're now closer, and we're at a point where like I've remade a bunch of shit. I have a script written out for a video I need to record later today. It's about 2 pages, a little under 1,000 words. That is a thing I'm hopefully gonna do frequently. I called it the weekly worm, because I realized I actually never gave progress reports on what I was doing. I was just talking about like things and concepts and features, which I'll still like continue to do that, but I figure that like while like certain things, like while I continue to work on shit, if there is like stuff that I like, it's a more consistent upload thing that I can do. Because I was like, oh, like I always like I've been genuinely feeling like a weird like level of anxiety. I don't know how he's doing ASMR. I don't like how he's doing it. I'm doing ASMR because of the way that I'm my living circumstances. Don't worry about it. I'm not doing this because my ears are ringing. I'm not doing this because I want to. I'm doing this because I like more kind of have to in a way. And I'm not going to explain why. None of your business. There's people in the house. There are people in the house. And you're shy. No, there are people in the house, and I am not supposed to exist. This is how my living arrangement is. It's not, you're shy, yeah. So we need to calculate the float based on a multiplier. The issue is that I wanted to find the multiplier. I want each of these. What is the best way to define? It would be each category should be a list that is See, this is something that I would use, that like I'm gonna ask ChatGPT this because I actually don't know the best way to do it and to go about this. And this is something like, this is how I use AI, just so we're clear about it. I have a specific problem and I genuinely don't know how to go about solving it. And it's not even like, it's not coding for me. I'm like, I have an enum and I need to correspond this enum with a list of like values. What is like, do I use a list? Like I have an enum and I need to correspond it with an enum and then a multiplier. I think I use a list for that. but I need like a list of lists. Okay, no, I don't even need ChatGPT. I'm just too cool. I'm good. I think I need a list of lists. So the way that I would do it is, I think... Oops, I accidentally covered up OBS and chat. So... But how do I make the enum? And then I would actually need a minigame category, and then I would have a switch statement that says category default return 0, German keyboard, hehe, and then case category dot, no, it's not that, it would be biolog, it would be minigame category dot biological research. And I don't return float. Oh. Okay, I need thing for this new. So, all right, Krulk, you're going on speaker. Don't on ASMR now yourself of everyone. Okay, well, as a favorite for you, I'm not gonna on ASMR myself, but I should be like relatively the same like loudness no matter what at time I cry. So what I need to do is I have a function that returns a float. So this is individual stats. This is one stat, right? And then I have an enum, which is the category, and that goes with multiple stats. So this returns 1, this returns like 4. Oh shit, this will get you a I have to tell, yeah, Sulk gifted 1 month. Sulk, I love you. In a very parasocial, parasitic way. It's really unhealthy. I should get therapy for this. Appreciate you, Sulk. Oh yeah, you guys can't see what I'm talking about. It's my bad. Oh, guys still can't see what I'm talking about. There, okay. So this is a function. Salvatore, I didn't even notice it. Chicken. Okay, so somehow I need to link an enum, which is literally a number, to multiple things. And this needs to be 2 things. So this is like, and this is essentially like, so I have a stat. So I need to have a stat and a multiplier. A stat's an enum, so it's just an integer essentially. But then I need to have like a list of them. So in my head, to me, this is a vector of vectors. So I'm thinking that I almost think that a category would be easier as like an object of some sort, but then I would want it to be static. Like I would want a list of them that I can just modify easily. So I can be like, because I like it's something that I would modify. Then I need a like, and I need another function that is void. Wow, German. But this would be void, and it wouldn't return anything. But what it would do is go through the stats listed. It would take the category, but it would need the category. So it category, and somehow from that it would need to get the appropriate stats, which would be like the stats it would get would exist in this thing here. So I need to have a list of lists associated with a stat. So I need a switch statement. So I need a switch statement. This should be, I think, in the global variables. So I need to define a switch statement in the global variables that takes a category Do I need to define this in the global variables? I don't. No, this needs to be a so it needs to be a switch statement that takes in a category so this gets a category and I need it to return a list. I need this to return this list of shit. So this needs to return this list of shit. And then this needs to take in the list. For everything in the list, it needs to do that. And then this returns a value that then this modifies that by other thing. Okay, cool. I kind of have this trajectory out in my head. All right. Sorry. I'm very sorry that I'm not cool enough to have easily comprehensible whiteboard moments like Mr. Soft, where I am in fact chicken scratching that shit out, so I understand what I'm kind of doing. All right, so first things first is we need to define a list of lists, which will we need to define a switch statement that returns a list of lists. I just wish there was an easier way to make it. I don't know. There's definitely like somebody will have some. If I could just post a YouTube video about this, I should post a YouTube video about this. Specifically being like, there's like a better way. I'm just stupid and I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm like actually for help about this specific thing would be sick. Right. So the switch statement takes in a category. And I need to return a list of key value pairs, essentially. I didn't want to do that. Fuck. No, Caden Live. Go away. I didn't mean to click on you. Yeah, but how helpful is the whiteboard when most of it is him explaining using that for higher and pleasure? That's fair. I guess that's fair. I don't know. Like, it's better for like YouTube shorts if if like people can understand what the fuck I'm talking about. Instead of me being like switch category, list, category, multi. You know what I mean? Like, it's helpful for me because that's what it's meant for. I mean, I'm literally just trying to think shit out and be like, I need to do this, I need to do that. C# list. I'm pretty sure it's a list. Is what it's literally called. So, okay, so list is like... A list is not key value pairs. I need a list of dictionaries, I think, is what I actually need. So what I could do here is... I want to set this as like a flag. So yeah, I can like have this be like an export. Can I just export it? Or... Because that would be like super nice. Because I want this to be something I can like make a mini game and then tick the category it's at, and then it just does the appropriate calculations so that I can like not shit my pants, you know? I can like have it easier because like again essentially what a lot of like this ends up being is like you're kind of like making your own tooling for things that you need, and that's kind of what game dev is. A lot of it, at least in my experience, that's been, in my experience, is minimal, but that ends up being what I gravitate towards. It's like I have a specific problem, I need to make it so that making this thing doesn't suck. Or at least sucks as little as possible. Is not valid on this declaration type. It is only valid on property index field declaration. Okay. Let's get that. C#. Actually, let's hold on. Sorry, I'm like losing my shit. Public list of minigame categories. No, I need a list of list or dictionary. List of dictionary. And that's a systems.collections.generic. Good. And that itself is a minigame category followed by a float. So this is the category. No, this is a... Fuck. Bro, I need a list of dictionary of dictionaries, I think is actually what I need. So I have a dictionary that is a dictionary that contains... So this is a minigame category, and then a dictionary that is of game of global variables dot instance dot stat comma. does not exist in the current context. Fuck. Public enum stat. Maybe I don't need dot stat. Okay, great. So we have a list. What do we now? I just finished doing chicken scratch on a look. I'll show you. I'll show you what we're doing. It'll be very obvious. Never mind. OBS is locked up, so you'll never get to know. That's sad. That's crazy that OBS did that. How unfortunate, because I'm not gonna fix it now. You missed the chicken scratch. I did like do chicken scratch to like, because I was like, oh fuck, I need to like write this out or I'm never gonna understand it. Well, essentially what I have is a list, which is kind of like an array. You just dislike me so much that you don't want to show. I literally cannot show you. The only way I could show you is if I restart Discord. Not restart Discord, restart OBS. A list, no. It's a list of dictionaries and the dictionary is a key value pair of a minigame category and then a dictionary, which itself is a key value pair of the stat and a multiplier. Do you see why I had to do chicken scratch? Because I was like, fuck, what happened? And this I will call. And I remember why I don't like coding. This isn't even like, okay, so the reason why, okay, so I have a list of things, which essentially is like an array of stuff. What I'm doing is essentially I'm connecting a few things together. So I'm connecting the category. Right, so we have, you know how like in the description of my last video, I had a category like biological research, and I said it would raise one stat while lowering other stats, or raise multiple stats while lowering other stats. Right, we're doing that is essentially what we're doing, and the way that we have to do that is I have to connect the category to a list of things, to the list of stats. Okay, which. The way that I have to do that is I have to essentially do a switch statement, go through this list, get the category. The category will have a dictionary associated with it, and that dictionary is the stats that we are modifying, and I'm saying that we're modifying this stat in this way. So I'm just connecting the enums, the categories, with their appropriate stats and their modifiers. And the way that I have to do this is I have to have a list of them. I have to initialize this list in some way, and then I have to fuck with it in some other way. So that's what we're doing. Hell. So we have this, and so I need to initialize this. So essentially set it, I need to, I wish there was a good way I could just modify this shit in a way that doesn't suck ass. Yeah, no, I got stuck with the need to create stuff, and specifically I need to work for that. So it's pretty fucking rad. I'm really at the point where, like, when I'm doing this, there's something that I don't know. There's some way to do this that sucks a lot less than what I'm doing. There has to be. Like, you would imagine that defining a category and a series of stats and their modifiers wouldn't statically. I just want to do it statically. Like, I want to have a list like where I literally type out like, I forgot that that's not turned on, like 12, 1, 2, 3 as like a modifier for, but the issue is that they're all category dependent. I bet adjacent would do this really, really, really well. Adjacent sounds like the way I might want to go about this. Might not be, but Prof said there are things that are still not evolved. What the fuck does that even, in what context is that relevant? You only seem miserable most of the time. Well, here's the thing, is that I don't need you to understand. Like, I have a flat affect, but I also don't... My goal in life is not to be happy. My goal in life is to be content. Like, I can enjoy something that doesn't fill my brain with dopamine. Like, that's a thing. Yeah, you know, but like other people don't know. Other people like that is a foreign concept. Like, what? Not go for only dopamine? Yeah, well, your joke is lame, and you're lame, and also you smell like piss and shit. I smell like moisturizer, very fresh. Yeah, you're snail-like, covered in mucus. Yuck. Icky. Public void initialize hell list. For each dictionary category in hell. Is that not okay? I'm using that though. What did you just think? What? What did it mean? What did I just think? Today isn't even a snail day? What? Huh? Using generic type dictionary TCal price to. Okay, well. This will be a dictionary of minigame category and dictionary. I actually have to type that all out. Okay. Global variables dot stat float. Awesome. What a cool for each. That's... Well, is that gonna give me like my floats, or is it because I want this? Actually, I don't think I need this bit. I don't think I need... I think I just need... If I think about this, okay. I don't need that bit. Oh my god. Why did you do that? I just need it to be a dictionary. In hell.count. Are you mad? You just paused for a while and thought about something I want to know. I don't remember. Believe it or not, like I'm probably thinking about how to do this properly, because if it's not clear. Yeah, it should just be a dictionary of category. So essentially we have like hell, which just like holds the categories, and then we have category, which then has like stat modifier, and then category stat modifier, and it's listed out like that. So yeah, having a dictionary instead of a list, we're one little complication too hard. So we still have to initialize the list, which what I want to do is essentially for each mini game category, how do I do a for each with an enum? C#, how do for each with enum? You're talking louder again, by the way. I don't know if the people are gone. I do. I know if the people are gone. They are. For each day of weekday in... Okay, sure. Minigames category in... Minigame category dot get values? Yeah. Oh, and enum dot get values. Okay. And then dot count. Mini game category. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna get that tea or lie down. I'm tired. Yeah, go to bed, dude. Sleep well, man. So we want to set the so this gives us the category, and this is like, the issue is me, you know, I'm dumb. I can't wrap, I'm like having trouble wrapping my head around this. That's the issue, really. That I'm the problem. I'm not cool enough for this. I'm not poggers or swag. I don't have enough swag for this. Can we please bring back swag like it's 2012? That shit's awesome. You've been sitting for like 3 hours. Maybe get some water. Joke's on you. I have a sip left. Sip of stale water. Oh, I could finish my soup. Oh, sick. Let's go. Forgot I had this. Cold soup. Delightful. The goal was to get you to walk around. Too bad. I ate soup. It's lentil soup. It's good as fuck. And you know it's good as fuck because the only colors in this are brown and then muted orange from carrots. But it's very clearly, it's got like celery in there. It's got some onions and shit. Seasoning, of course. It's a very good soup. Soup is done. I've eaten soup. Lentil soup is so different. That's your own train? I don't know. This is just soup. It's nice and brown. The best soups I've ever fucking had are all just like brown. Hello, hello. Your code text is too small. I can't see anything. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just play Pokemon, bro. Fun fact, you're on Twitch. You can play Pokemon. That Pokemon in the corner, you can play that. You can type, if you, actually, I guess you can't see it. I'll type it for you. Here, look. Check this out, dude. Watch this. You see that? Those are the controls, man. He says everything out loud anyway. That's true. I do be, like, typing that shit. But look. Lean closer to read them. No, but look. We can go, like, down. Down. That's you. You can control that. You see that? So in case you get bored. That is the thing. I think... Oh, yeah. You guys already did go to the Poke Center and shit. Yeah. Anyway, it's okay. We're not much code is happening at the moment because I'm just kind of like, oh, what the fuck? I'm just kind of confused. Anyway, so we need to. So we're getting each category that looks fun for yourself. Let's go. Thank you. I try. Because I know that some people like are here for vibes and shit, and they get bored. So I have this will be something. This black box will be something eventually. It's just not done yet. Maybe use the paint thing again. Nah, I will not use MS Paint. I don't think. I think that. Yeah. OBS is still like freaking the fuck out. I'm not gonna touch it. It's like frozen. Like the window itself, like when you resize it, you know how like it updates? It's not. There's like a graphical error. It is like frozen. Except for like the windows, like what's actually being done. But I can't change windows now. I can't do it. It just does it. Thankfully. Oh, it's not doing it automatically. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Fuck. I may have to restart OBS then. Damn. I don't know why that happens. It's really annoying. I dislike it greatly. Oh, that's a bummer. So I have that set up. Alright, hold on. Don't go anywhere. I will literally be like 5 seconds maybe. If that. I need to restart OBS. And we're back. Hello. Yeah, no, the reason I had to do that is because, like, this wasn't, like, I needed to automatically switch. I'm cool with it, like, whatever, you know, if, like, I can't change scenes myself, that's fine. Who gives a shit? But if it's not, like, actually actively switching to show what I'm doing, that's a problem. So I will restart for that. I'm annoying people who are getting stream like notifications for it, but oh well. It is what it is. Oh yeah, but I can show you my chicken scratch now. Check this out. Ready for this? Ready for this chicken scratch? If I find it. Oh, not that one. Different chicken scratch. This one. This is what I did. And then you're like, what are you guys doing? I'm like, oh, this. I wanted to be like, I'm doing this. It's clear, isn't it? But then the joke didn't work. Wrong one. There you go. Yeah, the joke didn't work when I couldn't make it. I saw that while walking by. Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what we're doing right now. So we're trying to, again, take the category of the thing and then multiply it. We're in like a bit of a hellhole. So what for each should get the category in that enum. So we're dealing with that now. So what I want to do is get the dictionary one step in. So what I need to do is I need to first set a diction. I need to make a dictionary. Okay, so what I need to do is for each, I need to make an empty dictionary, and then do a second for each loop. But instead of having it be for each category in the enum, I need to have it be a for each for um every entry, first entry in the dictionary, and then I need to make a dictionary. But I need to set that. Oh, how do I like just write out a list? I really think this just needs to be a JSON file. I'll be so real. I think this needs to be a JSON. Yeah. No, this definitely needs to be a JSON file. That's so annoying. I hate. I'm a hater. What can I say? How long am I gonna go for today? 12 hours. And that's only half a joke. I may actually go for 12 hours. Just because I really want to get I want to get shit going. I want to the more work I do, the better. Is where I'm at right now. I think I need to. All right, nerd. I'll head to bed now. Later, bro. Sleep well. I think I need to do a JSON. I think I need to do a JSON file. I don't know how JSON files are set up though. I do need to do one. I'll sleep badly just to spite you. Good night. All right. Okay. All right. So I need a JSON to do this. So JSON file format. I just need to know. I forget how they exist. Okay. 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 All right. So here I need new file. Where? What? Hello? Oh, it shows up right there. Okay. This would be called stat modifiers.json. So this takes the form of this would be so our let's get our categories. Let's get our categories like this. Paste them in like this. So each of these will be like these will all be enclosed in what the fuck quotation marks, and then they each get these, and then this will be a stat, and then it's modifier. So this would be like, so the modifiers that I have them listed. I have them listed. They're on my desktop, and it's in funky.txt because I'm fantastic at naming files. Hello, random subject of the multiverse. How you doing, Phantom Door? My favorite piece of furniture. Is door furniture? What would you call that? That's like infrastructure, but for a house. I don't know what you would call that. How you doing, man? By the way, um, actually, I need to see if if you're new or not because I don't know. If you are new to the stream, that is your first chat. The Pokemon is something you can play, just so you're aware. That is for you to do if you do controls. That gives you the controls for that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. A little iPad because I know that this shit can get boring. All right, so bro invented Pokemon as a service. You gotta do something listen when dev work can get fucking boring. I'm aware of this. I was just trying to think of ways. I'm like, you know what's fun actually? To get the iPad to work, I need you to understand that shit would freeze. Like OBS would freeze every once in a while, and then that would also freeze. So the iPad has a dedicated monitor. Not only that, the iPad is actually a virtual machine with its own dedicated GPU. I have my old GTX 970 in my computer to run that. And it gets like like a chunk of my RAM and a few of my CPU cores. So that the stream is slightly less boring. Why are you running it on an iPad? I'm not running it on an iPad. I'm not running it on an iPad. That is the iPad. It is the chat's iPad. You know, like an iPad baby? Yeah. It's a little thing for entertainment. You have such a cool display for the chat. Dude, I know, right? They're fucking awesome. This shit fucking rules. Dude, I forgot that I had this. I like bought that shit, like, it's like a Stream Elements overlay thing. I bought that shit like 7 months ago. And I was like, oh, I need like, I'm like making a setup, to like make the stream like better for like when I'm doing stuff like this so that I can like be in Zed and then I am in the game editor and then things look nice and like everything is like whatever. And I was like, oh yeah, I have that thing. And I looked in the thing, I was like, oh, I have that. Oh yeah, I should like maybe use it. And then I used it and it just worked out of the box and I was like, great. Cause it looks fucking cool as hell. Like no one's gonna look at that and be like, that looks like shit. Nah, that shit looks awesome. That shit kicks ass. Anyway, so to explain what we're doing, okay? So we basically have a mini game. And the mini game, its purpose in my game is you play it and it modifies your stats. Because I don't know if you know Yandere Simulator, but I'm doing something quasi related, right? On YouTube, I'm like, I'm making a Yandere Simulator, even though it's kind of like not really, but it is a mix of like Hitman and a dating sim. So you have stats, your love interest wants you to have specific stats. You need to get your stats to be that way. The way that you get your stats and you modify them in whatever way you want to, right? Is you play mini games and the mini games make your stats good or bad or whatever have you, right? So what we're doing now is we got the mini game UI to be the way that I want it. We can make a mini game, we can set its UI, we can set its game, it spawns in, it's good, it's easy, it's nice, right? So what we're doing now is I'm essentially doing, this has been like the worst part of it, weirdly enough, just wrapping my brain around exactly how I should be doing it has been like kind of heinous, but we have minigame categories and the categories each modify the stats in a different way. So like you have like biological research, which I have labeled as like it ups your smarts and it ups your mystique, but it lowers your charm, style, and etiquette, right? So you have all these categories that modify your values in positive and negative ways, both. So what I have to do is connect these categories to the stats and the stats and what modification the stat should have. So now, after like looking through, like thinking about it for a little while, I have decided that the best way to do it and to have it typed out statically, so I can come in here and change whatever the modifier is to have it listed out in a JSON. That's where we're at. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're looking at right now. Oh, I don't know how to speak Russian. Kuva. I have no idea. I know the last letter is the D sound. So that's where we're at. So I have a list of the things pulled over to the side. So I need to... What I should do actually is game variables. Nope, not what I wanted. Here. This way I can do it like this. Okay. So I can say intelligence. And the way that I format this, I believe is just a colon. And I don't think I need to have it be a string. But I guess I don't. Fantastic. Because I want this to be a float value. So that way, like the default being 1 or, you know, I can change the weights better if they're floats. All right, cool. So I can just write it out and then do it like that, right? So intelligence gets upped by biology, so that I will make like 1.5, and then mystique gets 1.5. The thing is that the weights will change, and then we have negative multipliers on this. So we have charm gets negative 1.5. Style, believe it's called style. Yeah. I'll just have it as 1.5 for literally like... Actually, I'll just do 2. Save myself the headache. I'll just have 2 for literally everything right now. 2, 2, 2, negative 2. Style, charm, and etiquette. Negative 2. Wait, where do you get these numbers? Are they just... These are just magic numbers. The reason being these being magic numbers is... Okay, so essentially these are the multipliers that the stats will get modified by. So at the end of the minigame, how well you did will determine a modifier. And these stats get multiplied by the modifier and this number. So the reason... So actually, I don't know if I have to do it like that. I could do it like that, but I could just say that... I could just have these as 1 for now, and then have the modifier determine. The modifier that you get from the minigame essentially will determine it. But I could change all this later. I don't know. Again, I code by the seat of my pants, so a lot of what I'm doing, I end up like, well, changing or originally I wasn't gonna do this at all. Yeah, I'll just do it like this for now. Do I want to though? Could I? Because I have to load this in. Is there a better way? If I have it as just -1 or +1 and that's it. Well, I guess there's 0 as well for like it's not modified. Is there a way I can do a for loop to initialize the hellish list? But I can do it differently at the beginning of hell. Interesting now. That's been this whole stream so far. Is like, oh, I want to do this. Okay, I'm doing it like this. Actually, this way is dumb as hell. I'm gonna do it this different way. This way is better. Yes, I like this a lot. Okay, cool. That's been like that's how I don't know. That's my creative process is how I do shit like that. Because usually what I find is that my original idea is not adequate in some way, so I always end up doing something different. Um, if I just have it as negative or positive values, I don't know if there's a better way. I'm gonna go with no. I'm just gonna go with no. I feel like getting this done is in any way is a better use of my time than trying to figure out what is there. Could I do it more better at this point in time? It being done is more better. That's where I'm at. All right, alchemical research. Mystique goes up. Intelligence up. But charm and money go down. Charm, -1. And this is okay, because I can have like an even bigger, like I can have the modifier effect, like these are also modifiers, so if ever I want to like change weights in some way, but it's not working right, I can always, there's multiple ways I can do things, which is always good in my world. And this really isn't that bad. Loading in is gonna suck, but it is what it is. I believe that is the brackets and the thing is how I'm supposed to be doing this. Maybe not though. JSON, I need a list. I don't know things. God damn it. I like knowing, but I don't know shit. I need a list of key value pairs. I need a list that contains lists of key value pairs. JSON list of list example. What does the formatting for this look like? Oh wait, these are brackets. Okay, sure, sure. I don't think I need the brackets. I think I just need No, I was right. I was right. I do need. Speaking of hell, I'm also developing my own game. I decided to replace move down 1 with move where down then one. Probably set all the objects Of this format still work and generate as move down one. Have fun with that, man. God, I don't even know how I would go about that. What language is that even? I don't even know. I couldn't help you if I wanted to. So I think I got this. This was right the first time. I cannot fucking read this shit. Oh wait, so these are brackets. Okay. So it is in fact brace colon bracket brace brace bracket comma other one. Great. Okay. Cool. Nice. Okay. Then we move on. We continue. All right. Historical research. Humor. 1. Is humor even? Yeah, humor is one of them. Charm. 1. Memory. 1. Wit. 1. Mystique. -1. Money. -1. Confidence. This is so prone to errors, though. Is the issue. I want to generate this JSON file, like, in code, and then modify it. I feel like that would be a lot. Because then I wouldn't, like, accidentally fucking type something wrong and then it, like, shits itself. All right, mathematics, intelligence. I feel like I could represent like I am style, I am SCKWM. So there's 2 M's, there's 3 M's, there's 4 M's. This would be ma, me, me, my, mo, me, my, mo, mum. Whatever. 1. Shit. Muscles. Muscle. -1. Humor. -1. Confidence. -1. And this is why we have iPad. So when things get boring, at the very least, there's something to do. I'm just gonna do... one for each of these right now, and I'll probably go through this, like, off stream. Honestly, this is, like, incredibly boring, but... I should have, like, one for each, that way I can, like, load them in properly, and then... you know... do that. Alright, muscle training, muscle, 1. Cooking, etiquette, 1. Mystique, 1. What was this? Geographical is under cult. Memory, 1. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Thanks, though. Botany, kindness, 1. Surely doors don't count as furniture. I'm still stuck on that. Well, what else would they count as? What else would a door be? Like, what would you call it? Like, what category of, like, house structure? Like it's what else besides furniture? Like, I don't know what you would call it, dude. I feel like it's in the same category as, like, a fireplace, but, like, I don't even know what you would call it. But it's, like, part of the house, yeah, but, like, it's not, though. You can take it off the hinges. You can remove it. You can move it around. The ceiling, yeah, but the ceiling is like part of the structure. The door isn't. The door isn't part of the structure. So I guess, like, that doesn't even apply for fireplaces. Like, a fireplace is there. Like, a door can be removed and replaced and swapped out, kind of like you could like you could do that with a couch. I'm just saying, like, they're closer than to furniture than anything else I can like, I don't know. Wisdom, 1. Pretty sure this is creativity. Creativity. Music is rhythm. 1. Law is charm. 1. Are windows furniture? Yeah, windows aren't furniture, but you also can't take out a window as easily as you could a door. Like, those are usually, like, bolted to the door frame. The doors are a fixture. Ah, there you go. They're a fixture. Now we know. Like an add-on. I knew they weren't, like, just... They're they're in their own category of something. I just didn't know what it was. Fixture, that makes sense. Theater gives you confidence, however unwarranted that confidence may be. No, not -1. We can all agree that the theater kids in school were all very confident. Confidence was misplaced, but by God, were they confident. And then merchandising gives you good big money. So here I could be like money too. Like you could have like this does like the reason why I have it set up like this is so that I can be like, you know, biological research has a natural multiplier of 1 for intelligence, but mathematics would give you like, you know, like 2 as its base. So you get more. So there's like easier, like you can get more, like this modifies more stuff, but like a lesser extent, but this modifies like math modifies intelligence by a lot, but these by like a little bit, so it spreads it out over, you know what I mean? Why is this green? Why are these green? Oh, I forgot a colon. So that's why I have it like that. I forgot why I did that, and I remembered why I did that. That's why I have it like this. So I need to load in those into a list. I feel like I should have it like I already have in global variables like load NPC manifest. I feel like it makes the most sense to but also I could just like all right, so the way that I would do I don't even know. I don't know. I'm not a knower. Public static Godot dot collections dot dictionary stat category stat modifiers. Then instead of that, I load category stat modifier manifest. And these are stat modifiers.json. And then we have a Godot dictionary set to be equal to that of the JSON file. So if we oh yeah, go away. We have an error. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh yeah, because it can't be there apparently. Don't really know why, but whatever. Cool. So if on ready, we have it on ready. Public override underscore ready. And then we dgd.print category stat modifiers. Hopefully what we see. Guess who can't sleep? Obama. Was it Obama? Alright, whatever. Whoa, no errors. What the fuck? Well, it did load properly. I don't see a printing of the... Man, did I not save it? I definitely saved it. I think he can't sleep quite well. Quite. I don't know. I don't know anything about Obama. I just know his name's funny. So why don't we print though? I don't know. He's rich, so yeah, he's probably done some heinous things. Let's try it in the mini game that gets loaded when we do a. If no errors. No. Damn. Why no? No, not you. What worked for this? Oh, we never actually call it, I don't think. That would do it. I don't want to actually, I'm not naming it. I need to just call it. All right, now we'll see if we get errors. I imagine probably. No, errors. Hey, look at that. We're printing. So that is printing that shit that has been loaded. So we got biological research, and then we get a bunch, a list of things and their modifiers. Fantastic. Maybe I'm a good luck charm? Perhaps. Perhaps. I feel like you've said you're a bad luck charm and a good luck charm at this point. You're both. All right, so we have thing defined in JSON file, which means I can set these at will by modifying a text file, which is primo. So now I need to load these in. I need to go through each of these things So now I can, so essentially what I can do is I need to go through each of these values and I need to set this hellish nightmare up with those values. So I need to initialize the hell list. So for each category in enum.get categories, I need to get the list of stat modifier key value pairs and then set them to be the things contained in the hell list. I need to piss first, though. Before I do that, I need to fucking take a big old fat piss. Hello, everybody. I'm back. And you will not believe who is here with me. Wow. Wow. Come on, you big stupid fat fuck. It's fucking Dean. Dean is here. Say hello, Dean. Meow meow. Damn, Dean, you really clawing my finger there. I should like. Oh, your brush is over there. Stay, Dean. Don't leave. I need to brush your ass. Your hair is so loose and gets everywhere, and it's annoying. I don't like it, so you get brushed like the freak that you are. Get brushed, idiot. Dumb, stupid boy. Dumb, stupid, stinky, dumb, idiot boy that you are. Little brushed idiot, man. Little purring, needing, brushed idiot, dude. Haha. Joke's on you, you're now brushed. Get fucked, idiot. I volunteer to brush Dean. Go for it, dude. He likes it. He loves being brushed. He unironically fucking loves that shit. There's a fun Dean fact. Dean loves being brushed. So you might be able to get him to like you if you fucking just like roll up with a brush and he's like, whoa, nice. All right, so I need to get I will get him to like me because I'm nice and respectful. He will not care. It'll take a long ass time. I like genuinely like I don't think you understand um how scared this cat is of literally everything. He is terrified of the world. It worked on you. I've known this man. Well, yeah, I'm a person. This is a cat with like PTSD. We're not the same. This is like the most stressed out cat known to man. So I need to understand like this cat is scared of fucking everything. Which just goes to show you that, you know, he purrs with me and he's chill. And we're very close. He's a good boy. But then you would walk through the door and he wouldn't know you and he would freak the fuck out and he would try and run. He'd be very scared immediately and then you would feel terrible and you'd be like, "Oh man, my presence." And then I'd be like, "Yeah, told you." Um I actually don't think we need to use this at all. But maybe we would. Yeah, but he'd see that you're chill with me and it would mean something. It really wouldn't. I mean that in like the most sincerest way possible. I'm not trying to be a dickhead. He genuinely wouldn't care. It took like an hour to have my friend be able to pet him, and then even like when he got to pet him, he was still terrified. I had to like be like, you need to not move. Like, do not move. Like, don't move at all. Do not move. If you move, he'll run. I'm telling you right now. Just like I'm like you like like it's not like a don't move towards him. Like, do not move at all. He will freak. So and then I had to like give him like play by play. Don't move. Stay where you are. Because I'm like looking at my cat because I can read my own cat's body language. I'm like, all right, you need to like don't move. All right, now you can. Now it was very strategic. We had to like do a weird. That's how we had to get him just to pet him, and then like 5 minutes later, he was still like he forgot who he was entirely, and he was still terrified. Like that is Dean. He like very scared of the world. He's terrified of things. Imagine how hard it must be in his little head. Probably, but he's very happy to be around me. So I mean, it's part of the reason why I just hang out with him so much. Right now, he's very chill. He's very relaxed. He's kneading my table, my faux wood table. He's clawing the shit out of. Yeah, you're awesome sauce. Yeah, I'm like amazeballs or whatever. Shaw. All right. Um. So I need to look up how to add to a dictionary because I need to. Crazy that this is the only kind of compliment you take. Yeah, some dumb bullshit that's barely. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, good. C sharp, how to add to a dictionary. Add apples 5. Okay. So I do a oh. Now tell me what you're doing. I'm doing the same shit I've been doing. We're not past it yet. I have shit in it fucking loaded. I made a JSON file. All right, I wrote shit out. I'm loading in the JSON file, and now I need to like read through the JSON file or like read through the dictionary. I need to fucking get this bit. I'm adding. Shut up. Fuck you. Now you don't get to know. You were rude. You have to figure it out as we go. All right. So hell dot add and to do dot add I need to do minigame category And then I need to do a dictionary. How do I load this in? Every other time, I'm so excited and nice. Yeah, you're rude once, you don't get to know now. Unfortunate. Um... Alright, so I need to make a dictionary temp. And this dictionary will hold global variables.stat and float. So this is what we'll use to... So this will be our stat modifier pair. And we need to get the category, get the stat modifier pairs, put them in that dictionary, and then do hell.add minigame category that dictionary, and then we will... Aw, Dean is so cute. He's like putting his little paws on me. And now he's decided immediately that that was in fact not the play, and he went back to just like leaving. So stat modifier pair. Why are you mad at me? Minigame. Oh yeah, it's category. Yup. So then that will be a nice list. The thing is that we're gonna be loading that for every mini game. I'm not sure. I doubt that'll be that big of an issue, but I should think of a better way of doing this. Like if I should have it in here or like the global variables that gets done once and then it's just uses it or what have you. But for now, getting it to work is fine. I would assume you're so much more of an asshole if you weren't so kind to your cat. I guess that's fair. I don't know. I'm just a dude. I'm just a boy. Just doing my boy thing. What can I say? I like my cat, bro. I'm a fan of Dean. Dean's awesome. Dean rules. 25-year-old boy. Yeah. Not quite. I'm getting there. Give it a bit. Give it some time. Still 24. 24 and voice cracking like God meant me to do. Yeah, that shit sucks. All right, so I need to do a for loop for this. So I've made this bit. So I need to do a for each. You're gonna get blood soup or something for your birthday. No, they told me no. Well, my mom said that she tried to find like blood, but all that she could get was like all that she could find was at like Asian markets, and I was like, I do not trust that. I don't trust that for a second. She was like, all right, well, those are the only ones. So I'm like, damn. No Spartan blood broth or whatever the fuck it was called. Very sad. I guess I'll go for my second option. Shepherd's pie. And then I had shepherd's pie. That was awesome. Because I tire of cheesecake every year. My family's very big on cheesecake, and I've had too much fucking cheesecake, and I don't want to have more cheesecake. Cheesecake is cool and all. I've had enough of it to last a lifetime. I will never need to have cheesecake ever again. Cheesecake is one of the more acceptable versions of cake, but I've had too much of it. It's too much. Too much fucking cheesecake. And I'm apparently the only weird one for that. That I was like, okay, I've had cheesecake a billion fucking times. It's okay. We can canned orange slices on it, so it's cool. I don't like. It's boring. I tire of cheesecake. It's boring. It's lame. I've had it. I know what it is. I can expect it. There are much cooler foods to have. Like, why have, like, you could have cheesecake any time of day. Why not just use this as an excuse to be like, I want some weird shit. It's my birthday. We're gonna eat weird crap now. I'm sorry. That's like way more interesting. Like blood soup. Yeah. You don't need to like it. It's just like, oh, I had that. What'd you do for your birthday? I ate pig blood in a soup. It was awesome. It tasted like shit. I'll never eat it again. I hated it. But I did eat it. I did have that. You know what I mean? Like that would be cool. That's cool. No, I don't get to have blood soup, but I don't know. I wouldn't want my grandma. You don't invite your fucking grandma. But and how do you know? Maybe your grandma wants to eat blood soup. Maybe your grandma's like, oh, I used to eat that all the time. You never know. All right, C#, Godot, how to get all values in a dictionary. So if I have a dictionary of string and inventory equals new dictionary, to get the for loop for each int. All right. So I need to. So I gotta do this, I believe. If we go to the Godot, so it is once again a list of lists. So I need an I can use the category to access this part, so I only need the one for loop, I think. So if I go for each global variables dot stat in category stat modifiers category can I not cast this as an int? For each statement cannot operate on variables of type variant because does it have to be a dictionary or can it just be like a dictionary? If I could just load this and have it just equal this, I would be so pleased. Could I please just set it to hell? I place that dictionary system questions in the dictionary. Oh my god. That scared me. But what if I set it? Oh, but it's a generic. What if I just didn't have the dictionary called hell and I just used the category stat modifiers? How heinous would that be? Because then we'd be done, you know? Why did you go for the dictionary instead of that in the first place? Um, well, the reason is the dictionary is the C# version of this. And the only reason I'm using this is because the loading state modifier, like the loading, I just copied over the thing that I used to load the NPC manifest that loads like the NPC details and stuff. I just copied that over because I wanted to do basically the same thing. And this uses it as a Godot dictionary. So might as well just keep it like that. Can I backseat? You're fully welcome to backseat. I am not a smart man. I am a bumbling moron. Was fully accepting of backseating on the condition that you are accepting of the fact that I may say no. So long as we have an accord on that level, then yeah, backseat all you want. But there are so many people, like there are plenty of programmers though that are like that, like are so opinionated that if you do stuff a different way, they're like, you were, and I'm like, okay, cool story, bro. You may be right, but if you're an asshole about it, I don't care. It's not actually true. If you're an asshole about it and you're right, and I'll listen to it. But you know, I definitely won't be nice about it. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Try to sleep some more. Have fun. Enjoy. Sleep well. Dream of Dean and blood soup and grandmas. You may not want to do this. It's your code. But if I was doing this, I would make an enum of categories and one of stats. Then you have a matrix do modifier hell category stat. Oh, matrix modifier. Here's the thing though. Enum category have that. Enum stats have that. So yeah, I forgot that the matrix modifier was a fucking thing. Um, that's so real. You're real as fuck. Enjoy your backseat. I am. Currently, actually. I'm enjoying it right now. Oh, matrix modifier. I forgot. That's so real. Oh my god, you're so real for that. Because then I would just need to get... Okay, so, using a matrix modifier, I could just have... No, I wouldn't have a list of modifiers, but I would have a list of... I'd have a dictionary category... Hell category stat. You're right. Hell category... Could you use a... It had... The only issue is that it has to be... It has to have a category stat modifier, so that way, like each mini game will like have a category associated with it. And what I want to do is I want to have a switch statement that gets the category that then gets the stats and their modifiers. There's gotta be a way to do this that doesn't suck ass and I'm just not seeing, you know? I'm almost like thinking that I should just have like it would be easier to have categories as an object, and each of their object has like two lists, or like just a dictionary on the object that is just the stat and the modifier. Hmm. I see. Or at least I kind of see. I'm not good at like doing it real time. I kind of like process things a bit like a fucking snail. Let me look up C sharp matrix so I can understand fully what we're talking about. Twitch chat formatting sucks ass, and I don't want to ramble and derail, but you get the gist. It's fine to do. It's whatever way you like, though. That's fair. Mm. I dislike using the Godot stuff where possible, just because it always ends up being a little fucking finicky. I'm gonna continue with what I was doing, and then I'll keep the Matrix stuff in mind for when I probably inevitably change how this works. Just because I would need to like fuck around with Matrix stuff before I fully I feel like I understand part of what it is, and how I should use it, but not fully. So I'm a bit tentative to just jump in and try and do it. So thinking on there's Dean. Thinking in concept, what I'm trying to do here is get a dictionary, which is key value pairs of a stat and their modifier, and I'm trying to get the stat that is located on the Godot dictionary. And I'm only trying to get the stat for one specific category. Godot C#, how to get values of a dictionary in a dictionary. Oh, I see. Hell category stat would give you the modifier. That's what you're saying, like by equal 2 or equal 1 or whatever. Maybe I should list all of them in every category and just like because they're multipliers, I could just have it be 0 and then it would add 0 because like that might. This is irritating to me. Hold on. Instead of this, I'm gonna try and do it in a way that uses the using system.text.json. String JSON string equals file dot read all text stat res colon slash slash stat modifiers dot json. Name file does not exist. Oh, system.io. Using using system.io. Nice. Okay. Var dictionary equals JSON serializer dot deserialize I might just be able to do hell here. Hell equals JSON serializer dot deserialize. As a dictionary of mini game category. Comma dictionary of global variables dot stat float JSON string. That non-invocable member cannot be used like a Oh, am I missing one? Ha! Ha ha! If that works, then we're pretty much set. We'll try this. I'm just gonna get rid of that. What kind of arts do you do, by the way? Music 3D? I do mostly visual stuff. So I have very basic abilities to do drawing and 3D modeling and stuff like. I guess I could show you. All the not all the models, but every model but one I've made. I made this. I made that. Shit. I don't know if this will run. No, it won't. So I would love to learn how to do music, but with all the stuff that I have to learn to get the game made, I find the time lacking. Um, I will show you more once we can get the game up and going. I'll be able to show you more of the models and stuff. I think my favorite one is the Peningolin, which I can do. Models. Oh, I guess I could like go through some of these. Um, Here's Mothman. I don't know if you can see it actually. No, you can't because it opens up a new window. Oh well. Um. Back models, NPC info. All right, so Banshee's not interesting. Chupacabra, I guess, is somewhat interesting. There's a Chupacabra. He's going, man. Where's Peningolin? That is a Mananagal. I have to swap those. That's not the Peningolin. I suppose it's in the Mananagal. There you go. Peningolin is like a woman's head that's floating. It's pretty fucking sick. Scarecrow is fun. Love me a good Scarecrow. They're not like that complicated. They're all pretty like simple stuff. Here's a caricature of Pirate Software. Why is his hat all fucked up? Anyway, he's a little roach man with a wizard's hat. That is gray in the sprite sheet. But you can see that the sprite sheet is like not colored, but it actually I have a shader that the way that I'm using image files. Oh, this is actually like pressing against the sides of my head. I can't wear these anymore with headphones. Thing that I'm doing with image files, I technically have my own image format, which is like you've done programming stuff, so I assume you already know that that's a claim that sounds more impressive than it actually is. I took the information I needed from the way that I'm doing these images is I actually take a palette and a base colored image, and I convert it into just luminance values. So I take every pixel and I check where its color index lies in a palette, and then in an output file, I set its brightness to be the value of the index, and then in a shader in Godot, I go back over to it and I see what like I check the the brightness of the pixel and I go, oh, that, and then I use that to index back into a palette to recolorize everything, which shrinks the image sizes and has everything share the same color palette. And I was using PNGs for that, but when I was like just like kind of tired, I felt like, oh, you know what, maybe PNG is a little bloated for that, so I fucked around with shoving all that data into just like an output file and compressing it, and it turned out to be less than the PNG. So I technically have my own file format that I'll probably be using for most of my projects just because like it takes up less information. I don't need all the stuff that's from PNG because like I'm trying to have my game run on like low-end hardware because I don't like how like the PC hardware stuff is going. It's all feeling like it's going towards like a subscription model for like owning a computer and shit, and I think that's like lame as hell. So I imagine that if that continues, more and more people will use older and older hardware, and having it be like not shit would be good. The models look nice. It's hard to nail the polycams for low poly stuff, but I love the bug and the genie lamp. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The I think the low poly stuff, the kind of vibe I'm going for, is like PlayStation 1, Sega Saturn style stuff. So eventually I'll have a texture atlas, which will be like the custom image format thing as well. So it should take up like, I think like a 4K image took up like a little under a megabyte or something like that, when it's like all compressed, when it's like compressed, like, so in file, in your like hard drive, it takes up like a megabyte, but it gets like uncompressed when you use it like in a game, obviously. So I don't, it's hard, I can't tell how much that takes up, just because it doesn't, the custom image format doesn't show up in the video RAM, and I'm not 100% sure why, so I'll have to check that, because that's how I would profile if that's actually worth using or not. Because if it takes up more in the VRAM and it takes up less on the hard drive, that's not a worthwhile trade-off. Obviously, like, whatever takes up less VRAM is what I would use. Disk storage space is not as much of a limiting factor as VRAM is for most people. Now, I need to see if this, I want to print this, so I want to, did I not save it? Is that why? What? So instead of printing, it's crazy how little VRAM old 3D games use. Yeah, I'm rocking, I can't tell what the video RAM, GTA San Andreas is like 64 megabytes. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how low you can actually get with Godot. I think there's like a pretty big limit to how low you could go. Just because like it's a game engine, it's loaded to some degree. If you want literally zero bloat, like you can't use a game engine. You would have to use something like well, either you code it from scratch to get like zero bloat, or you use something like a framework that's really small, like Raylib. But using a whole game engine is going to introduce bloat, so there's like, you can't get around that. So I'm going for as little as possible. I think I'm rocking right now. VRAM shows me at like 12 megabytes, but then the monitor shows me at like a different number that's more closer to like 120. And I don't know which one to believe. I tried to look into it, but the Godot documents didn't really shine any light on that, unfortunately. So on ready, I want to GD print, not this one. I want the minigame, infinite runner minigame. I want a GD print. Hell. And hopefully, actually, you know what? I should GD print both. Yeah, but GTA San Andreas, because they do like some crazy fucking texture streaming stuff to like load and deload dynamically in a really, really cool way. They do some really cool shit. I would love like, I have a book series called, I think that's one of them. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Game programming gems, which it's hard to see in the lighting. Which is really cool. I got the idea for how my finite state machine to use messages is like literally straight up from that book, like a 1-for-1 copy. Because I was gonna do it differently, but then I'm like, actually, you know what? Doing it this way makes a lot more sense, and what I was gonna do is actually worse than what's in the book. So I'll just do that. But like lots of like data streaming stuff would be super cool to know. Separator. All right, so if this loads, that would be pretty cool. But I believe you probably have, oh, yeah, okay, so I just didn't save it. That's pretty sick that that loaded, but we are having issues. Could not find home Croak desktop new game project res stat modifier Jason. So it can't. Could not find path. Because isn't it? Is it not // as opposed to? Oh, because it's not actually res. That's so C# is using the actual file system, so there's no res. It's just okay, sure. That's not bad. That's for that to be the bug. That's not terrible. I just have to use stat modifiers.json then in that case. If it loads the game, I'll be fucking amazed. All right, it didn't load the game. The JSON value could not convert to system.collections.generic dictionary to global variables plus stat system single path. This is really good for this is like what I honestly straight up what I use AI for the most at this point is like I have an error, I don't know how to interpret it. I have code I think should be fine, but clearly it's wrong. Here's the error, here's the code. Help me out cuz I don't know. That's most of what I use. The important part is that isn't the outer dictionary minigame categories is the value associated with biological research key. For my code, the JSON must look. Oh, I could give it the JSON as well. Biological research. It's like spell check for programming. It's yeah, kinda. Because I like it looks right to me. I don't know enough about C# to be able to point out what's not right. So it would be helpful if like, here's my code, here's the error. Help me out. It's assuming that I didn't give it the JSON file, so I should do that. It's assuming that the JSON is set up differently than it actually is. And I feel like I got the JSON correct, but it's totally possible that I fucked up the JSON file in the formatting because I don't know how to format the JSON that well. I see the problem immediately. Your C expects this, but my JSON has that. Okay. So notice the brackets. Those make it a JSON array. It's okay. So I just need to remove the brackets. So the entire file should look okay. The brackets are the issue, which means I can just, and I just get to go right the way up. Sick. And I should do it like that. That way I can be like, oh, green, good. Green is good. Green is good. If that's the only issue, I didn't do so bad. That's not like terrible. As like someone who is pretty unfamiliar with C#, I did find I was gonna say I did find a C# book that deals with the exact version that Godot uses, C# 12, that I'm looking over and I'm reading through. But obviously I still don't know what I don't know. All right, let's see. That's hey. Hey, dude. So that gets set to null, which is fair. We didn't actually load anything in, so that's fair. I guess what we need to see is if we can like get values from it. So the way we would do that would be, so it's a dictionary. So the way that I assume we would do that is, let's say like gd.print, it would be hell, and then it was this is the category, mini game category dot, like, let's go cooking, and then we would want to get the, this should print like a modifier of 1 or -1. So cooking only has, we should do the second one in the list. That way it has like, yeah, alchemical research. That way we can test mystique and money. Dot alchemical research, and then we can do this would just be mystique, right? Oh, it's a stat. Yeah. That's better because then I don't have to remember stuff. So global variables dot stat dot mystique, and that should just give us the modifier if I'm not mistaken. And then I can get money. And then this should print 1 and this should print -1 if things work in the way I expect them to work, which may not be the case. So we'll see. It did go. Fantastic. That was so much easier than I was making it out to be in the beginning. God damn. That's sick. That's solid. That is so fucking good. That is awesome. That worked out way better than I thought I was going to. I expected that to fail immediately, and I was just gonna be like, well, we tried. That kicks ass. I looked at this and genuinely thought, oh, it didn't work. You know, like it's doing a thing and it's not like erroring out, but it's, you know, it's not doing the thing, right? That works. At least as far as I can tell, that's fully functional. That's great. That's awesome because that gives us full control over this. Now, I dislike having to write out etiquette like this. But that worked. That worked perfectly, actually. That's fucking solid. Now we should get an error if we try and access something that we don't have access to, like alchemical research has access to what? Drawing money, intelligence. So if we go for wit, that should give us an error. So we should try that. Give that a go. See what happens. See what prints. I imagine if it prints anything, it'll be like, it just doesn't print. It just, oh, it gives us an error. Perfect. Absolutely fantastic. That is exactly what I would want to see. I would want to see an error. Great. This just works. Relax. That's awesome. That's fucking sick. That's great. So what we can do now is when we do that's so good. That is so good. I did not expect that to work at all. I thought that was fucked. Like that worked perfectly. Oh, that's always nice. Hello, Mr. Globalfire. Hello, sir. We just did some cool shit. We just did some cool shit. You missed it, but we did some cool fucking shit. That's awesome. I'm genuinely kind of amazed that that just, like, that just worked, you know? That's pretty fucking sick. That's pretty awesome. You are cool as shit. Thank you. Thank you. No, but what we did, okay, Kettle, what we just got done doing is we're working on the mini games, right? And the mini games, as I'm sure you're aware, modify the player stats, right? So we have our stat variable in the global space, and what we're doing is to determine what variables or what stats get what modifier in which category. We made a stat modifiers JSON. So we have like the biological research, right? And it modifies your stat, like your intelligence stats gets a multiplier of 1, like a base multiplier of 1. And Mystique is 1 as well. These are just like filler variables, but I can make this be whatever I want. Reason being is that these being floats, I can have like biological research like be 1.2, but if you do math, your intelligence actually goes up by like 2.3. So this increases your stats by a lot more. Whereas like muscle may only decrease, have a multiplier of like negative 0.4, negative 0.4 or whatever. So I have like control over the intrinsic weights of each category of game so that each game has its own like biological research will increase your intelligence, but not nearly as much as doing math. But you'll also increase your mystique, which math won't increase at all, giving you more options and more like, oh, I should do this, and more planning about what you do and how you do it, when you do it, which days, that kind of stuff. Whereas, fantastic. So, we're getting the stats. I know, that is awesome. I agree. Fuck. So we get that. So now, on the mini game, we need to have a public void. So we have stat change. So what we need to do is, so, and it actually is working, because if we just so you're aware, this one that gets printed here, right? That is us specifically requesting the modifier value for alchemical research, the modifier value for mystique in alchemical research that we store in the hell script, because I was like, this is hell, this is heinous. We've been doing this for like an hour and a half, I think. Hence the name. So we're able to specifically request the variable on the category and get the proper modifier. Delightful. So, that being the case, I need to get all values on the modifier, and then in a for loop, modify the stats by that modifier. So, calculate stat changes. This returns a float. So either I do this in so I need to have export public mini game category oops That way I should be able to just pick one from the list and then I can set it to be that. So if I build this, I should be able to public must proceed. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because I'm dumb. Now build. Cool. Oh. Okay, it's a lie. It's just a bunch of, they declared but never actually used. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. So if I go to the fucking not the minigame handler, infinite runner minigame, I should have access to a category. Fantastic. So now I can choose the category of the minigame, and I should be able to set that in game somehow. So like when you because while I make these minigames, I essentially want you to be able to have access to this list here. This one specifically, which I know is hard for you guys to see. But it's literally just like biological research, alchemical research. It's the list of categories. Right? So essentially, I think what I'll have done is I'll have a menu on the title screen of each mini game that I make that just has you pick one of them and then set it like that, either like buttons or some shit, or maybe I have like UI on the side that does it. Some way you'll get access to that list to set that category so that you guys can modify the appropriate stats for whatever mini game you're doing. Nice. Very cool. Very epic. That took a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. And we're not even done. We're just done with like having that part be a thing. Okay. So what up, crab goons? Yo, what's up, Hubert? We're doing big shit. We're doing big shit. I did explain it to Kettle, but what we did some cool shit just now. Essentially we got our mini game categories, right? And we used a JSON file. Nice, I love big shit. Pause. We used a JSON file to store all the minigame categories and their stat modifier values. And we define them all here, and we load that shit into a big old dictionary on the minigame. And that gives us the ability to do things like getting the specific, like getting the Mystique modifier stat, the Mystique stat modifier on alchemical research, which allows us to then, when we win or lose our mini games, we can get what all the we're now getting to the point where we can get all the values in the stats and modify the player values, the player stats, by whatever the multiplier was. Actually, speaking of multipliers, public float stat multiplier. This needs to be set just because we need to use it. This needs to be a thing so that we get the multiplier for the stat and then the stat multiplier. So when those are two separate things. Reason being for that is this multiplier gets set by how well you do in the mini game. That's what that one is. But each category has its own intrinsic stat multiplier for whatever it modifies. Meaning, so I can have like biological research will increase intelligence, but not nearly as much as doing mathematics will. So if you want to prioritize increasing intelligence, you might want to do mathematics over biological research. But if you really need mystique as well, then you might want to do biological research as opposed to mathematics, depending, right? Different levels of stat multipliers. Yes. So you get two different. So each category has intrinsic multipliers, and then how well you do at the mini game determines the other multiplier. Now these ones will be like smaller in value. I don't think I'll have one that's 2.3. That's quite large. Because the mini game one will be like -1 all the way up to, I can think of like maybe like 5 or maybe less than that, probably less than that. Something like that, but nothing like too crazy. But still like noticeable. Which like these modifier values, these ones here, I will probably be like, I'm gonna be like fucking around with these a lot just to get something that feels nice. I'm gonna have to like mess with these a lot, which is why I wanted something that I could write out and then modify really easily, like just having it be in a JSON file. So I can be like, modify, right? They need to add a Krulk section to Twitch. Nah. But yeah, that's what we just did. So now we need to actually, for whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of trial and error. Yeah, it's a lot of like manually like figuring out what feels good, what doesn't feel good. So anyway, so we have the public enum stats on the global variables, right? And we initialize all of our stats to be 0, right? So what we got to do is basically make several. I can just have this over here now. I don't need to. I had this open so that I could have like a list of these while I wrote that shit down. While I did that. But now that I know this loads in, it works, it's good. We can get whatever we want. It's awesome. I can write the rest of that out later. I don't need to do that on stream. So it's crazy that this is just like 2, because like this is more than 2. Like I made this way more complicated by using Godot's bullshit, which I don't even want to be using. But what the fuck ever at this point. Yeah, you learn as you go. At least I do. But now we know. Loading from JSON is actually so much fucking easier than I thought it was. Holy shit. Like, I am way less, like, oh, I don't want to make it a save file. I'm way less, thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jason Thorhall. I love you. Gold coin. Gold coin! Hold on, I gotta gold coin. You say gold coin. Did gold coin? Did you give me gold coin? Is that what happened? Because I don't see oh my YouTube stream is like the chat is like it's having an error. It still has an error. I can't see it. I can't see the gold coin. I'm sorry. If that's what you meant by gold coin, I can't see it. I apologize. Thank you for gold coin. Thank you for the gold. I gave a gold coin, yes. Okay. I literally cannot see it. It's not showing up in my chat box, and it's not showing up in the other one. Gleaming Catastrophe. Let's go! Gold coin! Nice. All right. So what we got to do now is actually modify the stats. Thank you for the gold, by the way, Pubert. I love you. I don't know what they are still. I don't know what value it holds, but thank you. I love you. Gold. I love gold. Give the Jew more fucking gold. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for the gold, kind stranger. I use Reddit. I hate Reddit. I hate Reddit so much. Reddit pisses me off to like an unbelievable degree. And it's like, oh my god. I have very negative opinions of Reddit. I say that I have negative opinions of the people on Reddit. I don't know Reddit, the company. I'm sure they're terrible. I don't think YouTube has ever explained what the little gifts do. I think they're literally just money. I think that's it. I don't know. I have no clue. You seem more awake than usual. I'm having a good time. I'm making significant progress on the thing I wanted to make significant progress on. That's always like, I don't know about you. You should have seen me earlier when I was like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm more animated because I'm like, shit's working. Nice. That's all. It's very simple. You missed like the hour and a half of me being like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. They can attest. Everyone else in chat can be like, yep. They attest. Reddit, the company, is awful. The current CEO literally had his co-founder slimed. What the fuck does that even mean? Thank you, Crinkle, for being alive now. Anytime. Anytime, dude. Not anytime. Anyway, so what we need to get is, so we can calculate stat change, and I have it as stat category and a multiplier. So the way that this would work, I think, not as like, not like this, but what we can do is the global variables has a modify stat thing. So what we would need to do is pass in the float, which we can get from this very simply by doing hell, whatever, right? So we need, so either we pass that in, yeah, okay, so we'll do it like this. We'll pass it in here, and then we'll have a different function that actually goes through the for loop of modifying stats. So we have calculating stat change, and then we have a public void modify stats. And what we should do here is pass in, we should be able to pass in the dictionary relatively easily by just saying, like we do here, instead of just, we just delete that entirely. And then we just pass in, and that should have a dictionary, if I'm not mistaken, of literally just the modifiers and their values, which means that we can get how many there are relatively easily and modify the stats with them pretty simply. So what we would need is to pass in a dictionary of, it would be global variable dot stat and float value. And what we would do is then we would do the calculate. What we would do here is we would for each, I think Reddit is owned and run by all neckbeards with fedoras. I wouldn't be surprised. You seem like you're in the kind of mood where I can convince you something is wrong with your code and you'll take me seriously, then not get mad at me when it's all revealed. No, I would just meet you again. I genuinely fucking find that behavior to be horrendously irritating. And I don't care. I don't even care if I got mad or if I like the moment I realized that you did it, and like I would mute you out of principle, if nothing else. Like you would get muted no matter what. Like I genuinely will not like tolerate that. No. Like I would no. I simply will not. I simply will not tolerate such fucking buffoonery. I don't think you were even mad. No, I was genuinely mad. No, I was actually annoyed with you. Genuinely. That wasn't like a disappointment. I was actually upset. That's not a joke. I was genuinely upset. Like I said, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I have a flat affect. Me being like I don't emote properly. Me being genuinely upset to you looked like disappointment. I need you to understand this. Every like emotion that shows up on my face is in fact like several times multiplied by what it looks like it is. That is what like having a flat affect means. That is, you are mad right now, aren't you? I'm fucking pissed. I will personally find where you live and beat the shit out of you. I said that. I did. I said I was gonna firebomb his house. I was gonna use plastic explosives and plant them all around. I was gonna minefield his house with land mines and sea mines. You figure that out. Okay, I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. This is a weird Krolk opinion. This is weird Krolk lore. I absolutely love how sea mines look. I fucking love how they look. I don't know why I like how sea mines look, but specifically how sea mines look, I really fucking like. I like how they're weird little spiky balls that float up on chains and then explode. They're fun. I like how they look. I vibe with sea mines. What can I say? For each global variable dot stat in, I need to give this a name. I'll just call it key value pairs. I'll be so for real. In key value pairs. Actually, so this is actually a dictionary of dictionaries. I got that wrong. So this is actually a dictionary of dictionary. That one of them is this, but this one is a dictionary of this, of minigame category. No, wait. I'm passing in. No, I got it right. Whoopsie. Well, ever since that scene in Finding Nemo, I always thought the sea mines were one of the most badass weapons in media. Maybe it is because of Finding Nemo, because I did watch that shit as a kid. But I do fucking really enjoy a good Can I system generic key value pair? All right, I'm gonna hit up Google, and I'm gonna hit up John Google because I can't think. I'm too stupid. John Google, help! I don't want to do that thing that I just did. C#, iterate over a dictionary and access it. And access its values in pairs. Oh. I would never have done that. I would never have fucking used bar. In key value pairs. I would never in a million years have ever fucking done that. I actually would never have done that. Ever. Not once. Not in a second I would ever use that. Great, awesome. That's literally all I wanted. Because then I can cast them to be whatever I need them to be. So the key is the stat, the value is the modifier. So what I need to do, okay, is I can do calculate stat change with the modifier is the value and the category is the key. And this will return the modifier for the key. So what I can do is I can say global variable dot modify. To modify stat, right? Sorry, dot instance dot modify stat. And I forget what this takes. Oh yeah, this is taking a category. I need this to be a global variable dot stat. Actually, do I need this at all? Could I just like calculate? Yeah, I don't think I need this in any way. I think all I have to do is for each of these get the value and then modify the okay. So float modification value equals what the fuck is it? Stat multiplier times the value. Because key value is stat and then multiplier. And you know what else this needs? This needs like a, so this needs a public float score. And then we can have a public calculate score to stat. So this will give us like, so we get a certain score and then we get a stat from that. And this takes in a float score. Actually, that doesn't, we don't need to take in shit. We have access to it. Return score divided by 100. Let's keep it simple for now. We can change this to be whatever algorithm we want in the future. So we then say calculate stat change, and this gets our modification value, and the modification value is what we add or subtract to the stats in whatever given minigame. So calculate stat change does not exist. That's true. So this requires stat and float. So that is key and modification value. So now we should call this at the end of Dean's having a dream. Dean's dreaming. He's twitching like fucking crazy. It's kind of freaky, actually. I kind of hate looking at this. He is like, his whole body's twitching, brother. I read somewhere that that's like how you tell if a cat's having like a bad dream is if they're like twitching like crazy. Whereas nightmares often if you intense movements, rapid breathing, trembling, violent jerking of limbs. I mean, he was jerking, but now he's not jerking so much. I'll wake him up anyway. Hey, bud, how you doing? You good? Hey, buddy. Oh, my bad, bro. Yeah, you go back to bed. You go sleepies. I thought twitching meant good dream. According to Google, it's light twitching is normal, but he was like jerking. He was like, hold on. And I was like, that don't look normal. So he's now like laying on my foot. Hopefully that is is calming for him in some capacity. The reason I do worry about like Dean having bad dreams is my like he straight up just like has PTSD. Like he just does. So I worry about that. He's bore witness to some horrors none of us can actually understand because we were not there. But it's quite likely that he saw one of the other cats get murked, and he's been afraid of the outside since. All right, so the stat to change is so we need to get the Dean is the Aegean monk of cats. I don't get the reference actually. Um to modify stats, I actually want to I think what I need to do actually is instead of passing this, the dictionary, what I need to actually pass is the category. Because what I should be able to do to get that is straight up just well, actually, if I do it like that, I should be able to let me see. I should be able to just do modify thing and then do hell category to that should return um the dictionary, which I think is probably what I was thinking the first time I wrote that, but then while doing it. So what I should be able to do is modify stats using hell and then what did I call it? M category. And if I set the category, let's say on ready, the score equals like 1000, right? Score is 1000. What else does it need? So it needs a score. So that would be give us 100, or sorry, would give us 10. The stat multiplier. So we should be, once we modify stats, we should be able to do gd.print global variables dot instance dot get stat global variables dot stat, and the first category let's see, the infinite runner. If we set it to biological research, let's set it to mathematics. That way we can just go for intelligence. Dot dot stat dot intelligence, and we should be able to see that it modifies it to be like 20. I don't know, like some. Dean is now like fully laying on my foot, or at least like laying on my toes. I don't remember if I saved everything. Cool. All right. So our intelligence is still at 0. All right, now the only thing that should be Dean is the I already read that. Adrian Monk. C# get values of dictionary. Sorry, not get values, get yeah. I mean, I feel like this should work. Let's try this. List. I didn't know what it. Of a stat and value. So global variables dot stat colon comma float list equals hell in category. Not convert system dot collection dot dictionary to sorry dot values dot to list. Now it's the issue, dude. What the fuck? All right. GD.print. I want to see the value and key modification value. Modifying try to use the debugger to see the value. I guess I could do that. But I'm already here. God damn it. I clicked on Caden Live again. Usually you type that in the watch window and watch it update real time. That's fair. Hello, Alt Tab. Modifying intelligence with 0. Modifying muscle with -0. Modifying humor with -0. Modifying confidence with -0. Well, it's modifying the right values. It's not modifying them with the right numbers. So, thumbs up with that. It means that this is fine, but somehow calculating that is not fine. So I'm going to assume that... Oh, we never set the stat multiplier. That would do it, yeah. Export. Yeah, multiplying everything by 0 would, in fact, make it all 0. That would do it. 1. There we go. 23, -10, -20. There you go. Hey! Great. So we're modifying the stats that we want to modify in the way that we thought that they would be modified. Great. So we can confirm that based on setting this, the right stats are modified. So every minigame we make, we can select a category. We get a multiplier that we need to set, which this gets set by how well you do in the game. So the way that that gets set is per minigame. The score is set per minigame. The right thing gets set. We load in the stat things, calculate the score, modify the stats, and we can do all that fun shit by just having something inherit from minigame, set a score, load the manifest. Yeah, I would want to make this something that just gets done by the fact that it's a mini game, but I don't know how to do that because I only know how to do the on ready. And if the on ready of this gets overridden with the fucking on ready of this guy, then well, there you go. You know, like it's over. Anyway, I've been live for like 6 hours. I have not yet taken a break. I think right now is a perfect time for me to do that. So I'm gonna get like some water. I'm gonna get some coffee. Just kind of chill for like 15 minutes, give or take. And then we will continue working on the minigames. I want to get this done today. So that way I can be just that much closer to being able to get a new public version of the game out. Because then after that, I will pretty much just... Whatever we don't get, like if we get it done today, what I'll do then is work on getting the behavior for the NPCs back to where they should be, because that shit is still fucked. So if we can do that, that'd be awesome. So I'm gonna take a break. No breaks for Code Monkey, but I've been coding for 6 hours. I want 15 minutes. Actually, it might be more than 6 hours. I don't... Let's check the YouTube. Oh, no. Yeah, slightly more. We're at 6 hours and 12 minutes. It's not bad. But yeah, I will be back after a little break, and then we'll continue on with what we're doing. Hello, hello. Alright, so next things to do. Alright. Bro said horse is everything. What time is home? Yeah, it beats me, dude. I don't fucking know. The reason why the YouTube chat is on subscriber only mode is I got like raided by some dude with a bunch of like chat bots that would just post the most random shit, all in like various random languages. It was weird. Had a nice break. It was a break. I talked to my mom. That's about it. I got some coffee. Alright, so what we need to do is so we can modify stat, so we can just do modify stats, hell, and category, and then it just works. So we gotta have some way of relaying or like getting access. Actually, the way that we get access to the mini game via stuff that is in the game, like this mini game class. The code is kind of hard to read, by the way. Yeah, that's just how it is. It is what it is. I mean, I guess I could like make it bigger. Stream is only 720p. Yeah, it is only on 720p. I guess I could just make it bigger. That, yeah. I don't know. How's this? Is this good? It'll be slightly more annoying to actually use, but I assume this will be better for like viewer experience. Yeah, I only stream in 720 because my internet is doo-doo ass. My internet's not very good. So I can do a nice reliable 720. And that's it. So I want to get the Infinite Runner mini game to be like the de facto mini game that's played. So for the first bit, I want it to just be like, you play this one, you run, the timers, that like the scores in the top right or top left or whatever. So let's make a very, very, very simple. It's okay, I watch you in 360p. Hey, fair enough. Alright, so the score should be like here. I'm just gonna have it be very, very simple. Nothing. I'm not gonna do anything that's that fancy or what have you. Just there's a score. It's there. Here it is. That's it. But yeah, no. Is this size good? Is this viewable? Can you see this? Or should it be like even bigger? Because I can't really view the stream on my end just because it's like I'm streaming, so it looks fine now. Awesome. Good. Viewer experience is important, so. Alright, cool. Alright. So let's I bet I could make the UI and stuff on Discord, or not Discord, Godot better. You'll have to let me know if this is display scale. Oh, I have to save and restart. That's fine. Alright, we'll save and restart. Stop project, stop, yeah. Save and close. Alright, let's see. I set it to 2 for the Godot UI, so hopefully it'll be good, it'll be better, it'll be more viewer friendly, as it were. Can I make the text here bigger? Because it looks about the same size to me. Is that different at all? I can't tell. Very high DPI with a scale factor of 200. That's sufficient. Oh, okay. I don't think that display. Let me look up actually how to change that so that that's a thing. Godot, how to set UI to be bigger so better viewer experience, which scroll down to the no, I want to set editor UI to be bigger. Okay, so it is in fact it is the scale thing that I was looking at. I don't know, let's go with 3. Let's see how 3 looks. Because it needs to be big. That looks like the same to me. Oh well, we tried. Anyway, so we need to make this thing. So have you done any pointer stuff in C++? A bit, not too much. Like, I know what pointers are, but anything that's like crazy cool that you could do with them, not really. I know how to use them and what they're used for, but that's basically it. So, oh, hello, Dean. to get this where I want it to be, I need to have a mini game. I need to be able to spawn it whenever I want, which I already have the ability to do. It needs to have a title screen. It needs to... Like, I want to make this bigger. I want this to be like... You know, like I want, like... The problem, right, with this is that... Oh. Stop. That does not change this. Nice. Wow. Migration. Is so many games. That's so cool. Anyway. Wow, dead. Nice. So we gotta have an end screen. I don't know how to, like, a good way to make it so that the title, like the end screen and the title screen are like in the viewport all the time. Because obviously it's not. Migration, you've done it. Like, I don't know. It beats the fuck out of me, dude. Oh, that did update in real time. Nice. So that's a fairly safe area, I guess. I don't know, how does that affect it at all? If I, oh. I guess we should anchor it at the top left. It's a very small area. But essentially, I need a text direct. Might as well use a font sprite sheet. That's pretty sick. Nice. Love that. It's epic. That's amazing. That's so cool. Button. V-Bucks. Button in the V-Bucks. The button says cool. Font sizes. Make the font bigger. Layout, transform. Why I gotta go through it like this? I don't know. I'll never know. Cool. Integration, you done it. Nice. Very epic, very nice, very cool. Can I size this? Can I layout, transform. Epic. Rad, dude. Very rad. Now that's what I'm fucking talking about. That's epic. That's sick. Alright, so for the mini game, I want like a panel. And I literally just want it to cover like this back of the screen so that way it's clear. There's a separation. So like whatever's like in the background is separated from the actual minigame being played. Pretty simple shit. Anyway, I can tell my brain's beginning to leak out of my ears. So, we need to, for the Infinite Runner specifically, we need to have the score update based on how long the game has been running. So I think what I'll do is I'll just add some amount every frame, you know, multiply it by the delta, what have you. So the way that I want to do that is label score equals game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get minigame handler and then I need dot. Did I make one like dot get UI? I have dot get minigame. I need the minigame UI though. So the way that it looks in the scene tree should be the minigame and the minigame UI. We have minigame handler and then infinite runner UI. So I could either what I could do is I could add a group to it, or I could build a base class that is just like minigame UI and then just grab first in group, right? Fuck, dude, I want to get this. I want to get this done today, goddamn. Okay. Yeah. So what we'll do. For now, I will just have this be minigame UI. And this will just have minigame UI, so then I can get handler dot get children dot of type mini game UI. The fact that the I is lowercase. Unfortunate. Oh well. I'm not gonna fuck with it now. Dot first or default. So that's not a label, but that is minigame UI game UI equals that. Label score equals. Do I just have it set as label? No, it's score. Okay. Equals game UI dot get node label score. God damn it. Okay, sure. Then during the process, we say score dot text equals score plus double score number score equals 0. Number score plus equals number score plus equals delta times 100 or something. Oh shit. My bad. Cool. So this is a minigame. So we have like score is a thing, I think. What did I call it? Score with capital S. How does it not exist? Hides inherited member minigame.score. Brother. I'm going to commit crimes. Alright. So that should show us a score. Sorry, what the fuck is the issue? Do I not save it? Is that? Yep. Score.text. gd.print game UI. I imagine that's null. If anything's null, that's null. Yeah. Why are you null? Maybe I should just have a member function like get UI. Public void, actually public control get UI return so runner aim handler dot get UI as opposed to yeah. You know what? It's fine. We can just have it be set to control. It literally doesn't matter. Damn, what a sick ass score, dude. We're doing so good. imagine what we should do is, no, obviously the score is going too fast. But yeah, no, pretty simple, pretty, you know, pretty easy to understand shit. So we got a score, we're modifying it, it's great, it's awesome. Gotta love a score. So what we gotta do now is, on the end screen, list out what was modified, and then, like, the current stats. Which, until we do this, is mostly useless. This should actually, like, we should see a shit get modified. Well, actually, no, we don't, because it's yeah. So, how we handle the end of a game will depend on the minigame itself. So for the infinite runner, public void in-game. Right? What I want to do is, so when the infinite runner dude dies, it calls this on the get minigame. But we don't actually want to do that. What we want to do is have it dot, I guess we should save this. We want in-game. Minigame doesn't have that. Every minigame's gonna wanna end the game in its own way, so public virtual in-game. Right? This way, this can call in-game. Whatever ends game needs to call that thing, it can, and then the minigame itself can define what in-game actually does. So I want it to spawn the end screen, and the end screen I need to change. So let's check to make sure that this, actually what we can do instead of just spawning the end screen, can actually modify the stats. So we can actually test to see how well that works. We can reload that, and then we can go to, like, I don't know, 500 or whatever. Something like that. Oh, that didn't work. Do I need to like cast it? Like, do I need to, okay, Godot C#, I have a virtual method on a class, and when I call it on a class that inherits it, it doesn't work. I need to do override. Oh. Okay, sure. That would make sense. Public override. Alright, let's check to make sure that, in fact, is working the way we want. Alright, we'll go to like 100 this time. Congration, you done it. And then we modify the stats. Yeah, nice. Alright. Modified based on exactly how well we did. And I need the score for this to start off at negative. So on ready, I need score equals negative 100. Reason being, I need to provide a way for every minigame should start off negative. That way you can reverse whatever stat modification you want to have. So if you like really don't want to have intelligence, you could do real shit at math. If you need to be dumb as fuck, do really poorly at math. You will become stupid in no time. So we should see it be negative. Modified, good. Migration, you've done it. Intelligence is now down. Everything else is now up. We gained muscle by doing arithmetic like shit. And we got funny. Very cool. So when we do that, we need to, instead of just modify stats, we need to did I get the, no I didn't. Mini game handler, mini game and mini game handler equals game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get mini game handler. Good. Mini game handler dot despawn mini game UI. That way the score leaves when the game ends. We need to do this after we modify the stats. What I want to do is I want to have a comparison of like what stats have changed. So what I want is like a list of what your stats were, the values that changed, and then what they are now, right? So what I need to do is get what they are, and then get what they are before we modify the stats, get what they are after we modify the stats, and display the difference between the two. The way that we're gonna do that is I need to get all of the stats, which what we can do is we can just get the dictionary. That gives us the stat and their number. So old stats equals global variables dot instance dot stats. Is it not public? No, it's private. I need to change that. Actually, what I could do is actually just have it public public dictionary stat float get stats return stats. That way I don't fuck with making new stats or anything, or I have any chance of that, but I can still get access to them. So that gets all the stats. So dictionary global variables dot stat comma float old stats gives us that. So we now have the stats before modification. We have the stats after modification. We should have public get difference float old float new so that way we can pass in the old float and the new float return new minus old. Okay, well, we can't do new stat old stat return new stat minus old stat. So we need to make a label that Is there a way? Can I do like label dot like add line or some shit? Because that would be real fucking sick. Because then I could just like have a line that's old stat. Because then I could be like set text, like add line, the old stat, and then the difference, the new stat, and then add the line sequentially for every stat. That'd be really fucking easy. That would be sick as fuck. So let's go to Infinite, not the UI, but the game over screen. Here. So instead of having this label here, so when this is in the minigame UI, like in the box, I believe. Yeah, congratulations, you done it. So what we could do, what I think is best, is if we have that information off to the side, which means that it would be like the minigame handler like this. So what we could do is much like Infinite Runner UI, what if we didn't change it, but we got the same, we already have access to the label. So instead of saying despawn minigame UI, we just set the label to be what we want it to be, because we have label, it's the score. We just need it's just a label. We don't like care. Instead of modifying it like that, what if we did label dot, oops, not like that. What's it called? What did I call it? Score? Score dot add line. Oh, dot text dot add. There's gotta be some way I can just like add a line. There's no way I can't just do that. Godot C#, how to add a line to a label. Or I guess I could construct a string. Yeah. Oh, I can do my label.text plus equals new line. Okay, sure. So what I could do is I can set the text to equal, not what I should do actually before anything else is I should do score.text equals literally nothing. And then for each global variables dot stat in global variables dot instance dot stats. Actually, I just need the int for each int. Actually, I could just do a for loop. Fuck this bullshit. It's for each shit. For int I equals 0, while I is less than or equal to, no, I think just less than, equal to global variables dot instance dot stats dot get stats dot values. Sorry, get stats dot values. Plus I. So this gives us how many values there are. We start at 0. Yeah. Score.text plus equals new line plus actually if we can get the global variables. Actually, we can just do plus actually, I don't even know why I'm doing it like this. This is stupid. Here, we're gonna do a for each. I lied. For each. I'm gonna look this up. I'm already like, oh my god, I just realized how fucking hot it is in this room. Holy shit. Godot, C#. You'd think I would remember how to do this by now. Iterate over dictionary. Oh wait, we literally did that in the thing. Because it was some weird shit. Yeah, it was this. That's not what I wanted to do at all. And you fucking know that. Key value pair in old stats. Score dot text plus equals new line plus key plus value plus no, that's not funny. Plus value plus that plus this is the modifier, so it needs to be get difference between the two floats. And this would be old stat key comma new stats same key plus this equals plus new stats key. So, in theory, your computer is acting like a personal space user. Probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. I also get like a shit ton of sun through this window. So in theory, we should clear the old stat, the score, essentially. Get access to our stats before we modify them, then we modify them, then we get the access to the stats after we modify them. Then we modify the score to... Do I need to do that? Yes. I think I do. Alright, well, one way to find out whether or not shit worked is to fucking run it. Also, I need this to be smaller, because it's a little fucking big. Alright, so... Didn't work. Oh, that's because we have it running in the process. So if... Let's do it like this. So bool score, bool process score equals true. If process score do that. Otherwise, don't do that. So if you do in-game, process score equals false. Now we shouldn't override it. So now we should see. Dean woke up. Hello, Dean. Good morning. That's not what we want. Also, it's much too big. Come even fucking smaller. I'm so small I can't fucking see you. Stupid bitch. Dumb stupid bitch. It's so tiny. So we should do the stats. We should get the instead of doing it here, I imagine that this is just going too fast for it to like process everything. I am going to say that we do that here. But I take this and I put it here to declare it, and then I modify it here so that this way this can in fact do a thing. Cool. Alright. Run it back. Do it again. Interesting. Okay. Is it because I'm calculating the thing wrong? Old stats, key. New stats, key. GD dot... Am I getting the stats wrong? The old stat should be 0, so the difference should be literally just like whatever the number is, but it's 0 instead. Score text equals key. Intelligence, colon. Intelligence colon value. This still shouldn't be 0. But this needs to be not value, but old stats key. AI viewers, no way. You mean it? Oh. Somehow fucking separated that shit on the 2 lines. Oh yeah, because I was gonna do gd dot print. Oh, it's because I'm using, but the key should be the same. Old stats. Why do? Yeah, but it shouldn't be a difference of 0. Why are they the same? How could they possibly be the same? I'm literally getting it like... Like, they shouldn't be the same at all. Like, these should all be 0. And they are. And then they're not. So list old stats. Sorry, list of float old stats. Okay. Do a list of this. On ready, I do old stats add value. And then I do old stats Alright, what we'll do is on ready, we do a, first off, did I change that? Great. Alright, so I think I know what's happening, and it's kind of annoying. So we have a dictionary of old stats, right? So I'm gonna grab that. Dictionary temp stats. Temp stats equals this. For key object value and temp stats, what we do is we say old stats dot add old stats. How do we modify in C# a dictionary? C# add to a dictionary, because I have a key and a value, so I should be able to do that perfectly fine, one would think. Profile.add, okay. So it is .add, and it's very simple. It's key comma value. Very cool, very epic. So now old stats is doing its own thing. It should now remain 0 properly, but have this all work, and I don't have to rewrite anything. Wouldn't that be just fucking delightful? Now shit's broken, and it's mad. Sorry, what? Score.text does not equal. How? What? How could that possibly have changed? Huh? What? I want to do the cool thing where I just run it again and hope it just somehow doesn't shit itself. Nah, it shit itself. This apparent apparently doesn't exist. What? No, the capital S in score is just me labeling shit. So the score comes. So this derives from minigame, and minigame has a public float called score. The score there is just the label. I just named it like shit. I should probably change it. The reason I'm confused is that this was fine like literally like 3 seconds ago. And then I changed the way that where the fuck am I? I know, I'll go to the fucking error and then Zed will open it up for me. But yeah, I should change it. Oh. There it is. I highly doubt that changed anything, but who knows? Weirder shit's happen. Fuck it. Nope. It's super strange though, because like, does game UI no longer exist? Did that magically just stop working? Who knows? Let's find out. Did it not even get there? Are we crashing on a line before that? We must be. Because if we're not printing this, and this isn't the on ready, we're not even getting there. So I'm going to assume this is what's bad. Okay, we never get there either. Where do we get to? There's something silently crashing here. Bingo. Something is silently failing and then not saying anything. Pingu. Alright, we got Pingu. Nice. So we should see Pingu Pangu unless that bit is failing, which I imagine it's not. Okay. So somehow this is eating shit. I don't know how, because this works fine, or worked fine back when I had it up here. So instead of doing that, let's see if just setting old stats to temp stats will still fix our issue that we were having. So, Derp, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, the issue that we were having is this. So what we're trying to do is to get the difference in the modified stats, but because I'm getting the instance of what I think is happening is because I'm getting the instance of the modified stats, this is getting set to is like not changing. So I need to have like a static version of it before the stats get modified. Otherwise, we end up with just like this being wrong. And this is supposed to show a difference of, this is supposed to say negative 1.3 and this is supposed to say 0.56 and so forth and so on. But it's not. And I've checked to see that like when I get the stats up here, they all are the correct ones. They're all 0. But when I run it, it somehow gets set to whatever the current stats are. Alright, so C#, I have a singleton with a dictionary. How do I set a local dictionary to be the values at that given time and then not be modified later? I assume I need to have like a const. Take a snapshot and cast to read only. I read only dictionary. Local dictionary equals new dictionary. Okay, so that's a very convoluted way of doing that, but fine. So I don't need any of this. What I do need is old stats equals new so I don't need to have it be a new dictionary, but I need to have it be game manager dot so that's what I'm doing. What's up, Alice? But I can't make it const because I need it to be const dictionary equals actually maybe old stats equals new dictionary of global variables dot stat float global variables dot instance dot stats. I have that set, so I have it as get stats. There's no argument that corresponds with the primary dictionary. Huh? What if I just set that shit to fucking public at this point? What if I just did that? Game manager dot sorry, not game manager, global variables. Global variables dot stats. Oh wait, I need to do it like this. Oh, dot instance dot stats. Maybe. What? Stats at. Am I like reading this wrong? Oh, I am. These are not curly braces. It's very hard to Okay, so could I do get stats? I could. Alright, so we'll go back here. Change this back to private, which is how I want it to be fair. Now we shall see. Do I get a snapshot of what the fucking stats are? Yes! Nice. So now I'm going to modify how big that shit is. There. So now, okay. That's what we wanted. That's literally exactly what we wanted to have happen. So now when you play the game, when you play the mini game, and the score's not too bad. It's acceptable for what I'm doing right now. The score gets you up there. It's cool. It's epic. We love a nice score. It's very sick. We're positive now. We're going for the big 100. Going for a big number. Crazy shit. Wow, 100. Nice. Very cool. And then bop. So there you go. That's modified stats. Pretty sick, pretty epic, pretty radical, pretty awesome. So now it lists what stats are modified. And this changes based on, get this, watch this, ready for this? If we go to, wherever the fucking infinite runner game is. We go here, right? Mathematics. Instead, we go for like art. And this is how easy it is. Our score right up there. Modified our creativity just because we set the category. That is so fucking nice. Ram. Dean's here, by the way. Congration, you done it. Cool. The button doesn't really, do anything, but hey, nice. Very epic, very cool, and then we can see that listed out here. Fuck. Modifying creativity with negative. Nice. Very cool. Very, very epic. Alright, so. We can print that out. Now we need to just have the button just get rid of the fucking... We just need the button on the end screen to just delete everything. Game over screen. The button doesn't really do much of anything. Alright, so Infinite Runner game over screen, and this is in minigames.ui. Perfect. Love that. Do that. I want to not story flow. I'm glad that's a thing though. That's output story flow. Nice. Okay. I want pressed, and I want it to go to there. Actually, hold up. Disconnect. Pressed. Advanced. Deferred. Pen source one shot. Cool. Connect. I forget how to connect. Godot, C#. Dean, my precious boy. Yes, he's here. Here he is. Here's our boy. Here's our main man. I imagine he'll want to leave fairly soon. He's been here for a little while. There's literally nothing in here, Dean. You can see. It's an empty coffee mug. Do you want to smell it? You want to smell the coffee? Don't lick my mug, you freak. Coffee's not good for you. Neither's milk. Both are bad. Alright. How to connect button pressed signal. I'll just look it up specifically, because it's always some fucking weird bullshit. So in the on ready, I need to get access to my button. So what I need to do is like private button, my button, because I'm just gonna follow along with what they're doing because I really truly don't care. Here, Dean, I know you like this in my lap, specifically when my legs are crossed. I got you. That is Dean's favorite way for me to sit when he's on my lap. He specifically likes it when my legs are crossed, which is really great because he has direct access to my knee with his claws. He is baby. He's a little cutie pie, that's for sure. Still don't know what's going on with your whisker there, but you seem okay. Bro, I just realized I'm like 5 minutes behind. Kinda, yeah. Something like that. okay. Okay, so my button equals get node button, and the node it's under VBox containers, so I want to copy node path. Paste that in there. So that gives us access to the button. My button dot rest plus equals on button rest private void on button rest cheat not gd.print. And this is where we do a thing. On button pressed means game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot get minimap. Sorry, get minigame handler dot. Wait, actually, get minimap dot despawn minigame. That should do it, bro. And if we do that, when we die and it modifies whatever, I can't click it. Why the fuck not? Alright, let's look. Is an infinite runner UI, like, is that infinite runner minigame? Infinite runner game over screen. So it's not this. The only thing that could be affecting it is infinite runner.ui. So I need to get what it's doing with the mouse, and it's set to ignore. So, oh, that's set to stop. Yeah, we're gonna ignore. Yeah, see, now we have access to it. And then I hit cool, and then all of this should just fuck up. Hey! And I can press these, and they don't do a fucking thing. Look at that, though. We get like a little mini. We're getting very close. We're getting a lot closer than we were. Like, think about where we were from the start of this stream to where we are now. We've done all of this stream. That's not bad. Anyway, I need to actually make the main menu work. And then, once we have the main menu working, I will test spawning that by, like, clicking something. I don't know. Alright, so I need two things. I need the main menu.cs, and then I need the menu.gd, because I am going to fucking steal this. You see on ready, we just spawn a minigame. And I will just get rid of that. So I'm gonna need two things. I need private button, start button, private button, quit button. Private void on start button pressed. Private void on quit button pressed. Send. The fuck would I call it? It's a packed scene. Packed scene. Senpai picker equals gd dot load packed scene. Shit. Looks like I'm gonna have to steal this again. Nice. And what the fuck does this do? Game manager dot show UI. It just loads it. That's fair, I guess. Okay, so start button equals get node button, then the path. Oops. Then I need to get the path for the main menu. What the fuck was that? I don't give a fuck about Pandora. Piss off. Copy node path. Wow, that's awesome. Is that literally it? Yeah, it is. And it's gonna be quit. What a waste of time. Start button dot pressed plus equals on start button pressed. That's not what I fucking said. Start. Sorry. Quit button dot pressed plus equals on quit button pressed. On quit button pressed. Get tree dot quit. Game manager dot instance dot show dot get UI manager dot show UI senpai picker. Now when we load the game, when I press quit, it should quit. Amazing. It actually just crashed. Why is it trying to get the NPC, the senpai picker when I hit the... What? Did I hit start by accident? I might have quit. No, it actually just like... Can't load NPC on dictionary. Maybe that's it. Using the right one. Maybe it's I don't have the signals. it up properly. Receiver method. Okay. Oh. I didn't know I could do that. That makes life a lot easier. I've been doing some like heinous bullshit this whole time. Why does that like... Huh? What? I guess I don't need to do that. We have error. Why do we have error? Do I need these like at all? Sorry, I didn't save it. Oops. Reload. Alright, it's the same. Alright, quit. Oh, it actually just quits this time. That's crazy. So if I press start, I imagine I'm gonna get like... It's gonna yell at me. NPC dictionary on base. That. Oh, that's gonna be so fun to deal with. See dictionary on base object. I really don't want to rewrite a bunch of shit. NPC dictionary on base. UI element script sent by Pecker. How did the old global variables do things? I think I have it in open already. If not, actually, I fucking hate that shit. Global variables.gd. NPC dictionary looks like that, which we don't have in this. So we have, in fact, global variables. So we have load NPC manifest. NPC manifest equals data. So we don't have NPC dictionary. What we have is NPC manifest. So I'm actually just going to fucking change this because I don't want to have to deal with a bunch of shit. NPC dictionary. And it's not technically wrong. I'd rather change 2 variables than like 7,000 across like however fucking many different files there are that exist. You know? I forgot I still have to exercise after this. Huh? NPC dictionary on base from the Senpai picker. I have it in my heart of hearts to just rewrite this in C#, but I also really don't want to right now. Um, God, this sucks. The blast radius is always more than you expect. Well, there's that senpai name equals NPC. I'm gonna have to rewrite this for this to work at all, which means I might as well go back to the NPC spawner and in fact use manifest and just change that name since everything is going to be using that. I'll be so real, I don't wanna do, I need to like that's fine. I don't mind doing that, but I will need a break before I do that, though. Where the fuck did I put that? There it is. Back to manifest, like you should be. Manifest is cool. I love manifest. This is gonna change. I don't want it. If I'm gonna like rewrite it anyway, and I don't need it to work with Godot anymore, I'm not gonna use a Godot fucking Godot dictionary that can fuck off. I will do it this way. Where I load it like that. Which means I'll have a fun time doing all that shit. Oh, there it is. Those guys. again. No. No. Dean wants to be let out as well. I'll just copy all of this shit. Extends node. Disgusting. Ew. That's not what I wanted. No, I want mini. And then I need to figure out what type of thing I need to make this, and then we'll have a really fun time. But this is in fact NPC manifest Jason. Awesome. Anyway, all right, I'm going to take a break because I'm gonna have to get this loading, make sure that it's loading correctly, and then rewrite the senpai picker, which will have me rewriting other shit, which will be a absolute fucking delight. I'm sure this won't be like a whole cascade of me rewriting a bunch of bullshit. This will be like really cool and epic. Yeah! Okay. I will be back. Damn, my nose is so big. It actually gets worse. I have my camera set to like at the edges of the screen, it will like start, like you can see my hand stretches. Yeah. Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be back in like 15, give or take. Hello, it's me again. I'm back. I'm here. I'm alive. I'm falling. Alright, so. Instead of this, I need it to be load NPC manifest. Thank you, Pubert. Why is that like not a problem? This is his file. Oh, that's the old shit that I don't care about. There you go. Fixed. Okay, so what we gotta do, I'm gonna have to rewrite the I'm gonna have to rewrite the fucking mini-map thing again, aren't I? Oh, fuck, dude, I won't be able to finish that tonight. I would have to just, like, get rid of that. I would just have to be like, no mini-map gone. Golly. Okay. So... Well, minimap haunts you. It does. It keeps like breaking randomly, and I don't know why. So I need so the the NPC manifest close all this shit. That is not what I wanted to do. Oh fuck. What did I just do? How do I undo that? God damn it. Z undo move files. Undo feature. Ah, bro, I finished work. How are you still alive? Because I'm doing cool shit. How much did I just fuck up by accidentally moving all these files around? I can't even undo it. God damn it. Oh my god. Hell, that's fine. I don't care about any of that. It's been over 8 hours. Yeah, I'm doing cool shit, man. Okay? I'm doing epic cool shit. Anyway. So the NPC, we're gonna pretend like I didn't accidentally move files around, and hopefully I actually didn't, but who knows. But hey, look, you're here now, so you can just hang out. It'll be epic. It'll be awesome. Yeah, would you believe me if I said that before I was doing this, I was working 12-hour night shifts at a fucking factory? That's not what I want. I want NPC manifest that, Jason. See, the issue with this is that it's more complicated. So you're used to long, tedious work with little satisfaction? I don't know what you're talking about. We got massive satisfaction. We have a working thing. I mean, you saw how I was modifying stats and shit. That it was awesome. This is heinous, however. The only upside is that everything here is a string. That is all I can say about it. That everything here is a string. Besides the voice sounds and the walk sounds, it's strings. So it's a string for the name. This is a string. This is a string. This is an array of strings. This is a string. This is a string. I made everything a string, which, accidental or not, kind of helping us out here. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of the shit. Kind of good. Kind of great. Because what this is the name is a string, and the name has, so for our stat modifiers, this equals that, and the minigame loads it as a dictionary of minigame category and dictionary of global stat. So I could label this as like anything. Well, string, really. Just string, array of string. So this, unlike this, would be like, a dictionary of string, of dictionary, of string, array of string. Here, actually. Yeah, dictionary of string, of dictionary, dictionary of string, of dictionary, of string, array, string, array. And these would be like list of string. So if we go all the way back to global variables, what we do is we go public static Godot dictionary NPC map. Public static dictionary of string, right? Hold on. That is so far away. Minigame category, string, dictionary. Cool. Okay. String, dictionary of string, list of string, String. That's is special is teacher. String name. String sprite sheet. String step distance. Another list of string. Then another list of string. For voice sounds and walk sounds. And heinous as this is, oh, that's our guy. Paste. JSON string at the end. Oh yeah, I forgot to like give a name to this. NPC manifest. Requires 2 T key T value. Why not have multiple? What? Oh yeah, because it's no, it's just a dictionary of string. But then sometimes it's a list. But the NPC manifest is kicking my ass again. Damn! Oh, something happened on Twitch. I see it over there. I didn't get notified. Oh, I got followed by I love JavaScripts. Yes! It happened an hour ago. I didn't realize. Thank you, I love JavaScripts. I love you specifically. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, that sucks so much ass. Ambiguity, what are you fucking talking about? Dictionary of strings, which itself is a dictionary of strings. gosh. And I guess we'll print it. Like, you know? After we load it, we'll print npc.manifest and we'll see. If we do that, we do gd.print it won't actually. So for each if we do print it, what'll happen is that we'll get to voice sounds, I guess, and then it'll shit itself. So, fuck. So we won't do a for each, but we will, npc, so gd.print npc manifest, and that would be what, like Banshee, and then fuck, voice sounds. Yeah, I want to know what the fuck that prints. Because I don't know. I have no idea what that would print. I assume it prints, I'm broken, help. Well, it did load, so that's good. So it looks like it's shitting itself because my NPC manifest is not formatted. It has an array in it. I don't know how I would store that in a C# thing. I think I would just have to straight up just get rid of it. Like, I would have to go through the manifest and just be like, do not. But I will paste that into ChatGPT and I can see if it can tell me anything about what, because I find those errors hard to parse. This is the string, but the contains an array of strings. Yeah, which is what I thought the problem was. I don't really use the Stepsis sounds right now, like at all. I will in the future, but right now I really don't. So I'm just gonna get rid of them, to be honest. Because it dies at hurt sounds, which is also something I'm not really using. So I'm just gonna go through and just get rid of it. Wow, this is exciting. Shit. Okie dokie. Let's see what happens now. Voice sounds is not present in dictionary. Oh yeah, because I'm trying to print it, but that doesn't exist anymore. I don't know. Fucking turnaround, I guess. Banshee. Corpse. Let's print that. Oh, there it is, UID. Still breaks, but I wonder if it would if it would work because like they access it the same way if it just used NPC manifest as opposed to because this still has access to global variables because it is yeah. God damn, did I type this shit a lot? Holy shit, I just fucking went down with this. With NPC.dictionary, god damn. Manifest. I don't know, I think it's possible this just works, because, they access it in the same way. It's... NPC manifest. Really? Is it private or something? What the fuck? Invalid access. Global variables dot. Oh, you know what it might be? Dot instance. That's the very first one. So if it goes down to the next one, then I assume it's just the instance. Oh, it went away. Oh wait, I need to actually like hit start. Yeah. Party instance and pull it. Oh, okay, maybe not. Is it not NPC manifest or is it not public? If we just like treat it like if I do NPC manifest equals global variables dot NPC manifest, right? It's a thing. Dot as go dot. Well, maybe actually what we do is we get the manifest as like we have a at least like for a little while Um, public Godot.collections.dictionary get Go.npc manifest, right? And then we return npc manifest dot as how do we there's a way to do it. I know there's a way to like treat a Godot C#, how to convert dictionary to Godot dictionary. I need to use using using Godot.collections. Alright, not using Godot.collections because that fucks with that shit. So I need to do Godot.collections like this, yeah. For each var, sorry, hold on. For each var key value pair in, but this is a dictionary of dictionaries. Shit, dude. Fuck. Yeah, I just think we have to rewrite it. Just straight up. Which is a bummer, but oh well. Could be worse. Cool. Alright, sit by bigger. UI element scripts. Create new script. Senpai picker. This is control. Create. Alright. God damn, could you just fucking go over there? Yeah, I'll say that it's harder to see what I'm doing when it's all big like this. Alright. Control, extends control. Alright, so first I'm just gonna get a reference to the NPC manifest. I don't have to write that 10 fucking bajillion times. Dictionary of it was string and then a dictionary of strings. Local manifest. And then local, I need to make that fucking lowercase. Local manifest equals global, oh my god, global variables dot instance dot npc manifest. Manifest. Wait, no instance, just NPC manifest. Okay. Okay. So NPC manifest. Yo, what's up, Silk Grid? How you doing? So text direct. Okay, so we need a text direct. Text direct NPC spinning icon. Just have that. Label NPC name. On ready, we load the manifest. NPC spinning icon equals get node texture rect copy node path. Cool. NPC name equals get node label name. Okay. I love rewriting shit. This is so fun. Yeah. Okay. NPC name array. Shit. Do I care about that at all? Not really. So this, what I do here is I go through the NPC manifest. Its values. So I say the first NPC is whatever fucking thing is at 0. The NPC spinning icon. I load the first NPC with the sprite sheet. get its name and I set its text, right? So then I change the sprite. And then I add all the sprite sheets and then all the names to I have roughly fuck all motivation to do this right now. I'll be so honest. But you know what I have motivation for is getting this shit fucking done. Make progress, to do shit I don't feel like doing. This is so I literally can't fucking read this shit when it's big like this. I need more. You guys will just have to be okay with being a little blind. Yay, I love being blind. Let's go. I'm surprised your little emote shows up in the Twitch chat thing. I just saw that actually happens. Oh my god. Okay. So I need to have two lists. So I need a list of they're both gonna be string. Sprite sheet list, and I need a list again of string. That's the only upside to the way that this NPC manifest is done, is that everything is a fucking string. Sprite sheet. No, I already did that. NPC name list. NPC sprite sheet, NPC name. So for each, and I'm gonna do the fucking key value pair shit again. Because that shit is awesome, and I would never have thought to do it at all. So instead of in key value pairs, it is in so this requires me to get, so what I'm doing here is oh, this is showing me like this. I somehow fucking activated the like git change history. I don't care. I don't give it. Stop. Go away. I don't give a shit. Cool. So I am spreadsheet array dot append global variables NPC manifest string NPC list NPC sprite sheet list dot add, and here's where the magic comes in. We do local manifest, and then we do key. And that gives us the name, and then we do sprite sheet. And then instead of this, we do local manifest. And that will just go through each of them and add the sprite sheet, and we can do the NPC name list dot add in the very like the similar, basically the same thing. Local manifest key to get the NPC, and we need the fucking the name. Okay. So sick. Cool, dude. Fucking radical, bro. So we do that. Before we do that bit where we add a bunch of shit, what we end up doing is string first NPC equals local manifest dot values 0. Not values dot add read only clear compare contains key equals get type keys 0. No. C# get first value in dictionary. Dot values dot first. Value collection does not contain. Hey. So that gives us the name. So NPC name dot text equals first NPC. Well, actually, I guess it's not this, but the amount of shits I have to give right now is so fucking minimal. Yeah, this needs not a this needs to be a dictionary of type string name. I don't, that was dumb. Honestly, that was stupid. Yep. NPC spin sprite sheet. NPC spinning icon dot sprite sheet. Damn, dude. Is that custom? Fuck. Got a message. Alright, so let's check to see if that is in fact some custom heinous thing. Spreadsheet equals text for 2D. Yeah, it's some fucking heinous bullshit. I don't want to fucking do this right now. Holy shit. How long have I been streaming for? God damn. 9 hours. Yeah, that'll do it to you. Oh. This doesn't look that bad. I say as I have like a half-formed fucking... The thing is that everything that uses that will get fucked. Oh my god. I think I've reached my limit for today. I'll be honest. I think I've hit my wall. I think like the amount of shit that I have to rewrite at this point, like, fuck it, we'll give it a go before we give up. Goddamn. We'll give it a good old try 2 months ago. This is old code. Tell you what. Old code. We'll give it a good shot. We'll give it a try before we just fucking throw in the towel because I'm frustrated and lazy. NPC spinning icon. Yeah, it's in here. Create script. NPC spinning icon. And this is what looks like a texture rect, I think. Let's see what this is. If I pick here. Texture rect, yeah. Texture rect. Create. And now we get the joy of putting this over here. Okay. And okay. Texture public texture 2D sprite sheet exists. Export int h frames equals 8. We'll just set it up like that. Export int v frames equals 8 because it's never gonna change. Export string animation name equals spin. Animated sprite 2D. It was animated icon. Animated sprite 2D. Spin. Fuck. Spinny man. Haha. Okay. 9. Whoa. Evil 9. Whoa. Okay. So nothing in the ready, which is not the case for us because never mind. It is the case for us. I lied. Funk. Sorry, not funk. God damn. Public void load sprite sheet. So sprite frames equals new sprite frames. I believe that's going to be a double. Float texture with equals sprite sheet dot get with. It is a float. Cool. Float texture height. You know what I really want to do right now? You know what's on my mind right now? I want to watch a video that's like 5 hours long of an AI voice reading me a manhwa where some fucking high school kid beats up other high school kids. That's what's on my mind right now. That's what's on the Krok mind at the moment. I'm just be so real. That's what I want to do right now. get height. Float frame width equals texture width divided by h frames. Float frame height equals texture height divided by v frames. See, I don't know what anim should be. Equals animation name. Animation name. Animation name is a string. String. Animation. Why not just use animation? What? Why did I make that? And the AI keeps messing up who's talking. Keeps messing up who's talking. They get the gender wrong like 15 times and just switches. It gets what the fuck they're saying incorrect sometimes. So you just kind of read it with them. Like, yeah, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. I'll be real. I actually sit down and I like when I don't want to think at all. When I want to do not thinking, I will pull up one of those fucking things and go. Nice. And just do that. I'll do that. If I don't want to think and I'm tired and I'm like brain dead and I just kind of need to just, and I just like that is my brain off moment. You know what I mean? But that is just, I'm out. I'm no longer functioning. I've died. Call the coroner. Get a report going. I'm gone. Right? That's where we're at. But you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like manhwa, and the art is like kind of okay, and it's like it's very flat, but everyone has like weirdly like full lips, and the backgrounds are like usually like fucking like image bashing, where they take like real life stuff too, and then like they put in like some backgrounds that's drawn, but like this is like a real life actual skyscraper. Just contrasting in the background. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I used to listen to this one that was a real guy reading it, but YouTube killed him. Oh! YouTube, real men, ew. Real guys, ew. Real men, ew. AI. Now we're talking. Now this is gaming. Yeah, I don't even know why I have animation name. So frames dot add animation. Animation name, right? Like, why did I have that? I don't know. I was frames dot set animation speed animation name 32. For Y in range. Oh yeah, I need to do now we get the funny thing. For Y equals 0, while Y is less than or equal to B frames is an integer. Okay. B frames plus Y for, sorry, I forgot, int Y. Int X equals 0, while X is greater than or equal to, or less than or equal to, H frames plus X. Bar region equals rect2. Rect2 region equals new rect2. Damn, this is crazy. Okay. New vector 2, which is X times frame width comma, y times frame height, new vector 2, frame width, comma, frame height. That's our region. Atlas texture atlas equals new atlas texture. Atlas dot atlas. Atlas dot atlas equals sprite. Sorry, yeah, sprite sheet. Atlas dot region equals region. Frames dot add frame animation name Atlas. And now we are outside of the for loops. Wait a minute. Some of this. Okay, all of this is within the for loop, the interval. Okay, great. I thought I fucked up for a second there. And that goes to that one. Cool. Sprite. What is sprite? Bar sprite, animated sprite. Spinny man haha dot sprite frames equals frames. Spinny man haha dot play animation name. So theoretically, we have completely rewritten this and that, which is because of how this was written. It was almost a one-to-one, so it's not that bad. That was not that bad. It could have been way worse. It could have been way worse. So, fantastic, not that terrible. Love to see it. I love it when shit is, like, less terrible than I think it's gonna be. And I had a feeling that might be the case, but, you know, obviously, like, you know, it's still, like, you know, whatever. Great. So, go back to the Senpai Picker, and then we can set the spinning man NPC spinning icon dot spinning man haha. I'm not changing that. I don't care. They'll forever be spinning man haha. Do not give a shit. We need to go here and then NPC spinning icon dot GD, and then we go to NPC spinning icon dot CS. Throw that on there, change that. Make sure we go back to, fuck, where is it? God damn it. Senpai. Oh, there it is. Senpai Picker. Make sure that's changed. It is good. Sometimes it doesn't change, then it fucks you up. And then I get very sad. MC, that sprite sheet equals load. Okay. That spinning icon dot. Oh yeah, we need to give it like NPC spinning icon. So it's no longer a get whatever the fuck. It's not a where the fuck texture rect? It's a NPC spinning icon. It's a fucking icon, I tell you. NPC spinning icon dot spinny man ha. Where's my spinny man ha? Oh, I didn't make it public. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell at you. Wait, do I need the sprite sheet? Oh, it's the sprite sheet. Do I set spinny man? We'll find out. I don't care. I don't care. Still don't care. equals. Okay. The NPC, first NPC name. We defined first NPC here. We did that. So we do first NPC sprite sheet. So we do we make it, we load it. So we load, so we do gd dot load. It's a texture 2D, I believe. First NPC sprite sheet. That should get us the. What the fuck are you yelling at me about? Cannot pleasantly convert texture rect to spinny icon. NPC spinning icon. Nice. We could probably test this and just see if it loads like anything at all. Like the Banshee or whatever. Default. I love them. It didn't crash immediately, so that's always fun. It did crash when I tried to actually do the thing. .gd. See if I pick up .gd. Am I still using .gd? I'm using .cs. What the fuck? Who cares? Who gives a fuck if the I'm not using it, so like who gives a shit? Truly, like, I don't. What? But we don't use it though. But we don't use it though. But we don't use it though. I want to open this up in the script editor. Oh, I can. Oh, that's so cool. So I can go to like this. Problem solved. Okay, not perfect, but spreadsheet list.add. So what's the issue? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh yeah, we need to like... do one of these, I think. Because it's not, yeah. I was like, here's a thing that is here's a type, as opposed to like, Banshee! Hey, 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 hey. Fuck, hey, dude, that's, hey, stuff is happening. You can't deny it, stuff is happening. Yeah, it says Banshee. I can't see shit, but like a Banshee. Yeah, which is the correct name. All right, that's sick. We don't have access to the sounds they make. None of them get sounds, but everything else. Yeah. These are the same. So why no spinning? Why no spinning? Huh? Can I see what you is like bro, like you know what I fucking mean? You know what's fun? The awful autistic roommate that I had in the last year, senior year of college, he thought Beavis and Butthead was like the funniest shit in the world. Oh, it's so fucking big. Why did I make that so goddamn big? What could have possessed me to do that? Why the fuck did I do that? I love them. I love them. Here's the thing, right? I don't really care that there's no spinning guy right now. I just want to get past this fucking point. I truly do. That's what I want most right now. I want to get past this, like, Banshee, love him. Who give a fuck? Who cares? I don't. Not me. I lied. I do actually kind of give a shit, but it's like relatively small in terms of shits to give. Oh, you want to know why? I think it's because we don't actually say change sprite. We load it in, but we never actually, like, you see how it it's all gray now, which is like awesome. But change sprite, we never do that. Even as a dumb kid, I did not understand Beavis and Butthead's humor. I don't understand it either. I don't get it. Like, I feel like Beavis and Butthead is like made for like actual mouth breathers or some like people on a plane of existence I can never hope to reach. It is out there, man. It is beyond my grasp, at least. But maybe it's like so fucking, like, maybe Beavis and Butthead, it's just so intellectually above me. Like, you actually would need like a 200 IQ to understand it. Beavis and Butthead is the real Rick and Morty. You just don't understand. You just don't get it. If you don't get it, that's fine. Beavis and Butthead, you just don't get it. You just don't get it. Beavis and Butthead is literally like what Rick and Morty wishes it was. And if you disagree, you just don't get it. That's it. You should start. I hope that anybody listening to me right now has that planted in their brain and starts saying that to people in real life. No. It's listen, you don't get it. It's not that you need to be drunk or high to understand it. It's that you need to have a 200 IQ to understand it. It's like you just don't get it. And that's okay. Start doing that to people, please. Start treating Beavis and Butthead like it's some intellectual fucking magnum opus that you just need to get it, you know? You just need to be smart enough to get it. You just don't get it. It's okay. NPC spinning icon dot fuck, what did I call it? What did I set the load spreadsheet? Yeah, I literally never load it. I never actually do that whole thing I wrote. That might just be why. The world's greatest gaslight? No, I think it would work. Here's the thing is I genuinely think it would work. I think there would be a group of people being like, what? That, no? What? And then like the other group of people being like, no, it's total, yeah, you just don't, that's okay, dude. That's okay. I can see it. Damn it. It's broken. Shit. No, load spreadsheet. What exactly is a null reference? I think it could work. I think it would be, Spinning Man Haha is a null reference. Oh, do I need to equal new? Oh, I guess I just declared it, but I never actually like set it to be, animated sprite 2D sorry, Spinning Man Haha. Spinning Man Haha equals get node of animated sprite 2D, and it has a, that's a thing, and it's on here, and it's called animated icon. And I'm not gonna try and copy it because I can spell animated icon. Animated icon. Now, in theory, Spinning Man Haha spins. Yeah, it's flickering. I don't know why it's doing it, but it's more than we had before. Why is this flickering like that? You know what I bet? That's an off by one error. I guarantee you that's an off by one error. That's it getting to the end of its line and going like one more than it should. That's the equals. That's the equal sign. That's the evil little equal sign right here. How much you want to bet? I get rid of that and it stops flickering. I bet that's an off by one. I bet it is. It's going a little too far. I'm so fucking cool. I'm the shit. I recognized that immediately. I was like, huh, that's a weird cadence. I got my thinker on today, boys. All right, so Spinning Man. I would love for somebody to like look at my code and be like, wow, what the fuck? You know? I hope somebody autopsies my code and it's just like, and gets, and like does an actual review of my code and at some point looks at, they have to say in bold-faced seriousness, Spinning Man Haha. His code is not good. Look, he has something called Spinning Man Haha. That could mean anything. Nah, that means that he's spinning. Spinning Man Haha is right there. Alright. Anyway. We got a guy. He is spinning. It's awesome. Fantastic. It's all I've ever wanted. Yippee-ki-yay. I'm gonna move on from that now. We can implement the picker fucking tomorrow. I don't care. He spins. It's great. I love him. I love him for that. Awesome. Very cool. I'm moving on. I have to keep this around. Do we implement it? Fuck. I only wanted to stream for like 12 hours, so we got 2 hours to play with. The look at the end are like, I can tell it's good or bad. I can't understand it. I don't know what's happening. Is what the fuck is this? And I'll be like, it worked at the time. I understood it when I made it. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Shut up. I don't know. I feel like I'm like over time working on this for 12 hours straight. You know what I mean? Like I'm understanding more and more of it. I feel like we made some really solid progress today. Like genuinely, we made some really solid progress. You can't knock that. I went from having like no mini game working, not a thing, not really like, you know, we had a 3D scene and you ran and it was great and cool, right? Not actually useful for anything. But then we had the code is burning into your mind. I'm beginning to understand. I'm becoming one with the Matrix. I really get that there is no spoon, and after looking at code for 12 hours, I really do understand that in truth, Beavis and Butthead takes 200 IQ to understand. And if you don't get it, that's fine. That's okay. That's all right, but you know, not everybody can be an intellectual. Not everyone can be as intellectually gifted to understand what Beavis and Butthead's true message is. You know? Like that, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to get. Beavis and Butthead takes a lot of like high IQ to understand. It's huge stuff. Oh, I hit myself in the face. That's neat. Dude, my hair is fucked. I really should have used like conditioner. It is not happy. It is very like very wiry right now. It's not great. Anyway. Anyway, man slowly loses his mind after coding for 12 hours. Live on air. Anyway, okay, so as we were, there's gonna be a moment like during this stream where like you'll watch the coffee get out of my system and I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck. It'll be good. For right now, coffee's in me, bro. I'm caffeinated. I got some pep in my step. It'll fade. It'll lose his mind or expand his mind, or both, or both. I'm like a man in a Lovecraft novel. I understood too much, and it broke me. I was a fool. Ugh. Okay, so we have a guy spinning. What we need to do now is connect the Senpai picker to alright, so we gotta change our scene. We gotta do a game thing that game manager dot change level or whatever the fuck I have it set as. Packed scene player house basement equals gd.load packed scene. We have done some genuinely like we have made some really solid progress though. Like that's real. We have. Today was like solid in terms of like getting shit done. 717S. Or is that an L? That's an L. Okay. SJ2PTJALH. Trick me once, you can't trick me twice. Yeah. Anyway, so we load that. Very cool. Love that. Very epic. We need to public void change scene. Change scheme. On button pressed. Game manager dot change level. Game manager dot instance dot change level. Because I had it set to keep the backwards compatibility. Change level to layer house basement. Do that, and then we go over here, and I'm so happy I found this out. This brings me joy. Senpai picker, button, signals, undo, pressed, connect. I can pick it. It's not the thing that I... What? Oh, callback won't be generated. Hold on. Build. I'm understanding the ways. Change scene. Ooh! I understand. I'm getting it. I'm really, like, understanding how this shit works. I'm learning. You can tell. You can see it. So now, God willing, I will press start, and I will press I love them, and we will spawn in the fucking basement. Fuck. God damn it. What is wrong? What is wrong? How did this happen? Why is it mad? NPC dictionary on base. Player house. Of course. No, it would. It would. It would. It would. Do I have to rewrite the player house basement script? I might. Fuck. So much to do. So little shits to give. On Fortnite. Where is this located? Player house basement. Basement.gd. That is exceptionally low. Global variables.senpai name. We do use that. We might as well start at, we should look through the GD and see what we use. For now, we will just global NPC dictionary. We do have to rewrite this, unfortunately. Dot current rival equals rival. We should add those things. What the fuck would I have it be set as? I imagine the rival is just current rival is a string. Senpai name is a string. Current rival student node we don't care about. Yeah, we have Yandere definitely. We need to add that back. We need to get that back. Let's get that back. We haven't implemented it yet, but we should have that. We should. Bool Yandere dev mode equals false. We will have that be false. So current. So we need a string of our senpai. I'm changing that to our love interest name. String. As much as I think senpai is funny, I think it's also incredibly cringy, and I don't want it. I don't want it. So I'm getting rid of it. While I rewrite shit, I will get rid of that. Don't need it. Current rival shit. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. And I'm gonna keep it for a very specific reason. I'm not happy about it. It's because I don't know what uses the senpai string. I don't know what uses its name, and I don't want to break more shit. I don't feel like breaking more shit. I don't think anything uses it, but I don't remember, and I don't want to break more shit. So if it goes and it gets senpai name, it'll be there. It'll be there. And in our senpai picker, I believe we set I will just have it set to be fucking Banshee. So, global variables. Actually, let's set it to be. Let's actually. Whoa. How do they do it? Oh, I can't because I haven't implemented the left and right movement. So, yeah, I don't care. Instance dot. Oh yeah, I need to make it public, right? Yeah. Public. Okay. Dot senpai name equals. I believe it's capital B. I believe it's capital B. Alright, you guys still have music. Good. That shit shuts off every once in a while. I'm not sure why. Glad to see that you guys still have beautiful tunes. You know what I was thinking, actually? I was thinking I should really, like... I have the ability... So, I have a... an audio cable plug. You can barely see it. But it's the red and the white one. I have that to one of these. Right? The big jack. Well, it's actually a tiny jack, but with a big jack adapter. Right? Why I mentioned this. I have a tape deck, and when I first started streaming, my music was literally recorded on cassette tapes. And I was playing it through that. I think I might do that again just because I think it's fun. Just because I think it's fun to do. To have the little thing to do it, and then you get like real nice analog, real low. Everything becomes a little lo-fied. It has a little bit of grain to it. I fuck with it. I don't know. I fuck with that. I might do that. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do, just because like I have to. The way that I have to make that record is I have to take the output from my audio interface and then route it into the input audio red and white cable jacks on the back of that. So what I have my headphones plugged into on my audio interface, I have to plug in the music for that, and then I can't listen to anything else while that's going. I can't do it. It'll show up on recording. Unfortunately, you know. All right, so that's set to be. I need to make the house. I need to make a basement. Create new script. What is the basement like root node? Basement node 3D. Cool. Layer house basement node 3D create epic. Throw that over here. Don't care about that anymore. Well, I may care about that. That's the thank you screen. If you made it like 4 or 5 days or whatever, I made a thank you because I'm like, oh, clearly you are fucking with the game. I should put a link to my YouTube and Twitch on my game as well, honestly. I should probably actually, like, genuinely do that. And I have a YouTube and a Twitch icon made already. I already have that. Oh, dude, and I could label. Dude, I have, like, a fair few empty cassettes. I could just label them, like, side A and then have it be, like, jazz. And then the other one be, like, the chiptune. And then I could be like, all right, what are we feeling? You know, we could, like, make a one as a community as well. That would be sick. Make a little community mixtape. That'd be pretty rad. It would have to be like, we would have to sit down for a day and just be like, all right, how do we feel about this song? Is this song good? Do we like this one? And then we just like pick and choose and we make a mixtape. And then we just like, and then I just like talk at the camera and we just do like a just chatting section while we literally listen to the mixtape as it gets recorded onto the thing. That would be sick. That's a day. That's a fun little section, at least, I think. Might be good. I don't know. It's worth it's a thought at the very least. Spoken to Bean. No. Cool. Spoken to hallucination. Apparition. Big cool words. No, I actually will use hallucination. Equals true. Because I don't feel like dealing with that shit. Ready. Var rival equals choose rival. Right. String rival equals choose rival. String, private string, choose rival. Local manifest equals sorry, I forgot. Dictionary of string and dictionary of string. Oh yeah, I need to use like the weird shit. Collections generic. And link, I don't know. Fuck it. I don't care. Who give a fuck? Not me. Equals global variables dot npc manifest. Int max range equals local manifest dot count. How do I do a random in fucking C#? How do I do that? Let's new tab. C#, how to get random and between the two values. Check that shit. The modern way, .NET 6 Plus. Okay. Int index equals random dot shared dot double bound is exclusive. That's okay. That's fine. That's actually good. That means we don't need to do a -1 to not have an off by 1 error. Dot next 0 to max range. So dictionary of string. So our NPC. So string. So that's our pick random, essentially. Return local manifest of index and name. Into toString. Shit. C# how to get an index into a dictionary. Oh, okay, so dictionary string KV or NPC equals local manifest dot element at index. Why are you mad? Oh, because it's not a dictionary. To key value pair. I legit just woke up. Welcome back. Key value pair. Local manifest. Not system.connection. Key value pair string. Dictionary string key value pair. 10-hour stream is insane. We got a lot done. I'm just now trying to get us in the fucking game because we are just keep like, because I removed a pretty like keystone thing. Shit is eating ass right now. Why no work? What? Well, once I get back in game, right, and I need to fix some shit after that, but that can be like tomorrow. Like we have mini games pretty much good to go, and then I can have a public build soon, which is kind of sick. Like we've pretty much done that. We finished that. Not like finished all the mini games, but we have the ability to make mini games in a way that doesn't suck, and they modify the stats in the way that they should, and based on a score that we did all that shit. That got done. We just have a blast radius of rewriting this fucking bullshit that's like spans the entire project, and I will be surprised if we actually get in game today. But I gotta work towards it at least. What the fuck does this... What? Wait, so I can do... Hold on. Hold on. Return... So I have a dictionary of dictionary string. Okay, C#. If I have a dictionary of dictionaries, how do I get a dictionary at a specific index? How do I do that? I am using the link. Okay, I would. The interdict equals master dict. Element at target index dot value. Yay! Return NPC. This is string index. So this is name. Boom. Okay. That should be good then. Yeah, I'm not implementing the while the thing is doing the bad. Eat ass and shit pant. Actually, I can just do it as a while loop. Who cares? While no, I don't care actually. It's not up, it's U. Exclamation point controls. The D-pad got replaced with single letters just because that actually works. For whatever reason, the pressing the virtual keyboard arrow keys doesn't work on the fucking emulator. I don't know why. So I changed it to use the other shit. Okay, so basement house is player house basement is done. I just need to do player house basement dot scene. GD, .cs, remove, add. Start. I love them. Oh, so close. All right. Spoken to Bean. On Collider. Is it this one? Are you the one that are looking for a spoken to Bean? The player house dot. It's not spoken to Bean. It's now spoken to hallucination. Not capitals. Although the capitals may work. It does? Solid. It must, Hey, I broke it. Invalid thing on current day, node, yearbook scene. Oh, and this is, actually, Libra hallucination.ts, Libra hallucination. Dot screen rival. UI elements yearbook dot. Okay. What? Yearbook screen. Oh, yeah. And you're using the CSS? Nice, good. Nope, not what I wanted. I went to Control W on that. Add one else if statement for good luck. So true. Or is it bad luck? Add one else if statement for chance. I fuck with what you just said, hardcore. Yay, wow, I removed the code that does the thing because I don't care. Nice, it's broken. Current day on base. Why do we give a shit about current day? Fine, if so much shit wants current day, fuck it. I'll give it current day. Where's global variable? This is what I get for like changing a cornerstone of my fucking thing. I knew like changing global variables over to BCS like proper would be like heinous, but oh my god. Int current day equals 0, and nothing will ever change it. That does mean I can kind of go back to this and maybe like not you. Shit, who knows? Maybe this will work now because I have current day, which was the issue. But I highly doubt it because it's using an NPC dictionary, which currently doesn't fucking exist. So, yeah. No. Get fucking shed on, loser script. Fuck you. Wow. Rival name, Hawk. Alright, so. Oh. Header, all the UI. There's so much shit I have to like actually go and like try and fix that makes me want to die. You know? Will you self-insert in your game? Fuck no. I will not. Sorry. So you're aware, I'm sorry if I'm a little fucking out of it. I'm a little loopy. Because if you look at how long I've been streaming for, it's been 10 hours and 38 minutes. And out of those 10 hours and 38 minutes, I've had 2 15-minute breaks. And one of those, both of those were not very break-like, because it was me going downstairs, like, actually doing shit. So, how much of a break was it? Really hard to say. But no, I don't plan on doing a self-insert. And if I did, I would turn myself into like some streaming since yesterday. Not for me. Not for me. 10 hours, oh Lord Krulk, just write some death notes and go to bed. No. No, listen. We have mini games basically working at this point. I would show them to you, but I guess I could. Hold on. It's cool. Oh, it's cool. I'll show it. I'll show it. The way that I did it was I just did it in the menu button and just had it on already, and then stuff was. No, watch. It's cool. What the fuck did I call it? Shit. I remember. It's been too much. Something in the fair with this one. Yeah, dude. I told you I just added a bunch of random shit. I was like, Eastern music pack? Fuck it. Put it in there. Who cares? We just need more varied music. Besides, like, this one, which we've heard 10 bajillion times. Fuck, where did I... Oh no, is my, Oh, you guys haven't seen me going into Godot. Oh, fuck. I forgot that you guys have just been looking at that. Damn. Sorry about that. My stream has been worse than it should have been. It's, yearbook. There you go. Sorry, I switch back and forth from Zed to Godot a lot. So, that's... Fuck. Have you guys been seeing... Good morning. What's up, dude? Your Pokemon is still there, by the way. You can continue. We've made great progress. We've been seeing the text. Yeah, I realize. All right, when I came back from my break, I forgot to restart the other thing. But I've been mostly in the text editor anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much. Where did this get called from? Header. Ah, header UI. Header UI.gd. Anything that accesses the NPC dictionary is like automatically heinous. AI viewers, no way! That's crazy. I didn't dream of Dean or Blood Soup. I've dreamt of you. Thanks. Don't dream of me, please. I asked you to dream of Dean and Soup, not me, you fucking weird ass piece of shit. What did I go to jail for? I'm curious. And next time, don't dream about me, please. Or if you do, don't tell me. Let that be your knowledge. Let that be for you. I don't need to know if that happened. I don't know, something about neglecting your child. I'm glad I'm a father in your dreams, at least. That's cool. Nut knowledge? Stop talking. Oh yeah, I remember how I did it. Hold on. Infinite. Look, I'll show you. You were in a group of people, and I neglected my child in a group of people. Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Alright, let me show you what we did since you, last were here. Remember my menu? Okay. Packed, scene, mini game equals gd dot load packed scene. Dreamt of me and Coral having a barbecue. That would be sick. I would love a barbecue. I won't lie. Game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot spawn mini game, and then we pass in mini game, and that is how we spawn mini games. So I made it real nice and easy, real cool. Like, okay. spawns in, and you see the score in the top right or top left. Okay, watch. We die. Congratulations, you've done it. We have it posts a list of all the affected stats. So we have what it was before we actually did it. All right, what it was before, and then what it was modified to, and then what it is now. What's cool about this? All right, check this out. This is fucking great. Negative 2 activity. It gets better. It gets better. Well, there's a reason for it to be negative. See, and then we get modified creativity with this. It gets better, all right? Because the mini game that you see here, one is really easy to make. This is just instant. We just get a mini game, and then we make sure that, get this, okay? To make a new mini game, to make it all work nice. In the inspector, we define the title screen, we define the end screen, we define what the UI should be. We have the stat multiplier that exists here that we can have be literally whatever. I think this gets, we're gonna change this at some point to be affected by the other thing. And then we have the mini game itself, so the 3D actual instance of whatever. It could be 2D, it could be 3D, it doesn't really matter, right? We have that. But check this out, all right? Here we have, can you guys see? I forgot to check. You guys can, all right. Well, I tried to make the UI bigger on Godot, but it didn't work. But here we have literally, like, we get to choose in the category here what thing it's affecting. So if you choose mathematics, okay, it'll affect different stats. It'll affect them differently. So we have our thing, we have our score, we go backwards. Different stats affected. We got a negative on our score, so it affects us negatively in the intelligence, but it positively in the other one. So if we really don't, if we want like low intelligence for whatever reason, math is good, then, you know, it behaves as normal. Except it crashes right now. Switch between Godot and Godot to make people angry. I do that all the time anyway. And so what ends up happening is for our mini game stat, right? We did actually end up just writing it all out. And I need to, like, obviously go through and modify this later. But what's great about it is because I'm doing it like this, I can in fact say this is intentional. Like the intelligence, like both biological research and mathematics affect intelligence. However, mathematics gives you way more intelligence than biological research does. So if you want to, like, make sure that you have high intelligence, you might want to do mathematics. Alternatively, if you also need intelligence and mystique, then you might want to go for biological research, even though it affects different stats negatively. Anyway, stat bonuses, debuffs. What do the stats do? The stats are affecting how your love interests views you. Like, the goal of the game is to end the game with the right stats that are, like, within a certain range, I would say, probably, of what your love interest is actually looking for. And you have to figure out through the game what those stats are, what they should be, and then, you know, talk to them, build rapport, make them like you, and then have the characteristics or the stats that they're looking for. And then at the end of it, if you did all that, congratulations, you won the game. But you also have to, like, kill the people that you need to kill, because if you don't, bad things happen or some shit like that. But the stats is the win condition. Stats is part of the win condition. So they're important. And the way that you affect the stats is by the mini games, because that's not boring. Because that's interesting. So you gotta glow up to get the smoking hot monster babe, or the smoking hot ghost ship, or the smoking hot headless guy. Yeah. Or the literal horse. Yes. That's what you gotta do. You gotta glow up. Glow up or show up. So they're important. So that's why we care about them. And why everything is broken right now is because I had global variables.gd doing shit, and I switched over partway through this project to C#, and it's been fucking my ass since. Do I regret it? Kind of. would I have done it? Would I have switched over had I known that it was going to actually just like destroy my shit for a while? Probably not. Are we too far deep now? Absolutely. Do I like C# more than I like GDScript? Yes, 100%. So will I keep using it and just kind of power through and rewrite shit as necessary? Yes. Unfortunately, that means I get to rewrite a lot of shit. And unfortunately, the blast radius for believe it or not, the blast radius for global variables is quite large. So having changed global variables to C#, I get to rewrite a lot of crap. C# sucks, fuck you. I agree, I like C++ more, but it's better than GDScript, I'll say that. I like it more than the GDScript. I'm getting used to it. I'm getting more and more acquainted with how things go. So, but yeah, no, we made some pretty sweet progress. So making a new like fucking whatever, a new mini game, right? I just need to make another like a new like control node, have it be of type mini game. Make sure I get the UI, the score, whatever needs it. You know, the score label is like the score is part of the. So we have a minigame base class as well, which is where like a lot of, which is like what you left seeing me work on. Like the minigame base class has a lot of helper shit, like in game and calculating the score, and we get the score, and we all that modify the stats is in here, and all that shit. But yeah. Fun fact, spinning man, the spinning guy, the spinning dude. The spinning man is in fact, confidence is up. This got rewritten in C#, that's C# now. Man, the actual dream was about a former friend who went to the army and now I'm sad. Don't overshare. I blame you. I'm gonna shit on you for this now. I'm sorry. I apologize for my actions. I chose bad words. I'm very loopy right now. I'm basically like the equivalent of, I guess I'm sleep deprived. I woke up a long time ago. I've been streaming for a while. I have not taken mini breaks. It's my bad. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Are they like dead or are they just like in the army? Like they're just away. You should take a break. I've taken 2, technically. I've had 2 breaks. I've had the amount of breaks I was allowed to have back when I worked at the factory. Not deep as it sounds there. Okay. I was gonna be like, nah, I get it. I get like sometimes I have dreams of my friend who is like not here anymore, and I go, oh. Or I just get angry. It's like always like it's one of the two. Either I'm sad or I'm angry about it, or just like I guess maybe angry isn't the right word, but like incredibly frustrated. So the header UI. Oh, here's the question, right? Do I care about this, or do I just set it to be like? Because I could just do this. Bye-bye, Croak. I hope there will be sirens and mermaids and every fish ever. There will be sirens and mermaids. They are technically... There. The internet died for a second there. Yes, you care. I don't know. But like now like the header, like, you know, the UI doesn't exist properly as it should. But now we're loading into the game. Aren't sirens like owl-bodied fucking freaks of nature? School anxiety doesn't exist. Alright, we'll add that to the thing. I swear sirens in like Greek myth are like actually just like weird animal people. Yeah. Or like something like that. They're freaks. They're freaks. They're weird. School anxiety is what it was called. Which I need to like do anyway, so a lot of it is fine. Like me, yeah, you're a freak. Emphasis on the K. And oh, I'd love Scylla. Scylla would be cool. See, I should add Scylla. You should message me that. I'll forget otherwise. I'm too like surprised. I will not remember. I will not remember you said Scylla 10 minutes from now. So unless you write that down to me, send me a DM or message me in some kind of way, I'm not gonna remember that. I'm just letting you know right now. It's not that I don't want to. I'm just letting, like, I'm just saying that is a fact. I will not remember. Fucking school anxiety is what it was called. Well, you saw how easy it was to call, like, to instantiate this minigame? It was easy as hell. I just grabbed the minigame scene, and I told the thing to make it happen, and then we get all this. We make some solid-ass fucking progress. Oh, look, we're in the game. I'm actually surprised. NPCs don't spawn, but we are in the game. I'm not surprised that NPCs don't spawn. That's fine. I actually don't give a shit that NPCs don't spawn right now. I truly could not care less. This shit is still fucked up. It's so weird how this got like reversed, the X and the Y. Or sorry, the X got reversed. It's backwards, if you can't tell. Like this, I turn right, but then I go left. But it's not wrong in the placement of things. I think it literally got flipped. I think everything, I think it actually literally, yeah, no, this is flipped. I'm looking at it, and although it's fucked up, the mini-map is legitimately flipped on the x-axis somehow. How the fuck did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? I have no idea. That is bizarre. That is truly strange. It's flipped on the x-axis. Not just like the player's movement. The whole map is flipped. I flipped it. Why did you do that? I don't know how this happened, so I can't flip it back. That's really funny. All should move. All should move. That's interesting. Those are the messages for the NPCs, which should only happen if they're in the... They're being at least trying to be instantiated. Are they? They are here. The NPCs do exist. But they don't have a visible body. Interesting. Hold on. So they're here. The NPCs are actually spawning. They're just not getting, which makes sense that they can't get access to the turnarounds because I've changed how I do things. But that is funny. Sorry, I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying game dev. Crazy, I know. What a fucking wild thing to enjoy doing. It's almost like I meant it in that first video where I was like, I like making games. Oh, true. I do. I enjoy the thing I'm doing. It's good. Wow. That's why I can sit and do it for like... Yeah, look at them. Look at them. They're here. They are here. They're just invisible. There they are. Look at them. That's cool. Look at that. It's always fun. That's an enjoyable little tidbit of knowledge. Oh. He's gone now. Into the ether. Which makes sense why it would be okay, because it took damage. I killed him by touching him. Interesting. That's odd. I don't know. Not the point though. The point that I want to do now is I don't want to play the fucking game when I join this thing. I want to I want to click on the yearbook actually and test it that way, because that means I can so you made new things and broke everything. Well, believe it or not, so the global variables, okay, switching, it's not that I made new things and broke everything, it's that this was gonna happen eventually anyway, no matter what. It's just that so the way that I'm updating things, whether or not, the way that I'm deciding whether or not I update things to C# is very simple, okay? It's very, very simple. If I make a new thing and it touches upon an old thing and it needs to be rewritten in C#, then I rewrite it in C#. If it doesn't break, I don't need to touch it. So sometimes at random, I'll touch something that touches a lot of other shit, and so the blast radius of me making a new thing happens to be I get to rewrite a lot of stuff in C#. In this case, in this instance, me making a new thing happened to necessitate that I rewrite, get this, global variables.gd. I had to rewrite the global variables script. And if you could believe it, the global variables script touches a lot of things. And so when I fucked with that, a lot of other things did not work. And I put off, I want you to know, I put off remaking global variables specifically. I put that off. I did a workaround. But at this point, it necessitated I do that. So I had to do that. When did you decide on the hell? I think like a month ago or some shit. It was a little while ago. I'm not upset by it. Like, I was aware. Or are you gonna remember when you read Scylla? When I read Scylla? I'll remember our conversation. I'll just forget that Scylla happened otherwise. Yeah, I don't know how the script with global and the name could touch anything really. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, so I, believe it or not, I actually put off doing that. I found a workaround the first time I fucked it. I needed something that touched, that got shit from global variables. I did a workaround for it. I didn't want to do it immediately. I didn't want to do this. But at this point, it like necessitated I actually just rewrite it. So I'm like, okay, I'll do that. Fine. And then I did that and it broke shit. Crazy, I know. But anyway, I want to fucking go to the Libra hallucination default state. Where did I fucking put that? There. On interact. Instead of instantiate this, I just want to see, this is all I want. Because this literally doesn't work anyway, so it doesn't matter. You're like the monks copying and translating whole books by hand before the printing press happened. Yeah, I'm cool as fuck. It's okay. I can't wait until I have to rewrite the mini-map. God forbid I ever have to rewrite the fucking mini-map. I'll actually scream. I really don't want to fucking do that. I really, really don't want to fucking do that. God, I really don't want to fucking do that. Game manager dot instance dot get UI manager dot spawn. Sorry. Dot spawn. Do that next. I really don't want to. So this is all it takes to make a minigame happen. I just gotta get a reference to the minigame thing, and then I can do spawn minigame like this, and then it should just happen. So if I go to the main menu and I copy this, Do a mini game in here. I'm here to keep you company, and I know so much about code. I can help you. Yeah. All right, so what should happen? And the minigame isn't totally complete, technically. It's only like 99% complete. Because what I need to do is I need to have like a little menu before the game runs. That lets you pick which category it's going to be for. And then this is good. So I hit start, I do Banshee. I don't click that. This, alright, when I click on the hallucination of Libra, I need to, what should happen is that the mini game should spawn in our face. Alright, you ready? You ready for this? Well, that's not exactly what I thought was going to happen, but that is funny. Cool, dude. Yeah! Okay. And then we hit cool, and it should, and we're back to that. So, there's a reason why that happened. I like this. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really sick. The reason why that happened is that everything actually exists in the same 3D space. I can see her in her little rat cage. You done it. It's worse than you done it. It says congration. It says congration, you done it. Which I think is a reference to like an old NES game back when their translation was fucked up. So I'm pretty sure that's a real like end screen for an NES game. Like that was like, I think it was like really, really hard. And you got to the end and it just said congration, you done it. I should have that be the winning screen for this game. Oh, that would be so funny. That would be so fucking funny. You put in all this effort and then at the end, congration, you done it. It's just me smiling with the thumbs up. Congration, you done it. Where's the... I swear it's like... Oh, it's on like a star? There's a specific NES like fucked up screen. NES congration, you done it. I swear that's like a thing. Fuck. Congratulations! You have completed a great game and proved the justice of our culture. How now go and rest our heroes. That's the one. That is the one. Hold on. Let me write that down. It is specifically, and I quote, congratulation space exclamation points 3. It's specifically this, and it's going to be in the schoolanxiety.gd, which is unused. You have completed enter a great game, period. And proved with 2 O's the justice enter of our culture. Now go and rest our enter heroes space exclamation point. This is it verbatim. Congratulations. You have completed a great game and proved the justice of our culture. Now go and rest our heroes. Now that's gaming. Sorry, I got totally sidetracked by this shit. What the fuck am I doing? What the goddamn fuck am I doing right now? Shit, dude. I already forgot. Oh yeah, I was fixing the camera. So the reason that happens is because everything exists in the same 3D space, but you have to tell it there are visual layers you can tell it to be on. And then what you do is you say only render this layer, and then you can only see that layer, and it's fine. So yeah. So infinite runner, visibility, what? So I set it here where like the visibility layer, right? 2. That's like 2. And then the oh wait, no, I set it on like the I don't set it here. I set it the fucking infinite runner 3D scene. I need the camera 3D pole mask here, right? You see how I set it to be on 2 and it's like, whoa, I can't see shit anymore, but 1 has it. The reason for that, how the fuck do I set this shit to work? I already forgot how to do this. Mini game. I don't know what you're doing. You put the whole room in a mini game? No. No, no. Oh, no, no. Canvas cold mask 2. I had to do this before and I already figured. So here we have CS. What? Where's this even? Oh yeah. So if I set the visual instance 3D, we should be able to run it and then see the ground, which I know very exciting. Yeah. See. All right. How do I just set the visual instance for like everything though? Do I set it here? Layer. I have to set it here. Oh my god. So I have to set this on 2. And then I save it to be, I don't know, minigame maker. I don't care. Now I should run it and be able to see my dude. Never mind, I lied. Oh, it's because this is no longer the right one. Main character dot scene. Now I should be able to see the little fucker running around. Yay! Yay! We can still get hit by the yeah, we're currently being we're currently attached to some of them of the obstacles. So if you go here, layers, boom, onto. Now we should be able to see the tombstones. There they are. Which is cool and all. So now what should happen? Really? Sorry. The game over screen. This needs to be on 2. So now, again, we don't see, well, we see ourselves in the background there, but you see how I'm pretty sure those are hitting, like, the actual wall. She has her knife out. Oh yeah, because I'm like doing that. That's funny. So a really easy fix for what's happening right here. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this fix. Instead of being like really cool and not lazy, get this, alright? You ready for this? You're gonna knock your socks off. Problem solved. We did it. Still can't see that though, which is not ideal. I will be upset if I have to go and like actually click on everything in that. Set it to be like that. I guess I get to go through and then we like look at it and it's still not there and then we try. Would Dean know it's you if you went bald? I've been bald before. Yeah. Cats work on smell. Now I can jump fully, like I've always meant to. So you can see why I need to lock the player interactions while we do mini games, is because shit like this, where I need to do that. Because they're still in the free state, so they're still detecting input and shit. While I am in not that. Okay, I've seen some that couldn't recognize their owners or took a while to. Nah, he would not. Especially because I've been bald before. I think he took like last time I was bald, like when I was shaving my head, he took like a day. And I mean like a day as in like it took less than that to like for him to be like, yep, I know you. He just smells me and go, oh yeah. Can you rust? Can I rust run off the side of the plane? Yeah, you can. But then I will be stuck looking at this forever. So I'm not gonna. I want to get that 1,000, bro. I need that big smarts. I need to be big brained. I need to have huge brain, dude. Run, not rust. I understood what you meant. No, I'm so close to being fucking huge brains. No, fuck, that was close. So our intelligence started off. You can see like when we first played it, it got the right, like it updates the values properly too. That's the thing. So our intelligence was negative 1.4985312. But then our score, we added 24.693. So our end result is 23.19447. How long are you gonna go for? I don't know. I'm tired. Probably. Like that. Go to school. I can't get off the screen. Oh, there it is. Well. I'm gonna replay this. I need to get this screen on, and let's see. Can we see the UI? No. Why not? Why no UI? Music is a bit loud. I got you. I got you, homie. Huh. The music is going to two things at once. That's wild. You know what? How much you want to bet this actually needs to be set to 1? And then I did all this for no reason? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? How much are you betting? Gamble. Start gambling now. Now. Oh, okay. Well, we both lost. Start gambling. Do it. Canvas coal mask. Will that affect? I don't know why I can't see the things. Oh, there it goes. Cool. Migration, you done it. I don't know why that one like looks nice and then this one just like eats shit. There's like no fog. I have no idea why that's happening. Could not tell you at all. But you know what I can tell you? This score goes up way too fast. It needs to be like way less than that. Reason being, I only want the the attributes, your stats to go from negative 100 to 100. Damn. I'm fucked. I'm screwed. I've died. There's no hope for me. Oh, I'm too good. Never mind. I'm dead. I've died. Migration. I did it. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Very epic. Very cool. We were at positive. Then we subtracted 7. Now we're at negative. Very sad. And we start at 9 p.m. for... Oh yeah, because I fucked with the header UI, which is this. Hee. Haha. It's so weird. How did... Oh yeah. And the header UI, can't fuck with the minimap. Can't make it big no more. That's a header UI thing. Oh, today was successful. We did success. I guess we could do the header UI. Script is like the last thing that we do today. Let's take a look at it and see how like terrible it is. It doesn't look that bad. It's actually secretly heinous. Because you can see that it says time component here. The issue with time component. How long are we gonna go for? Not too much longer, if I'm being honest. Probably like I'm probably stopping pretty soon. 40 minutes? Sure, probably less than that. Probably less than that. I'll be so real. So the issue with the time component is that if I see like I'd like to do this now. The issue is that I wouldn't get time component fixed. Or the issue is that I wouldn't get this isn't like a fixed header UI thing. This is a fixed time component thing. And get this. Things use the time component. So if I rewrite this, I have to rewrite the time component, and then it's very possible I have to rewrite other shit as well. And considering that this is now in a technically playable state, I want to upload this to the Patreon for the people who have access to that, to go like, oh cool, I can play this. We're in a good point for that. And I don't want to start fucking with shit when I'm liable to like the caffeine to run out of my system soon. And then I have like halfway through this thing and I go, and then I die. What I'll do is this. Here's the real strat. I'm going to export these now. Export project. This is technically 10. Literally the next day. Linux prototype 10. Save. And then I export the Windows 7.10.26. And here's the trick. Here's the cool part. Here's what you didn't expect. Give it a second. It's still exporting. We come back here. And we uncomment it. Now, when we play the game, you know, it starts with this. We die. It's epic. We hit start. Very cool. We play another game. It's awesome. It's amazing. Truly lovely. And then we hit go to school and the game crashes. So I leave this for me so that tomorrow when I play the game, I go, where are we at? I go, oh yeah, I need to fix header UI. That's the thing I need to do next. It is broken. But in the builds I just exported, I commented that part out. So on those builds, it's fine. We're thinking with our brains. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna say that we're good. Like, the stream is now over. It is overtime. Because I'm gonna probably eat food and then go to bed. Well, that was a good 11 and a half hour stream of basically just pure dev work. That was just pure 11 hours of dev stuff. The most anti-pirate software stream imaginable. Just 12 hours of dev. God damn it. All right, well, I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed everything. I hope it was good. Before we leave, Amy, do you want to do me a favor and just save the Pokemon game? Because I don't feel like doing that. It's easier for you guys to do it, genuinely. I say that even though it's a lie. I just really don't want to right now. And you just have to do A twice, and it's done. It's crazy you guys have made it all the way to you know, you guys have made it to route. Just want me to do a favor? Yeah. You made it all the way to route 102 in 24 hours. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty sick. It's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, the game is saved. Alright. I'm going to eat food and go to bed. So I'll catch y'all tomorrow, probably sometime. Alright, bye.